What up, though? You know what I'm saying? Let's get going.
Something, hit the key.
What's good, my boy? Welcome. How you been? Guess I gotta get the beat going on. Let's play some grimy shit. A whole lot of grime. Sorry, I'm just getting everything set up. Y'all know what it is. Just getting all the screens set up properly.
Something, hit the key.
I gotta get my. Maybe I'll dedicate just a book to this beat battle thing, because I really want to do this beat battle thing. I've been like reaching out to companies and shit, and I got. Maybe I should wait a little bit to talk about this. But now I got some companies that are gonna rock with me, but I want to get you guys' input on prices that you want and stuff like that. So maybe I'll just get a book and cause I got notebooks for days. I'm old school. I'm an old nigga. So I'm not even joking. And this is just what I have in my room. These are all raps. You know what I'm saying? These are all raps. These are multiple shits. Notebooks down there. I got notebooks for days. Yeah, we'll just do one for beat battles. I mean, if I have to change it in the future, I will. Because this is something I want to commit to, like I commit to this every Sunday. I'll do this shit. I mean, normally I stream the most on Sundays. I know y'all get that, you know. If you've been following the channel, you know the day I stream the most is Sundays. I mean, I'll still stream on Wednesdays and Fridays, but I'll commit to do this beat battle every single week because I think this shit's dope. And then, like, I got some more ideas. So it's, what's up, Steven Acosta? Welcome. Dick McGuffin, I got your beat earlier, so I got you in there, but you don't got to resend it. I got you. But I think we can do some dope shit. I got some dope ass ideas that I want to do on this channel that they just kind of have come to me lately. Pause. Let me write this. I'm sorry, I'm just using this notebook and I'm trying to write down beat battles, and because again, I want to do some shit for y'all, you know. But I just think that this will be dope, you know, because what we've been talking about. If what's up, Lions Main Beat? How you doing, brother? What we kind of been talking about here on the channel the last time I streamed was doing weekly beat battles, then everybody judging everybody's beats, and then you know what I'm saying, we figure out who's going on to the next round, so on and so forth. But it's a 4-week battle, and then at the end of the month, we take all the people who went on. So maybe we take 2 winners each week or something like that. And then at the end of the month, we figure out who won, and then maybe first and second prize, you know, first and second place get a prize. So like I've been talking to UVI is down, Native Instruments is down. So now it's about figuring out what the prizes are. And I didn't reach out to anybody else. I'm not even gonna lie to you guys. I didn't reach out to any other companies because I got those 2 on board. But I wanted to figure out what you guys wanted for prizes. You know, some stuff companies aren't going to be willing to do. So like, I'm not going to be able to give, like, Native Instruments ain't going to give us like complete ultimate, you know, for a beat battle. But they'll do shit like give me like libraries, or they'll give me like contact. And then you get to pick 2 play series instruments, or, you know, whatever it is, we can figure it out. We can figure it out as we go, because it's like, it can be a fluid thing. Since I talk to these people all the time, it can be something, a placement. I mean, if you want a placement with me, I mean, we can do that shit, but I don't know about getting you a placement somewhere else. Maybe we can do that too. Maybe we can do something where I'll write a verse or some shit like that. And then we get it cracking. Maybe we can do a MIDI controller down the time, you know, because I have shit. And then, I mean, other companies will work with me. Like, I could probably reach out to, I can't do a MIDI controller every month though. I mean, I'm not going to be able to do something where I get like a super microphone every month, but I can probably get thousands of dollars worth of software every month. That's not even really a problem. I mean, again, that's not a problem. Let me write down this shit real quick on this book. Don't leave, because I want y'all's thoughts. I want y'all to tell me what companies y'all want me to get involved in this, because they're going to be willing to sponsor this shit every single month. I mean, I'm telling y'all that straight up. I already know how this shit goes, because it's like, we're here doing the battling, and then it's promotion for their company. So they're going to want to work with this shit. So this ain't going to be like something that's just fly by night, or we only do it once and then I can't get to connect again, or whatever the case is. You already know I ain't trying to flex, or I ain't trying to sound out cocky or arrogant, but you already know I work with these companies all the fucking time. So, you know, I try to be honest. I try to do the things I can. You see a lot of this shit. So what's dope, what y'all may not realize, a lot of this shit, depending on how you approach the company, you can get a lot of change going. So you see kind of some of the content and the direction that some of us go, we can get a lot of things changed, or we can get companies to like stop doing like how we did waves, or how we got the updates for you guys on the Machine Plus, or just whatever the case is. You see how there's a lot of shit that we can make companies do. Because our influence is cool, but it's all about how you approach it too. You don't have to be an asshole, you know? Because some people are just going to be dicks, and they're going to be like, oh, these motherfuckers suck. When it's like, nah, they don't necessarily suck. It's just that they don't know the direction in which people want them to go, because there's so many different people telling them the direction that they want them to go, if that makes sense. I know that's a lot of me direction to go, but like you have companies like that have fan bases of all kinds of different stuff, whether it's their equipment, their softwares, their whatever it is. And if the majority of the people want this, it's hard for them to focus on this. And so it's people like, you know, me or fucking Bolo, even Weaver, who are going to get the companies to like see the shit that we want. But in that same respect, they're going to want to work with me because we helped them out, or we demo their stuff, or you know what I'm saying? Like all that other stuff. So this ain't going to be like some fly by night stuff. It's going to keep rolling. So let me say what's up to everybody out here. Money. In order for it to be money, y'all going to have to donate some money to the pot. But I'd rather not do money, because if I get a super chat, I'm doing this shit for free. You know what I'm saying? So I think y'all got to understand that shit too. I can't get paid off of these streams. Because people send in samples and stuff that's not clear and all that other shit. So I'm doing all this shit for y'all. I'm literally doing this shit for y'all. Me reaching out to these companies, I'm not getting paid. You know what I'm saying? Like if I'm giving away thousands of dollars worth of fucking prizes, I'm not getting paid for any of this shit. So I'm not saying that negatively or like I don't want to do it because this is my idea and this is what I'm trying to do. But if like somebody sends in a super chat, I'm just taking that as my time. Thanks for your time, something. You know what I'm saying? Or a super skip. You know what I'm saying? So, but what we can do, it's in the where you can send the beat is in the description. But what we can do is all kinds of stuff. Like we can figure that out, like mixes or stuff like that. So you want a free mix. So maybe like if you win for the month, I can mix a song for you or some shit like that. I don't have a problem with that either. And then like I was trying to say with the prizes earlier, like let's say I don't do set prizes. Like let's say you win something and you get it from UVI. And so maybe like I can talk to UVI and they're giving us Falcon and then you get to pick whatever expansion that you want. So whether it's UVI percussion, because I understand that everybody has different kind of gear or everybody has different kind of software and everybody has different stuff, right? So since you guys all have different stuff, I don't want to be like, okay, the prize this month is Glaze 2 from Native Instruments and whatever, Claire Avant, right? What if you've already bought that? Well, then you're not going to want to compete. So that makes it to where we can make you get to choose maybe a instrument and a play series thing from Native Instruments. That's dope, right? It's the same shit as me saying Claire Avant and Glaze 2. So I think that would be dope. The same with UVI. Like let's say you have Falcon already, but you want a couple of expansions. Well, bam, we get you in there for a couple of expansions and shit. So I need y'all to tell me what companies that y'all would like to see me get, get stuff from. So like type in the comment section. Some companies I might not be able to work with, like Spectrasonics. I mean, they don't fuck with me like that. Like they repost my shit, but they don't fuck with me like that. I've tried to email them. I've never got a response back from Spectrasonics. So because I would love to work with and do some stuff on them old school, just their libraries, like their pianos, their bass, all that shit that they have. I'm kind of drawing a blank right now because I don't have none of this shit. But let me know what y'all want to hear, what y'all want. You know what I'm saying? That's besides money and mixes. Like, what companies would you like? What plugins would you like me to get for you guys, or what companies would you guys like me to work with? You guys obviously know I work with a whole bunch of different companies, so. I would like to work with Audio Modern because that's like one of my favorite companies. I know they got a lot of backlash over that Playbox. But I would like to work with them in this shit too. I just would hope everybody's not scoring because I could get shit from them. And I just like that company. I think that I'm probably going to reach out to them and see if I can make a library for Playbox. But it's probably going to be a paid library because it's going to take a lot of work for like sampling. Like if I put like 100 or 150, if I put like 100 samples in that shit, it's going to be kind of difficult. So, but I might be able to see if I can sell that library for 10 with them. Otherwise, I would just make a library and sell it. But I kind of want to work with them. You know what I'm saying? That's like one of my favorite companies. What's up, Kilo Eve? What's up, Lions Mains Beats? I don't fuck with Splice. I can't get you Splice. Splice ain't gonna fuck with me because I've talked too much shit about them over time. I mean, I could reach out, but I feel like if I reach out to Splice, I'd be a hypocrite because I don't like Splice's. I don't like the fact that Splice doesn't simply put all the samples that they get through DistroKid or something and then make them free to the public to use. I don't like that shit, so it's hard for me to support Splice. You know? Use them if you like them. I'm not a hater like that. Use them if you like them, but I can't fuck with them like that. HTX Youngster, what's up, man? Welcome. Turbo Swangs, welcome. Chica, what's good? I know I've been talking to you, but I didn't say what's up. Brightonic, welcome, my boy. Apocalypse Music Kelly, what's up, man? Welcome. And Dick McGuffin, I know I said what's up to you and Steven Acosta, but I'll say what's up again. So, I mean, that's kind of where I want to go with that. I also want to do something for the producers, and I want to try to start like uniting some like artists together. So maybe I want to do another stream during the week because I don't want to just do listening to your music streams. But I've told you, you guys already know the issues I'm having over here. For some odd reason, this motherfucker, uh, my Elgato HDX, whatever this one is, the newer one, the X. But I have the other one. I know some of y'all were here. Well, I think Wonder Arp and Dick McGuffin, y'all were here the stream where my audio just shot out when I was at my parents' house and shit. And this, I bought a new one, but the shit worked for like 2 streams. It don't work no more. So I can't send music from one computer to the other. That's why I don't make like do no making beats and shit on stream and no collab streams, because my computer can't handle everything like with FL Studio and all that at the same time. So, but what I want to do, what I think would be another nice stream would be like listening to your music. This is probably going to be more for, this is probably going to be more for like hip hop producers or R&B, or it's something that it has to be lo-fi even. But I want to do something where we do a streams where we're listening to your music still, but I could invite some people up to rap. And so then like maybe we even get people, I put like, maybe I use like StreamYard and I leave a link and then I get people up and we're both freestyling and shit on different tracks and doing the shit that we do. You know what I'm saying? How I'm like, give me some words. And then like, you know what I'm saying? Me and the person who's freestyling and stuff like that in the chat can spit words and stuff like that. I mean, I don't know if, I can do Loop Cloud. I can do Loop Cloud though. I'm sure I can do Loop Cloud. Let me write that down. Yeah, I'm sure I can do Loop Cloud. I'm not even just saying that shit. Like maybe get you like a, so, sorry, I'm writing this down. That's what I'm saying. Give me your ideas, guys. I'm writing this shit down. Like I want to know what y'all are telling me, because I want to do this for y'all. Like again, I ain't getting paid off of these listening to music streams, so I want to do this for y'all. So what else would y'all like to see? But it would have to be, I mean, I'm just being real. Like it would have to be, like kind of beats that people could rap to. So it's no insult to anybody. Obviously I rock with a lot of y'all. I mean, what I'm saying? Y'all been rocking with me. Y'all support me. You know what I'm saying? Y'all support of me is how I pay my bills and how I can stay where I'm at, I can't believe I've been at this apartment. It'll be a year next month that I've been living in this apartment. That's fucking crazy. This year has flown by, y'all. And I got 3 more months, and I don't know if I'm going to stay here, and I'll probably stay here for another year. I mean, I like it over here, but my fucking neighbor pissed me off the other day. I ain't going to get too nasty. But it's like, you can't be knocking on your neighbor's door at 5:45 in the fucking afternoon talking about turn the music down and it's not even loud. You can't even hear it in the hallway. Fucking shit's crazy. That shit's crazy. But I did a pretty good job of not spazzing. Normally I'd spazz the fuck out. Because I'll turn my shit down. If I know it's loud, like I had my homie over here, right? And he was playing the guitar and I don't know if you guys probably can't notice because you never notice. But you see my pedals are set up differently. And so like everything's ready to go. Like the homie came through and he was jamming out on the guitar and I was kind of fucking with these pedals, trying to find different tones because I want to do some more reviews on pedals. But it wasn't that loud, Like if I wanted the shit to be loud, I'd be out there where I got the loudspeakers. I mean, y'all have seen my house before, you know what I'm saying? So it's like, I got fucking 2 15-inch stage speakers and 2 fucking 12-inch stage speakers in my living room as my surround sound. So if I want to be loud, I'll be out there. If I'm in here, I'm pretty much quiet, like the music don't really be that loud and shit. And so it's like, don't come fucking knocking on my door at 5:45 in the afternoon talking about turn the music down and shit. Fuck out of here. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's 5:45 in the afternoon. And then when I did, I don't know, I don't want to get into that shit. I was so irritated though. All right, so let's go ahead and get into some music now. We'll talk about some more stuff later. Nobody told me anything that they would want besides FL Studio. I didn't see that. Hold on 1 second. Lions, Mains, Beats. Let me write that down real quick. You like fully licensed FL Studio. So what we would probably do with FL Studio would be upgrade you a tier. You know what I'm saying? That's not a problem either. I know I can get that done. I mean, I know I can get that one for you. Or maybe we'll see. Well, like, you go from, because there's different tiers of FL Studio. Let me see here. Let's look at this real quick. I'm sorry, y'all. But I mean, I want to get this out the way before we start talking. But I really want y'all's ideas. And then, like, even if you're not in the beat battle, I'm gonna do it like I did the last Sunday. So I'm still gonna listen to your music. I don't. I can reach out to Cherry Audio. I don't know if they'll. I don't know. I don't know. I don't have that answer, but I might be able to get some Cherry Audio synths through different avenues. What did I just do with that pen? Because again, like different companies mess with different companies, so like I could probably reach out to somebody and get Cherry Audio synths. Or even shit like Eighth Floor Productions. Hey, I appreciate that, my boy. I got you up first when I start playing music. Just give me a second because I want to keep going through this shit real quick. You know what I'm saying? Before we get going, this is gonna be a long stream today too, y'all. I'm not gonna just bamp up out of here after like an hour or so. I plan on streaming, probably for I don't know, at least maybe two to 4 hours today. So if I stop at 2 hours and 20 minutes, don't be mad because I said 2 to 4. But I do plan on streaming for like 2 to 4 hours today because I haven't streamed in a minute. You know, so I kind of want to do some talking at first to kind of get this shit set up. You know what I'm saying? And then, because I really want y'all's ideas. I stream last Sunday. I was gonna stream last Wednesday. Let me tell y'all why I didn't stream last Wednesday real quick. Y'all gonna judge me. I got so fucked up during the Super Bowl. I was so fucked up during the Super Bowl. Like, it was the most fucked up I've been since I lived in Denver like 2 years ago. I was so drunk. But I had like a Super Bowl party at my house. Not really a party, but a few of the homies came over from the apartment complex. So I probably drank a half a bottle of brandy. The homie brought over some $60 bottle of tequila. I fucking probably drank a third of that shit. I drank like 12 beers. I was folded. And I woke up Monday morning and I was still drunk as shit. I was so drunk I had to just keep drinking. And then judge me if you want to, man. I had to keep drinking though. I don't know if you know. Like if there was no way that whole day would have been dead. So I just drank all day fucking Monday. And then Tuesday, I was still fucking hungover. I was still fucked up. So then I finally got back to normal Wednesday, and I was like, I can't even. No. Tuesday, I drank and didn't get drunk at all, but I drank all day. Wednesday, I was just trying to fucking get back to normal. I had no energy. Like, I wasn't hungover, but I was just low on energy. You know what I mean? Like, I had no energy. Like, I was fucking done. And then Friday was the day that the dude came over. So I didn't stream Friday because I wanted to work on that guitar pedal shit because I wanted to make a video about the guitar pedals and shit. So sometimes I might not stream because people come over. So what I'm trying to do in my life now too with these YouTube videos is like I'm trying to get familiar with other musicians and get like good working relationships with them so that they can just come over and the shit that I can't demo the greatest, they can demo. So they can like play the guitar while I'm messing with all the dials. They'll have like a wireless mic. I'll have like a wireless mic. We'll both be hooked up, ready to go and shit. You know what I'm saying? And then we can both give our feedback and our commentary. And what's dope because it's two wireless mics, obviously, you know what I'm saying? I can clean all that up and get it to sound good. So that's kind of some of the stuff that I'm working on too behind the scenes is I've been working with a lot of different artists trying to get them to come over here and you know, work on some shit. All right, let me see here. I'm gonna take a piss though before I get started. Eighth Floor Productions. I still don't have a beat from you, my boy. My boy. Let me check spam real quick. Spam. I don't even know what the fuck this is. I probably shouldn't even click on this shit. Probably ain't gonna click on that shit. Excuse me. Y'all gonna take all that. All right. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna play this instrumental real quick. When I come back, we'll be ready for action. Uh,
mastered your mind. And all the while, you're on the train home. Audible. There's more to imagine when you listen.
A vacation with Norwegian Cruise Line is so much more because there's more included.
Damn, it wouldn't let me skip this at all.
Here we go!
It's me, Mario! Who's number one now?
Here we go!
I'm about to fuck with this shit. Hey, y'all, I'm about to fuck with this shit. Hey, tell me if I should fuck with this shit. Y'all gonna laugh when y'all see this shit. Y'all gonna crack up. Y'all gonna crack up. Yo, should I fuck with this shit? Is this it or not? Hey, cause y'all gonna have to watch a video, but I'm probably gonna just tell them it'll be like a little section of the video. Hey, I be getting some sponsorship shit, yo. Sometimes I'll be like, man, I'm about to take this shit. Cause it'd be like random shit that I fuck with. Right? So as I just gotta make sure there's nothing on my screen that y'all can't see. All right, so as I'm looking at my screen, I got two people offering me to do videos and shit in the last like half hour. This is how my shit is always. I want y'all to understand this too as you see this. I don't just be taking sponsorships and shit that I don't believe in. Like, I for real don't. Like, every fucking day, there's like fucking probably 5 to 6 different sponsorship opportunities in my mailbox. But I don't take them. I might take this shit, though. Y'all might just catch a little link in the middle of a video. I don't even know what the fuck this shit is. It's like a beef jerky gun. Now, y'all know I cook and shit all the fucking time. Every day, all day, I be cooking, right? Bro, I might have to fucking check out this jerky gun. I don't even know what the fuck the shit does yet. I don't even know what a jerky gun is. But if that shit helps me make beef jerky, I'll fuck with that shit. Some beef jerky, bacon jerky. I'll make chicken jerky, motherfucker. I don't give a fuck. I'll be making Jamaican jerk. I don't give a fuck. Dog, it's gonna go down. All right. Sorry. What up, Stephen Parker? Rich Hustle, what's up, my guy? Banta, what's good, Brody? 8th Floor Productions, I still haven't got your beat. Yeah, I guess I gotta, damn it. I hate when y'all's emails don't, I mean, I know I can look over here and shit, but I hate when y'all's emails don't match. You know what I'm saying? Because I gotta like look for it. I don't want to click in everybody's email because then it makes me think that I've already played that beat. What's your 8th Floor Productions? What's your email address? What's your email name? I can't always remember this shit. JP, okay. He said I'm right there. I'm JP. He could have set up JP. You know? I'm not talking shit. I'm just letting you know from my perspective when I be looking at this shit and doing this shit. It's like, you know, I see JP, but I don't see 8th Floor. And I know you've been around for a while, but I be forgetting, dog. Y'all got to realize there's a lot of people who I got to try to remember everybody's screen name on YouTube and then their screen name in the email too. So again, no disrespect. Thank you for the super chat. It is much appreciated. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate that. But let's go. Y'all ready? Let's go. This shit sound like it's about to be hard. If it sound like about to be like, I might swerve on these niggas. Whoa. Hey, I'm gonna start this back. Let me ask y'all this. Do y'all want me to play the whole beat through, or do y'all like it when I like push play and then I pause it real quick and then I just give a critique and then go back? If I keep the critique short, because sometimes I be forgetting the shit I be thinking as I be listening to these beats, and as the beat gets in there like 3 minutes later, I be fucking forgetting some of the shit I was gonna say. You know I be drinking and smoking this shit. Is what it is. Let's go. This track is hard though. The bass needs to be a little bit louder for me. Okay. Whoa, poppin' for show. Little things like pulling the drums up a little bit, throw a little distortion on the drums, have that kick hit a little harder and that snare come through harder because the hi-hat's louder than the snare. Or the same volume. Or it's widened. Something's not making that snare cut through like it should. The beat hard though. Nice switch there on the drums. The switch on the drums is fire. That kick pattern's fire, bro. All right, I appreciate that. Hey, cause I thought that I was really fucking with the streams where I was critiquing right live in the time and shit, you know. But I know sometimes people are like, well, wait, listen to the whole thing. Well, I mean, okay, motherfucker, I'm gonna forget half of the shit I was gonna say, you know. Like I ain't got the brain of the dude who be like, all right, give me 4 words. Hold on, let me do this first. I like that shit. I like that.
I do say it's the shit. If I do say so myself. If I do say so myself. If I do say so myself.
Come on. All right. Hey. Niggas acting bad, but somebody got to do it. All right, but no, that shit was fire though. The beat was fire. I think it'll be super nice too when you finish it because it seems like it's a short beat. It's only 1:41. You know what I'm saying? I mean, like little things I could think like it's a synth at the end. I felt like the effects on that shit could be a little bit better. Like I felt like you could probably throw a little bit of like saturation on it versus just like straight distortion to pull it forward a little bit more and make it a little bit thicker. But I mean, I'm at this point I'm nitpicking. So I mean, I think the beat was fire. I'm gonna push play one more time because my black ass forgot to bring my vape and my fucking cigar in here. So I'm gonna need one of those. I'll be right back. And I'm gonna grab another beer because that's what I do. All right, so let me ask y'all this then, since we're here, since we're at this point right now, and we're talking about beat battles, do you guys want me to Cause I'll still. When do y'all want to start these beat battles? I guess that should be the question I need to ask. Because I have no problem setting. We can start whenever, right? But if we start this, see, that's the thing is because I want to end this shit at the end of the last Sunday of the month is when I want the beat battles to be over. So we only have one more Sunday in this month, but we already have a week's worth of. I still have all that shit written down. I still have all the information from the first week, so we can go through and we can listen to the first week's battles too, and then we can just figure out who's going to go on from round to round. Because I didn't throw that shit away. I didn't want to just dismiss anybody from that battle either. But do you guys still? Would you guys want me to? Y'all want to do a beat battle today? So I mean, like we start right now, and then we just keep. You know what I'm saying? We just keep going, and then I can write all the names down and shit like that, and then we can go back and listen to the first week's. You know what I'm saying? I'm not sure what you're asking me, Lions, man. If I could do it a little early. This. I mean, I might be able to do it. I could probably. I can't promise I can be able to do it super early every Sunday. Now, what I can't promise you, because it's hard, man. Like if I drop a video like today, think about it like this. Today I dropped a video at 10 o'clock my time. Normally I drop videos at 11 o'clock in the morning. But I had to drop a video an hour early so that I can get on and stream at like 1 or 2. Because I don't want to drop a video at 11 my time and then stream at noon. Because then that's going to hurt the views of my video. And the videos are what's going to be paid. And so I ain't trying to sound like an asshole. I'm still here streaming. But it might have to be like, if I do a video that's going to come out on a Sunday, I can't stream earlier than 2 o'clock my time. But if I have to do a video, I don't have no problem really streaming at like noon or 1 or something. Part of it's going to also, I mean, I'm going to be real with y'all. Y'all know I drink. So like if I go out and do something on a Saturday, I'll let y'all know in advance. I'm not going to be trying to get on at 11 o'clock and do a video, but I'll get on at like 1 or something, you know, noon. But let me know. Do y'all want to, let me put it, I guess I have to poll y'all motherfuckers. I don't know why y'all don't be commenting and shit. Bitch, all y'all got to do is say some shit. What the fuck? Okay. It's always some stupid shit. Like I'm looking at my computer right now and it won't bring down the menu so I can put the poll up and oh, there we go. All right. So I'll make this poll real quick. We're going to go ahead and listen to the next track. No. Yeah, well, we're going to call this, we're going to put this poll up real quick. And then I'm going to let y'all tell me what y'all want to do as I play the next song. And then we'll figure it out. Start battles today. Start battles in March. And it'll be the first Sunday in March. So I'm not typing all that shit because I got one hand with a freaking cigar and the other hand with fucking being a slow typer anyway. And I'm just going to do whatever y'all want me to do. I mean, it's not really... Oh, this is about to be a battle. Yeah, because it's not really... It doesn't really matter. I don't know if that... I'm not trying to push for it to be today or not today, but it doesn't fucking really matter, if that makes sense. Like, I'm still going to... Even when we're doing these battles, I'm still going to critique people's music. So if you don't want to be in the battle... I mean, you're still going to get entered in the battle. If you lose, don't take the shit as a slight. Because, you know, obviously, if you're coming for me to critique the shit, I'm not here to insult you. I'm not going to let nobody attack you in the comment sections. You're still allowed to send your music here for a critique, which I would still take advantage of. But, damn, we have 50-50. This shit wild. Hold on, let's see what the... Get your votes in, man. There's 25 of y'all in here, man. Everybody vote. think I'm probably just gonna wait till March though. Seems like it's about even. We might wait. I mean, what's a couple weeks? Because then I can get everything locked in before we go. Yo, Kilo Eve, I get that. But in that same sense, I mean, here's the thing. How can I put this? I don't want to make like a competition where everybody's competing with each other. I mean, obviously I know that's what a battle is. But I still want to keep it like the same shit that we do, but add a way to give y'all something in it, you know what I'm saying? Give away something. You know, I don't know how that sounds like. Y'all give me so fucking much. I'm being honest to God. Y'all give me so fucking much, right? You don't realize that your time is money. And so the time that y'all give me is money. And in return, that shit allows me to provide for myself, take care of my kids, even though they don't live here, make sure they can fly out here in the summertime. Y'all make sure I can do everything to provide for myself and take care of my life, right? So as we do these things, the least that I can do is find ways that I can give back to you. You know what I'm saying? I'm being 100% honest. The least I could do, the very least I could do, is find something to be a little more engaging with y'all, and then find ways to give y'all software or give y'all something, you know? If I can give you $600 worth of software this month, somebody's going to be happy, you know? So that's kind of why I'm stressing I want to do this beat battle, is because this is my way to get back to the community. Because I ain't got the money to give back to y'all. I can't be like throwing money at y'all. I ain't rich. Y'all see, I only got about almost 40,000 subscribers, but I could work with the companies that I work with and in return get y'all stuff back in return. So like eventually I'll probably try to get like Zounds or Sweetwater aboard, you know, maybe both, like every other month or something, and see if I can't get gear and shit to y'all too. But I got to start somewhere. So it's got to be successful to start off so that I can reach out to more companies, if that makes sense, man. You know? Because I don't think y'all understand. Like, we all say that we appreciate our subscribers and shit. Man, I appreciate y'all, man. Because sometimes I'll be going through it. And because I do YouTube, I get to get myself together. You know what I'm saying? If I worked another job, I mean, I'd be all right. I was a fucking general manager. I was a manager my whole life. So I'd be all right. But I love my life more than I did before. So I mean, I can use the new. I'll probably just start from scratch, and then I'll just start in March. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna start March, the first Sunday in March. I'll make a video on YouTube, or in one of my news reports. What I'll do is, in that news report, I'll tell everybody that what we're gonna do, because you know there's less people in the streams that will actually watch your channel. So I'll tell everybody what we're gonna do, and then I'll get it all set up. So maybe I'll amp it up this week. And then I'll make another video next week so I can amp the shit up. Because again, the more people that compete, the more companies I can get to. I mean, that's not really that big of an issue. The companies really isn't that big of an issue, I'm going to be honest. But the better it looks, the more I can get from the companies, if that makes sense. In order to enter the battles, all you're going to have to do is just submit. You know what I'm saying? And what I'll probably do is I'll probably play the first 32 beats I get, right? Or if people want to super chat or whatever the case is, or maybe I'll stay on these streams a little bit longer. So maybe I'll try to get more than 32, whatever it is. The first, you know, if you super chat, obviously you'll get to skip in line or whatever the case is, but we'll figure that shit out. We'll play until we can't play no more, and then we'll figure out who the winners are, you know? And then maybe if it has to carry over into a Wednesday or a Friday, it does. And then we still do that shit I was talking about where we play people's music and then we rap over the music and shit like that too. Or I get artists out here and shit like that. Because I got some artists I can fuck with. You know, I mean, I can figure that shit out. That's not that hard of a deal. Especially if like rappers, if a rapper starts seeing some shit where they can start getting on shit and rapping, they gonna get on that shit and rap. You know what I'm saying? So... but yeah, you're just going to submit the beats like you would submit them like right here, you know? We could do, they'd have to sponsor me. Because there's that company that I was working with. I don't know how my brain is so fucking fucked up. Beat Connect. We can do it through Beat Connect or we could do it through here. I don't have a problem either way. but I'm gonna make Beats Connect support the battle or sponsor the battle. And by sponsor the battle, I just mean pay me for promoting their brand. Y'all can judge me if y'all want to, man. I gotta get it how I live too. All right, let's get back to these beats though. That was a fire beat though, JP. All right, up next we got Dick McGuffin, beat BBC. Hey, oh BB, oh, ho, 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 ho.
Bruh.
I'm in danger.
Pause. I didn't see the S there. All right, let's just go ahead and get into this beat. What's up, Obi-Wan? This beat's kind of hard though. I just like them bells. I wish the bass was a little louder for me though. You switched it though, it's cool. And I'm smooth with the groove. Y'all can. I kind of want to rap. Might be too early for that though. I like this shit though. All right, I'll rap if y'all give me some words. Y'all gotta give me words though. Yeah, that switch up was fire. Fuck it, I'm starting to get words in. Was it Y2K with the bump, bump, bump? I'm kinda sold on fucking Trump. No, I'm playing. That nigga got me halfway. I'm still in this bitch ready to fucking slay these tracks cause I'm something like a monster. Niggas talking shit, but I fuck with the Coast Contra. If you don't know who they are, nigga, Google it. I'm all in this bitch, fucking straight boo-boo on this shit. Cause I drop it, cop it. Any CD I put out, flows, pop it, knock it. Anything I put up in your speakers, really don't care. I'm posted up in the bleachers, watching competition as they fall off. Niggas talk a little bit of shit, I'm ready to call off. Niggas are nasty and I'm ready to fucking come through and communicate. Niggas talking shit, but don't you know I never harness the hate. Late, always on time. Rhymes divine, always spit lines. Fine, yes, something like a shawty. Niggas talking shit, but don't you know I put 40 on the board. Niggas something like I'm Steph fucking Curry. Niggas talking shit, but don't you see I got the slurry? Niggas call that shit the rue. If you didn't get that shit, I don't really know what we can do. But I'm smooth with my tactics, rap shit. Niggas know I got this shit on lock, blast quick, like I got an AK. Niggas talking shit, something don't play. Hey, you know what I'm saying? Let's go. Let's go. In case they didn't know, your boy got some bars, dog. In case they didn't know, I got a couple of them, just a couple. Maybe one or two. Yeah, that beat was fire, bro. I don't really have no critiques. I mean, only critique that... See, for this one, I still feel like this fits in your typical realm. You know, like this fits into... you know what I'm saying? Like some music, you know, a music score for a movie or some shit. Like I always say like black people music, and I know that sounds fucked up. I ain't racist, but it just would go in like a black comedy or some shit, like a black rom-com or some shit. But you can't rap to it, you know? I really like those bells that went on throughout the beat. Sorry, I got this fucking, I be having this long ass hair that sticks out on both my nostrils and it makes my nose itch. But, I like the melody, I like the rhythm, I like the drums. I mean, it's a fire beat, dude. It's a good beat. Every beat need a little something on it. Let me go ahead and give my guy this shit. From now on, I think I might just give y'all one of them. But if you get one of the three, you know it's the same shit. Hey, come on. Hey. Niggas like a bad buddy, gotta do it. Put my foot up on the gas. Hey, let me ask y'all this too. Oh shit, here we go with this bullshit. Is it still freezing? Is it like glitching up for y'all? Are y'all getting Motherfucker. Are y'all getting, is it lagging a little bit and shit? We're going to find out here in a second. The power of testosterone. Fucking hilarious. Nick Cannon's hilarious, Dad. Bitch, I know we in here. Damn, I know this shit lagging. All right, well, I can't control the lag. Hopefully it just gets back to where it's at. I don't fucking know. Maybe I got too many windows up. Shut this window. Yeah, I don't know why it just starts to automatically. I don't know why it does this sometimes. It's a good stream too. All right, well, give me about, let it run out for about 5-10 minutes because a lot of times it just fixes itself. I don't want to like start the stream over and then restart. But if it keeps fucking up, here we go. It's starting to get a little better. Nope. It started glitching again. I don't want to go reset my modem and all that shit. What could possibly be slowing down the... Fucking up my stream, bitches. All right, we'll see if it gets back. It should get back to normal. Yeah, it looks like it's getting back to normal. All right. So, sorry about that, y'all. I can't control that. The internet just be interneting and shit. Right? We good, right? We should be good, Ral. Yeah. Right? We good now? Y'all gotta let me know. All right, bet. Sorry about that, y'all. All right, so let's go ahead and get back to y'all. Sorry, I wasn't trying to put y'all off. You know what I'm saying? If I'm not even mad if you want to send a Snapchat or not a pause, Cash App to buy your boy a beer. Won't even be mad at you. Well, somebody just PayPal me. Hold on one second. I gotta see who's up next. Somebody just sent a super chat. Either that or somebody fucking finally paid me an invoice. You know what I'm saying? One of the two. All right, I got Christian Mesfin up next. 808 Wi-Fi, got you. Yeah, man, if you wanted to 808 Wi-Fi, where'd you send it to? What's the name again? Sorry, I did just get a PayPal, so I gotta make sure I pay him next. 808 Wi-Fi. Where's it at though? Am I seeing it already, y'all? Oh, y'all can't even see it. Somebody give me 1 second. Sometimes motherfuckers, when I say motherfuckers, I don't mean that negatively, send me shit to the wrong email address. Excuse me. Y'all taking all these burps today. With the elegant of mustard. Here we go. I got it. Got it. All right. Got 808 Wi-Fi up next on the super chat. Thank you, my boy. I appreciate that shit. Let's get you in here. 808 Wifey. Says, hold on. Y'all know what we do around here, right? Y'all know what we do around here, right? When motherfuckers hop into the chat talking shit. Hold on. Let me go back to big face something for a second. Cause I know that's what y'all want. That's what you want. Everybody wants a moment in time, right? Everybody wants to be a celebrity for a second. We got Jungle Rumbler over here talking about I'm a cornball, right? Guess I'll be that, right? Cornball, right? But I got one thing to say to you, dog. One thing to say to you.
Fuck you. Oh, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you.
Hold on. Your name is Jungle Rumbler? Pause, nigga. You got the fucking softest, well, not soft, but the most suspect name I've seen in my fucking YouTube chat ever. But I'm a cornball? Hold up.
Fuck you. Oh, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you.
Hey, hold up. Nah, but what we finna do real quick is let's go check out what your YouTube channel look like. You know what I'm saying? You want the smoke? You want the smoke? Motherfucker, you came on the wrong day. Sometimes when you want to smoke and you come on the wrong day, you get to smoke, motherfucker. Hold on. Let's go look at his profile real quick. You know what I'm saying? Where is this shit at? Where's the comment at? Where's this shit at? I gotta find it. Hold up. God damn it. Jungle Rumbler. Damn, y'all firing in over here. I gotta find this motherfucker's comment though real quick. Shit. Yeah, we pulling up, dog. You know we pulling up. We ain't got shit else but to pull up. You know we ain't got nothing else to do. The shit won't even show your shit over here. It's like, he's Bammer. Hold up. Oh, here we go. Let's look at this nigga's channel. All right. So, I mean, y'all can see the screen. This motherfucker been on YouTube for 11 years and got 1 subscriber and shit. You know what I'm saying? You got 1 subscriber. You got 1 whole subscriber, dog. 1 whole subscriber. Not 2, not 3, not 4. You know what's cool about being a cornball like me, though? I be getting like 10, 11, 12 subscribers per fucking hour. You know what I'm saying? So, I don't know, dog. You might be the cornball. Are you about to get one of these?
Fuck you. Oh, fuck you.
And what's funny is you wouldn't want me to pull up. You absolutely wouldn't want me to pull up. And from here on out, you're not even on this channel anymore. Have a good day. And one more time for the people in the back who couldn't hear me.
Fuck you. Oh, fuck you.
All right, back to what we were doing. .808 Wi-Fi, let's go. I like that flute. Sounds like some Andre 3000 shit. If you walk around with that stick, it ain't Andre 3K, nigga. Come on, let's go. Yo, it would have been fighting there. It would have been like, yak. The beat needs something else though. So So as I'm listening, I'm jamming because I like the flavor of this beat. For me, it feels like it's like a future type beat and shit. It just needs something else. The mix could be a little tighter too. So like the bass is way too low. And it probably could benefit from a kick in there too at certain points. I would turn the clap up a little bit. And then on this, the arrangement could be a little bit different because you have a couple of different instruments that you could use. If you could find a third sound that would fit in with that dum 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 dum, if you could find an instrument that fit in with that and the flute at the same time, bam, that's your chorus. And then that will allow you to take all three of those different sections, that little dum 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 dum, the flute in the other section, and then you can arrange your verse. And it would allow you to have different switch ups and different breakdowns in your verse, which would make the arrangement better too as well. You should have sent it to Cash App. It's all good. I appreciate it though. It goes into next month's bills, so I appreciate that, Banta. Thank you. But I think the beat's cool, man. I think the beat's cool. I'll give you a mustard. I thought the beat wasn't bad. It just needs some things, Just needs some things. So let me see. You said he was talking about Confederate flags on his, he didn't want that smoke, dog. He didn't want that smoke. Can't no loser talk shit to me, you know what I'm saying? That's like LeBron James ever talking shit to Steph Curry. You know what I'm saying? Or that's like Patrick Ewing talking shit to Michael Jordan. You know what I'm saying? Or that's like anybody talking shit to motherfucking Tom Brady, You lost, nigga. Shut the fuck up. Ain't nobody trying to hear no loser song and shit. Fuck out of my face with that shit. I mean, let me ask y'all a question though. Cause I really want to get up in the morning and make this video, right? I really want to make this video. I do whatever the fuck I want to, obviously, but I don't normally make videos that aren't necessarily, cause I know it's going to probably make me lose some subscribers, but I don't know, man. If you follow this channel, you follow me as a person, I be trying to stand on my thoughts and my principles, And all of this shit, Kendrick Lamar caught a lot of flack last week, about the Super Bowl performance. But then when you look at this shit worldwide, all these people are interested now in fucking Black history. Or all these fucking people, all these white women and people in America are fucking out here giving history lessons, Black history lessons, dude. It's crazy. I know people don't want to hear that on my channel, but the shit that they're talking about is so dope because it's all the shit that's in this fucking Kendrick performance. I just want to do a video reacting on how everybody else took the performance in, because people were all in that battle with Drake and him. I consistently said every time I'm more of a Kendrick Lamar fan than I am a Drake fan. But then I spoke from the other perspective because I thought that shit was fair. That's kind of why I did that shit. I thought that shit was fair. Nobody was fucking speaking on Drake's perspective. Or some of the dope ass lyricism he did in that shit. I still will always say, till the end of time, Drake had the hardest verse in the whole battle. And it wasn't even close. That shit where he fucking flipped that Michael Jackson bar again, that verse where Kendrick was like, I don't like Drake with the melodies. I don't like Drake when he had car. And then he flipped that Michael Jackson verse that one last time where maybe I'm Prince and you're actually Mike. Mike was praying his features would change so people would think that he's actually white and pop. You know what I'm saying? That whole shit. His features were feigned. And rap for the whites, pop, yeah, whatever. I could pull it up and rap this shit, but y'all know what I'm talking about. That shit was so dope, bro. That shit was so dope. But I still stand by everything I said, But I want to do just a reaction to how other people are seeing this Kendrick shit, because it's dope that people are finally finding out about Black Wall Street, or people understand why Black people want reparations because we were promised 40 acres and a mule, or people understand land and wealth is what made a lot of these rich families that have been rich for 200, 300 years rich. we never got that opportunity. Or like just all that shit. Or like understanding that like once those people got released as slaves, they still had to go back and work at those fucking, you know what I'm saying, at those slave plants for making barely any money because there was no jobs for them because the government didn't do what they told them they were going to do. And a lot of people are finding out this shit that they don't teach in school and shit now, and understand why like there's no black farmers is because they offered all the white farmers all of these fucking loans and all this shit to get their farms out of the fucking red during the Great Depression, but they didn't give black people none of those loans, so they all lost their farms. Or how the fucking suburbs were born, you know what I'm saying? Like they fucking gave low interest loans to all fucking the white people to build the suburbs, but didn't give black people shit. So then black people had to move into all the fucking ghetto ass areas that the white people were living in, while the white people got to move into suburbs and create suburbs. And then all that shit is trickled down throughout time from like education, and all this other shit. So it's like what people don't want to fucking hear. Now these motherfuckers is looking into this shit, and that shit is crazy about this Kendrick performance. Like all the shit I'm seeing on my YouTube is crazy. I would say Drake and Kendrick are the same as far as artists. I would say that Kendrick is more hip hop, and he is more for the hip hop culture and the black culture than Drake is, as far as the messages behind his music. But Drake is also as good of an artist as Kendrick because he can do shit that Kendrick can't do. Like Kendrick he can't do all the singing that Drake can. I know he does, but he can't. It's not the same tier. Plus Drake, even though he gets people to write music for him, he writes a lot of music for other people. Like he's written a bunch of Kanye's musics that have gotten Grammys and shit. Like he's done a lot. I mean, I would say they're the same from an artistic viewpoint because it's what you're looking at. Like one artist can do a lot more than another artist. And then like another artist stays in their lane, but they can expand their lane and they can reach more people in a certain community in a certain area that they're going to. Banta, how I feel about that is this. Drake also does stuff that nobody else was doing. So like, I know a lot of people make fun of Drake. I know a lot of people make fun of Drake because he has songs where he's talking about how a woman broke his heart and all this other shit. Most men in the hip hop community aren't willing to share any of that shit with them. And so that shit is deep in another realm because most black men won't share how they're hurt. But Drake will share how he's hurt and how this bitch scorned him and all this other shit. So I get that like one set of music is deeper, but you're a musician. So like, I do all kinds of shit, right? I'll give you my perspective. I do all kinds of shit, right? Y'all already know the channel. I mean, y'all know I rap. Obviously, I can freestyle, I can rap. I'm really dope with that shit. And I'm probably better at that shit than anything else that I do. But I produce the most now, right? And then I engineer. And then I do content. And I do all this other shit. But if somebody showed up to my house and started actually playing my instruments and they couldn't sing, I'd be like, you're a better musician than I am. You know what I'm saying? Because I can recognize that there's different levels to this shit, and everybody brings different pieces, and what you're doing is so much different. Like, the reason why I think Kanye is the greatest, I don't give a fuck what he's going through right now. I'm not talking about what he's going through, but why Kanye is probably the greatest musician to ever come out of hip-hop is because he changed the sound of not only hip-hop, he changed the sound of like country music, pop music. Like when he brought 808s back out and did all this other shit, he changed the sound of a bunch of different genres on top of producing and rapping and doing shit for other people. That dude is like, in hip hop, he is the godfather as far as musicality. People may not agree with me, but this nigga changed fucking how hip hop sounded from 2008 till now for 16 fucking years. And so I look at all of the little pieces that you give, like the Drake sound. Drake's put on so many artists, right? And so I don't get why. Look, he may be a nasty dude. I'm not here to sit down on YouTube and to cape for somebody, because again, I've said this a ton of times. I like Kendrick more than Drake. Kendrick fits more into the music that I make. Kendrick fits more into the man that I am. But if I go to a family barbecue, ain't nobody throwing no Kendrick on. I ain't never been to a barbecue and motherfuckers was throwing Kendrick on, right? But you gonna hear Drake, you know what I'm saying? You gonna hear a bunch of Drake songs during that shit. So we can't act like he's not a part of the culture, because when we go to the club, that's what we're hearing. And when we're at the bar, that's what we're hearing. You know what I'm saying? When we're with our homies, that's what we're hearing and shit, you know? Yeah, the beef ain't about me. I'm not gonna judge. Like, that's one thing I don't do about rap beefs. I'm not gonna take a nigga's side in a rap beef. I'm gonna point out shit that I don't think that's cool in the beef. I'm not picking you niggas' side. I don't know either one of you niggas. I don't know if you really beat your wife. I don't know if you be touching younger people. You know, I don't fucking know what the fuck y'all niggas do in your own life. Instead of just rapping, y'all went to like accusational shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm not with that shit. I just want the shit to stay hip hop. Pedophilia and wife beating's not hip hop, you know? So like that's where I'm at in that whole battle. Is like, I'm not taking one of those niggas' side, because I think both of those things are equally as bad as the other. You know what I'm saying? Some people are gonna look at me and be like, well, yeah, I mean, if you're 23 and you kissed a 17-year-old chick, is that worse than beating up your wife? I don't know, you know? So I don't know, man. I'm not here to judge these niggas on the accusations and all the other shit. And that's why this beef sucked, because I'm a hip hop head who just wanted to hear these niggas rap. I think all those short bars were cool and funny, because it's like, that shit's funny. And I thought this shit, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, where he was rapping in the Canadian voice, Kendrick, that shit's fucking funny. That's hip hop. You know what I'm saying? That's like taking this motherfucker's attributes and using them against each other. Fucking TMZ rumors ain't for me. And I've said that since the beginning of the battle. And I'm a nigga that used to host battles. I'm a nigga that knows motherfuckers that rap in fucking, URL and fucking all that other shit. You know, I've showed y'all I used to host battles. I've showed y'all know who the fuck I am. I've showed y'all who I am. I've time and time again, you know? I've showed y'all literally battles that I've hosted numerous times on this internet site, and that shit wasn't for me. So anyway, I know we're not there, but I'm gonna play this just one more time. I gotta piss one more time, and then we're locked in. I won't go on long tangents unless y'all want them. Let's play this Dick McGuffin beat one more time. Sorry, y'all. Something getting fat, dog. Something getting fat. I don't even know if y'all realize how skinny I was like a year ago. Bro, I put on like 40 pounds in the last year. Your boy, I know I'm still skinny, but I have for real put on like 40 pounds in the last year. Your boy getting fat. I might need to hit the gym. All this beer and these biscuits in the morning and shit is fucking me up. What's up, Ox? Yeah, and that's my thing. So here's my thing. I'm about to download this MacGuffin. We might have to talk later offline. MacGuffin, I can't even fucking remember the beat that you were supposed to send me so long ago. God damn it. I might have to go back through and watch some of my streams. That shit's gonna take fucking a whole day. There was a beat I wanted you to resend me the stems to. You never sent me the stems to that shit. I really wanted to fuck with that beat. I really did. I don't fucking remember the beat though. I have to go through my streams. That would be a good intro. But yeah, I agree. It's not about the hip hop anymore. Like shit. Like, I think that Checkmate is one of the greatest battle tracks of all time with Jada on 50, and he's busting 50 out, but all the shit was common knowledge. That's why that shit was dope. It's because it was shit that we already knew. But if it's like shit that's like there ain't no proof to, I don't want to hear that shit. I don't want to hear no rumors, nigga. or provide the proof, you know? Because when you come out, here's the last piece about this Kendrick and Drake beef that I don't like. So when you come out with shit like, what did Kendrick say? Niggas at my crew couldn't entertain old boy. And he was talking about how Drake tried to send out money to find information about Kendrick. But Kendrick had already said in a track, what if OVO was working for me? And then he went through this whole shit about, you know what I'm saying, how niggas is feeding him information, all this other shit. Niggas the same shit. So I don't know. I'm just not here for I'm not here for the TMZ shit. I just want to hear niggas spit some bars. That's what I want to hear. All right, up next we got Fuzade, my guy. What's good, Brody? Let's go. Yeah, nah, I did. You said you were going to send them. I never reminded you. There's a beat that you sent me. I'll go through my shit. I'll just probably hit pause, Dick McGuffin in my search mail, and I'll find it. But you sent a beat over one time, and I was like, dog, let me get that beat. This was months ago, though. This was probably 8 months ago, though. It was a while ago. All right, let's go, bro. No. Old man Banta sent me a super chat. Sorry. Banta. I'll come back to you, Fuzani. Did this one yesterday. Still needs a bunch to make it more interesting. All right, let's go. I like that electric piano. Let's go. I'm not going to critique the mix, but if y'all give me some words, I'll rap to it. It does need something else because it's missing something in the mid frequency. Maybe a vocal could be it, but it is missing something in that mid frequency. I like that synth there. You know what would make that synth doper though? I like those keys right there. Listen to this. You know what would make this synthesizer even doper? Just follow me now, though. Follow me now. Find a filter. There's a fire-ass filter plugin coming out on Thursday. I can't even tell y'all about it, though. That motherfucker fire. Y'all see Thursday, though. I probably said more than I should say. But I would take that synthesizer and then I would filter it, but I would put an automation on there so it's just like filtering it in and out, you know? I think that shit would be fucking sick on this shit. Damn it. I'm going to play this shit from the scratch. I knew I fucked it up when I fucking stopped it. To go back. My bad. I like the scratching on this though a lot. Oh, Banta, I appreciate you, my guy. I didn't see the PayPal. Thank you. That nigga beats fire. Yeah, I think that beats fire. I am gonna take one moment again in time. I know I just said I'm not gonna talk that much. I think the beats fire. I'm not gonna mess with the mix too much. I feel like at the beginning you could probably add another instrument, but maybe not. Because if like somebody gets on this shit and they do the chorus at that part, or like a little bridge or something, and then it goes into the beat, I think the rest of the beat is fine. So I just wanted to touch back on that because I know I said that at the beginning. I know you weren't in here yet. DT Fluker, is that what I seen there? Oh, maybe I didn't. I thought I did. But I know Banta just hopped in here. I know Ox just hopped in here. So what I want to do real quick is say some of the things that I said earlier, because this is like a reaffirming door. And then I also need everybody to give Ox. I need everybody to give Ox a congratulations. Let me give Ox an applause real quick. He'll know as soon as he comments again. But yeah, man, give Ox some love, man. Ox been rocking with this channel for forever. He does a lot for me. He always super chats and he's good people. So everybody give Ox, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Some love and shit, you know what I'm saying? We got a new mod in this bitch. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate you for always showing up, my boy. But now what I was gonna say here a second ago was I was talking to them earlier about this beat battle, and what I wanted to know was what companies do you guys want me to work with for these prizes for the beat battle? So I have I already have Native Instruments and UVI on board. I can get whoever on board for the most part, except for like maybe like Spectrasonics. I'll tell you if I can't get them on board. But what would you guys like to see for the battles every at the end of the month, what people win? Because what I want to do is maybe instead of being like you get you get Glaze 2 and you get Playbox from Native Instruments, being like maybe you get to pick 2 Play Series instruments. Or if you don't have Contact, maybe you get Contact and a Play Series instrument, but you get to choose your prize. And I can make whatever work. It'll be a little more difficult, but it's easier when it's only working with one person or 2 people, you know, especially when it's people who are in the stream every week, because I can just talk to you and stream and get all your information, versus where it's a loose video and I got to run people down in order to get their information to find out what they want or contact them and shit, you know. I'll put down Arturia. I could probably get some stuff from Arturia, but the thing with Arturia is I feel like most people either buy V collection or the effects collection. I'm not gonna be able to get you a full V collection. So it would just be like one Arturia plugin or an Arturia effects and, you know, a sound instrument, you know what I'm saying, a virtual instrument. But I haven't talked to them yet, but I got a good relationship with Arturia. I got a really good relationship with Arturia. They fuck with me. They fuck with me heavy. I fuck with them too. It's like, I mean, I'm not going to hold you. I've already told y'all this. Arturia is my favorite software company of them all. So, I mean, I could get something to work. You know, obviously they've sent me shit. You know what I'm saying? You could see the Astrolab in the background. I fucking have my Arturia board on the fucking table right fucking now. You know what I'm saying? I have more Arturia shit. You know, another Arturia. Arturia fucks with me. Like, they send me shit. They fuck with me. I just didn't know, because I'm not gonna. I don't want to do a full V collection. I think that's just too much. What else? I don't have a relationship with Antares. I mean, I'll write it down because, like I said, a lot of these companies I can reach out to too as well. I don't have a relationship with Antares though, because I don't use Auto-Tune. You know, so it's not a company that I'm really interested in doing shit with, because y'all know how I rap. You know what I'm saying? I rap like I told her flows is great with no mistakes. They ain't auto-tuning that shit, you know? And like the same with, let me write down Plugin Boutique. Because somebody said Loot Cloud earlier, but that's Plugin Boutique. So, I mean, obviously I do work with Plugin Boutique often. So like Plugin Boutique is one of my favorite companies as well. Plugin Boutique is my favorite company that you can buy plugins from. And I often do those Excite Audio Balloon plugins because I like them, but I do that because I work with Plugin Boutique. But I always, like, again, that's how y'all know. This is how y'all know a motherfucker be a real one, dog. Like I do content with companies, but I don't send a motherfucker's shit before I put it out. So they see the shit when y'all see the shit. I don't never if somebody could pay me $2,000, right, and be like, that's not how much I normally get paid. So I'm saying that's more than I would normally get paid for a video. And they would be like, okay, these are my terms. You got to send it to us and edit it. I'm not fucking doing that video, bro. Not doing that fucking video. What the fuck I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get a plugin, because whenever companies email me, they always send me the plugin first. So I always get the shit, and then I never email them back the same day, unless it's like certain companies, because I know the plugin's gonna be fire, because they'll send me the plugin and then they'll send me their demo. Even though the plugin ain't coming out for like 2-3 weeks, I'll get the demo that the company's making so that I can figure out the plugin a little bit easier. And so like a lot of times, like with those companies, I might say yes before I download the plugin, because I can look at everything that's going on in the plugin. I'm like, oh yeah, I'll take the sponsorship. But most of the time, companies email me and I download their shit before I even message them back. I fucking shade them off for a day or two. And then I'll fuck with the plugin and I'll figure out if it's something that I could use. And if it's something that I could use, then I'll reach out back to them and I'll do a sponsor video or whatever, you know? But like typically a lot of times, I'm writing kilohertz down now. A lot of times, I'll already have the sample beat done before I even tell the company I'm going to do the review. Because I have to see if I could fuck with this shit before I can tell y'all to fuck with the shit, you know? And so like, where I get frustrated is like, YouTube is frustrating, dog. Like, there's motherfuckers that put in literally 1/10 of the effort that you put into their YouTube videos, and motherfuckers follow them religiously, right? And it's like, damn, this motherfucker. And I'm talking about the whole video. So like, okay, yeah, you put in better. You're a better editor than me. Okay, whatever. But like, bitch, you ain't even trying this shit out. How the fuck is your opinion more valid than mine? Like, what the fuck are we doing here? You know, like, you ain't even make a beat with this shit. And I will forever be mad at that shit about YouTube and the way these communities are, is because a lot of motherfuckers will take the opinion of somebody who doesn't even test the shit out and try it over me. And I fucking have tested the shit out and tried it. And I've made some decent shit with it. I'm not telling you to buy it, but I'm telling you, if you don't have a plugin like this one, this might be better than one you were considering getting. That's all I'm doing, you know? I don't know if I could do FL Cloud, because I could do I could do Plugin Alliance, but that's like, I'll write it down. They're with Native Instruments. You know what I mean? So I'll write it down. I can't do Output. Fuck them. I don't fuck with them. I've never done anything with Tone Booster. I mean, what's crazy about this shit is, as weird as this is gonna sound, I'm sure I can reach out to any company and get them to sponsor the shit, because I already have like a following. I already have like I already kind of have my thing going. So keep giving me ideas though. This is what I've gotten down so far. I've already gotten UVI, and like I was saying earlier, if with UVI, it'll probably be some shit where it's like, if you have Falcon, maybe you can get two expansion packs or 2 other plugins or whatever. You know what I'm saying? You can get UVI, Percussion Factory, or whatever it is that you want. And the same with Native Instruments, you know? Unison Audio. I don't even think I have this shit on here. You lucky motherfucker. You lucky I don't have this shit on here that I wish. That's not what I wanted to play, but whatever. I'll write down Safari pedals. I mean, I know I can get some shit with Safari pedals. We're at ends right now, but I have like, I fuck with Safari pedals. I'm not under a fucking NDA with them though. So I have Safari pedals, new pedals that haven't even come out yet. I'm probably not gonna do a video on it, but I already have them. I don't think Universal Audio fucks with me like that either. That's one of the companies that should fuck with me. But I don't know if Universal Audio fucks with me. Like they send me shit through Plugin. I have to have fucking Plugin Boutique is my, maybe I'll get it through Plugin Boutique. That's my buffer with them. They don't fuck with me like that. I don't know why. Bro, I got a video that helped fucking 60,000 people hook up their fucking, you know what I'm saying, their Apollo Twin X to their computer. But whatever. I don't think they see me as a big enough YouTuber. Yo, but I can get good shit though. I can get like the, let me pull up. Because y'all don't have to be limited. Like, let me pull up my FL Studio real quick. I'm only pulling this up. Y'all ain't gonna see what I guess I'll show y'all what I'm doing. All right. So, I can get shit from Waves. So, let me see here. So, as we're looking at plugins, all right, first let's start with this. So let's start with sounds. So like I said, I could probably get shit from Arturia, like all this Bloom shit. I could probably get like maybe bundles of Bloom shit from Excite Audio or Plugin Boutique. I can get Native Instrument stuff. I can get FL Studio. So like what I talked about earlier is I can up your FL Studio. I'll probably just do, I mean, I can probably get him to do whatever I want him to do, but I think what I want to do is just upgrade you to the next whatever you have. So like if you have Producer's Edition, it'll update you to whatever the next edition is. And then if you have that edition, it'll update you to the Signature Edition. And then if you have the Signature Edition, I could probably get you all the add-ons. So all the flex packs, all that other shit. So you know what I'm saying? Like there's levels of that shit that I could fucking probably hook up with the FL Studio. I don't have a relationship with Lab, Spitfire Audio. I don't have a relationship with them, so I could probably reach out to them, but I don't have anything going on with them. Ozone's obviously owned by Native Instruments, so again, like a lot of the shit that Native Instruments owns, I can get. Maybe the next month we do Ozone 11 Advanced and something else, you know. I could probably get Pigments, you know what I'm saying, or individual shit like from Arturia, like I was saying earlier. I could probably get shit from IK Multimedia. I'm gonna write that one down anyway. I could probably get shit from Cable Guys. I mean, not probably. I can get shit from Cable Guys. I could probably get shit from my best friend Jacob. So if you're interested in like Spawn, if you don't have Spawn and you're interested in it, I could probably get that thrown in there. I've already said UVI, but there's other companies too. This is just what I have on this computer. So I'm sorry. I mean, this is like limited. Normally I use my PC for beats and shit. So like what I'm showing you right now is like kind of limited. Like all these plugins, this is like my limited. Although most people are like limited. Look at all these fucking plugins you got. Serato don't fuck with me. I've already reached out to Serato and tried to get them to just send me fucking the full version of Serato to do a review on. They were like, fuck you, nigga. Did I write down Safari pedals? All right. But yeah, man, I mean, I probably could get some XLN shit too, though. So, like, whether it's RC20 or Life or some shit like that, I probably can get some XLN shit. They fuck with me. Like, they fuck with me. XLN fucks with me. I don't know if I can get anything from Sound Toys. I've never had, like, contact with Sound Toys in general. I would fuck with them, but I've never had, like, contact with them. Yeah, but that's about what I could do. I mean, I'll go look through my other computer and see what else I got. Oh, Baby Audio. Yeah, I can fuck with Baby Audio, too. Yeah, I'm cool with Baby Audio. A really good microphone. That's time. I've already said that I was gonna try to get like Zounds and Sweetwater in this in a while, but that just comes with time. We do have to do some showing before I can get y'all physical shit. But like mics and shit like that, I might do like a quarterly battle. So like every 3 months, then we figure out who gets a mic and some shit like that. That might have to be a little more work, because I don't think I can get it. I don't think I can get a good mic every month, and I don't even know what y'all think a good mic is. Because like for me, this is a good mic. I ended up getting rid of my my UA DLX because I was fighting myself too much on whether I wanted to use this mic or that mic. So I got rid of that other mic I had. But this, for me, is a really good mic. I can't do this every month. It's like a $1,200 microphone. I can't do that every month. You know? But, like, maybe, like, yeah, maybe I could do, like, a Rode, which is, like, a $200 microphone, and I can get y'all that every month. I already need some more beer, man. I drink too much. Last time I told you I went to go get some beer, I fucking already had a beer in here. I'm drinking both them bitches. All right, let's go back to the beats. All right, Fuzani, we got you up next. Let's go.
Yes, sir.
I don't feel like the beat's loud enough. Some chords behind this beat would set this beat off. It needs something to fill in all the space that the beat's missing. With some R&M construction. Hard as fuck. I just wish it had more volume. I think this beat's fire. I think this beat's good as it is. It could be mixed a little better, but I think this beat's good as it is. And it needs chords. That's it. I guess not good as it is. It needs chords. A pad, some chords, something that eats up that space that it has. Other than that, I'm cool with this. You know, R&B singer to be like, ooh, 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 ooh. can't sing. You already know that shit. No auto-tune today either, bitches. It might be louder on your end for how I'm sending it out. DJ Khaled. Another one. That's what y'all like? Yeah, I think it needed just something to fill out that mid-range frequency. Like somebody was saying, that's what I was saying with the chords and the pads. But that's the only thing the shit needs. And maybe the mix is good. Maybe the mix sounds like it sounds to me because I don't hear, that mid-range frequency I need to hear, Another one. Oh, Khalid, not Khaled. I got you. I'm going to the bathroom now again one more time. I do what I want. What we got here I can play?
Some hit the keys.
This is one of my favorite beats. Let's get back to y'all. What was I gonna say? Oh, hey, let me tell y'all how y'all know I'm a real one. I don't think y'all get this shit. Sometimes when I be talking shit, I be like, why I be frustrated with YouTube? I could get on YouTube every fucking day and talk about some drama ass shit and have like 150 people in my fucking live stream. I could do that shit every fucking day. I've already done it a few times, right? I could do that shit every fucking day and make a YouTube career off of just fucking drama. I don't like that shit. That shit's nasty. That's some feminine shit. I don't fuck with that shit. So that's why y'all don't see me do these streams like all the time. We're just talking about the drama when it hits. I know when the drama hits, motherfucker. Like whenever everybody else, Curtis or Weaver and all these other motherfuckers, no slight to anybody. I'm not taking shots at anybody. All the shit that they report on the shit, I know the shit when they know the shit. Right? I could do streams and make so much money doing that shit, but that shit's fucking not my lane. I don't want to do that shit. That's why I be telling you I'm a real one for y'all, man, because I just be doing the shit that I do to help out the people that fucking watch my channel. I'd rather help you versus entertain you. So, like, where Bandit was saying earlier was like, Kendrick is more creative and he's more entertaining, and Drake just makes you want to shake your ass. Well, you got YouTube producers who want to make you shake your ass, and by that I mean like drama. And then you have YouTube producers that want to help you create. And I feel like I honestly am over here in this fucking lane of YouTube producers that want to help you create. I just need y'all to understand that shit. Nobody can ever tell me anything about fucking making money off of anything or sponsorships or any of that shit. Because I know how I can make money off of YouTube. I could be nasty as fuck and I could be funny. Y'all want to hear a joke? Let me tell y'all niggas a joke. Y'all don't even know I got jokes and shit. Like, let me tell y'all niggas a joke. Fuck that shit. Y'all about to catch a joke real quick. I'm talking about like a real joke, right? Nigga, your boy something is actually funnier than y'all think he is. He don't be cracking jokes and shit on the stream like that, you know? Or like in my videos, I don't try to incorporate like comedy and shit, you know? Let me give y'all a joke I wrote. Some of y'all gonna feel this shit. This gonna go to heart. For real, I got a notebook full of fucking jokes, my boy. And you see I'm at the end of the notebook looking for this joke. So I got jokes. Like I could do like comedy shit, you know? But I don't. Let me know what y'all think. Y'all can tell me if it's whack. If it's trash, y'all can tell me if it's trash. I'm going to keep the headphones off. I'm not going to be able to deliver it the greatest because I'm just like kind of reading the joke off the paper. You know what I'm saying? So as you see, it's like a, it's like a joke though. It's like a fucking for real joke. It's like a 2-page joke, you know? So if I don't deliver it the greatest, man, my apologies. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I didn't make none of y'all make better beats. Y'all made the better beats because y'all practiced. All I did was give you tools to help you, you know? But I didn't help nobody make a better beat. I just gave you the fucking tools you needed, you know? You did that shit. Take pride in the shit that you did. Take pride in the work that you did because you did that shit, dog. Like watching my video and then not making no more music, I didn't help you. But watching my video and then you making music, well, you did this shit. You just applied a lesson, you know what I'm saying, or a sound or something to your style. You did that shit, dog. I didn't do that shit. All right, so here we go. Let me tell you about what I hate about dating. When women come over and chill, they say they cold. I always offer to turn the heat up. If they're still cold, then I offer them a blanket. Fellas, you know if you turn that thermostat above 74, it feels like the depths of hell. It feels like it never fails every time. And every time I offer a blanket, she gonna say, nah, let me get a hoodie. I'm gonna roll my eyes. You can't see that shit, so that's why I said to roll my eyes. Sorry. I always reply now, I can't do that. I need them hoodies. She gonna reply, what does that mean? Now look, I got two options. I can tell her the truth. Yeah, go get her a hoodie. But since, hold on. No, I'm fucking up. See, I start from the top. I gotta start from the top, y'all. I'm sorry. I won't start from the top again. Let me start from the top. Part of it's fucked up because some shit got on my fucking shit and blurred out the words and it fucks me up when I tell the joke. Let me tell it one more time from the top. I'm sorry, y'all. Bear with me. Tell me if it's funny or not, though. Let me tell you about what I hate about dating. When women come over and they chill and they say they cold, I always offer to turn the heater up. If they're still cold, then I offer them a blanket. And fellas, you know, if you turn that thermostat above 74 degrees, it feels like the depths of hell. It never fails, but every time I offer a blanket. She gonna say, nah, let me get a hoodie. I always reply now, I can't do that. I need them hoodies. She gonna reply, what does that mean? Now look, I got two options. I can tell her the truth or I can go get her a hoodie. Since hoodies are forever and she might just be for tonight, I tell her the truth. Cause y'all women be stealing hoodies, sweats, everything you can get your hands on at every given opportunity you get a chance to get. Of course she said, no, we don't. Now ladies, y'all know y'all still got at least one hoodie or a pair of sweats that you stole from some dude y'all got like 5, 6, 7, maybe even 8 years ago, just collecting them like infinity stones. It's like in y'all's mind, oh my God, Daquan, don't mind if I take this hoodie for a keepsake? Nah, nigga, Daquan minds. Daquan minds. You know, hoodies were created in the 1930s. This led to the great hoodie debacle of 1939. In 1939, Ethel Wilson was the first woman to successfully pull off a hoodie theft. Ethel went to a young Arthur Hamilton's house one last time before moving. She asked Arthur, can I wear your hoodie? It's cold. Arthur kindly obliged. When it was time to leave, Ethel said, I'll bring it back tomorrow. Needless to say, Arthur never saw that hoodie again. Ethel went on to always wear that hoodie, and when asked where she bought that hoodie from, she told the story. Soon after that story spread, women were stealing the hoodies left and right. Nah, I'm playing. I made that last part up. I'm lying. But for real though, I got a question for y'all ladies. Why do y'all lie to us? Talking about, oh, my bad, I forgot your hoodie at my house. How you forget my hoodie when I talked to you on the phone 20 minutes ago? You want me to believe you forgot? You want me to believe you forgot? You remember everything I've ever said, everything everyone's ever said about me, and everything I say in your dreams, and bring it up in days, months, and years later. But you can't remember my motherfucking hoodie. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. I know I need to do it like better. I know it needs more work. Like, I gotta practice it, like infixations and adding shit in and shit like that, and not fucking it up. But dude, I got so many fucking jokes like that shit. It's fucking funny. You know what I'm saying? Because that's all like shit that we relate to as people. But what do y'all think? You know what I'm saying? I mean, I know it needs work. I haven't worked on it, obviously. I just read it straight through. I'm not Dave Chappelle. You know what I'm saying? I'm fucking a nigga that makes music and shit, you know? But should I, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Bro, that shit comes from, and it's fucked up because like one of these chicks I was hollering at, right, back in the day, she stole my fucking sweatpants, right? This was the first time this shit ever happened. It's probably the second time because I think my high school sweetheart, she stole a bunch of clothing from me, but I didn't care because I had so many. It didn't register yet. And I was hollering at this chick one time, right? So I used to be a GM. I told you all this shit. And I met this girl. I wasn't a GM yet, though. I was an assistant manager. And I met this girl because she was the banker she was the teller at the bank I went to every day. So, you know, when you work at like a restaurant, you got to go like deposit your money and shit like that every day. I met this chick, Monica. I'll say to this day, Monica was so bad, dog. God, she was so bad. And like every day motherfuckers was talking about her, but I wasn't really going to the bank like that at the time because I was always the manager running shifts. The first time I seen her, I said, God diddly damn, bro. She was fine as fuck. So then I started going to the bank often. I started going to the bank more often. I was like, oh, I'm about to holler at this chick. So then I ended up getting her number, and then we ended up hanging out. And then I kicked it with this chick for the grip, bro. Like, I hung out with this chick for the grip because she was so bad. And I remember she was the first single mom I ever talked to in my life. So I'd never talked to a single mom in my life. But she was young, and she was with some dude from the time she was like 14 to like 20 or something. Keep in mind, I'm like 23 or 24 or something at the time, so it's not that bad of a difference. Maybe she was 21. I might have been 25. And they broke up, and then I ended up sliding into, but she was so goddamn fine. So she would always come over to my apartment and shit, and I'd be like, yeah, bring your daughter and shit and whatever. So we'd always hang out, and we would do shit, we would cook, we would just hang out. It was a good time, man. She was a fucking solid chick. She was a solid chick, bro. Like, even when I went to jail for 6 months, she came and put money on my books every week and came and visited me, and we weren't together. Like, a bunch of shit had happened. Like, I started fucking around with some other chick. All this shit happened. She was a solid one. I probably owe her those pants now that I think about it. You know what I'm saying? Like, now that I'm having this reality on stream, I probably owe her those pants. But she comes over one night, and her daughter throws up everywhere because we're eating some sweets and it was just too much for her daughter. And then it got all over her clothes, so I give her some sweats. This bitch took them sweats home and she kept them motherfuckers. So then like a week later, I'm like, you gonna bring my sweats pants? And she's like, nah. And she straight up told me, nah. I say, what the fuck you mean, nah, you ain't gonna bring them back? She's like, nah, those are mine now. And I was like, and this is the honest to God truth, I was like, my aunt bought me them shits from a fucking Christmas. I can't, it's like a Christmas present. Like, I'll give you some other sweats. And she's like, nah, these is the ones that you gave me. Bro, I was so hurt. I was so hurt. All right, enough of that shit. I was so hurt though, bro. That's where this fucking story comes from. I was so hurt because they were like these Fat Albert fucking shits when Fat Albert was cool again. And I'd still have them sweats. They were velour and shit. They were all comfortable. She stole my shit. That's where the story comes from. What's up, Eaton? Perk Dippity. What's good, my boy? Yo, Monica was built for tough, dog. Monica was built for tough. Monica was built for tough, bro. And she was pretty as fuck, dude. She was so pretty. Yo, she was so fine that, let me tell y'all the story. So, I got bumped up on a DUI, right? I shouldn't have got the DUI. Granted, I was drinking, but I shouldn't have got the DUI. When I got profiled because of where I was at, it's like a racist ass city and shit, right? And so I ended up getting all the charges dropped and everything. That's why I say I shouldn't have got the DUI. Yeah, I had been drinking, but 3 drinks. When you're grown and you drink every day, 3 drinks ain't doing shit for you, You have a beer and a shot and a mixed drink in 2 hours. It ain't doing shit for you, but I'm skinny. So, it is what it is. So, I was talking to Monica, but I was living with this other girl. Yeah, I know. I already know. But the girl and me had broke up and she had basically moved out. But she ain't want me to fuck with other chicks. So she left a bunch of her shit there. She left almost all her shit there. But she moved back in with her ex-boyfriend. It's a long story, dude. I can't say I've always been the greatest of guys. I can't even say I'm the greatest guy right now. But I met this girl, Ashley. And I'm still cool with Ashley to this day. Me and Ashley are good now. But me and Ashley worked together in the same company. And I'd always see her. And I always tell motherfuckers, hey, I'm about to holler at this chick, Ashley. So I finally get Ashley to holler at me, even though she's got a man. But I get her to break up with her boyfriend, holler at me. Then me and her end up getting a place together. And me and Ashley, first off, she came and lived with me and my roommates first. And then I moved out of the house with my roommates to go live with her. And then me and her lived together for 6 months. But I'm black and she white, and she couldn't fuck with my nigginess. I get that shit. I'm cool with that shit. At this point in life, I get that shit, But we were together for a minute though before, what I'm saying, I moved out and shit. But it was just I get it, And so in that process, when me and her split, I started hollering at Monica. And so Monica loved me to death, dog. That bitch would ride for me for anything, bro. She was such a down chick. I've had opportunities with multiple chicks that should have been the ones. When I hear dudes say they can't get women, I just don't understand that shit. Cause it's just be funny and don't be awkward. You'll get a chick. You know what I'm saying? Just be funny and don't be awkward. I'm not a big dude. I'm a skinny dude. I'm not the most attractive dude. I'm kind of brash. I curse a lot. But when it comes to chicks, there's not a fucking problem with that shit, bro. That shit. There ain't no problem, dude. There ain't no problem with that shit. So I never understood that. But, that's a different story. So me and Monica together, we're hollering, we're chopping it up, we're doing all this shit, And then it's one night. This was the night that I would have, me and Monica weren't boyfriend, girlfriend. But we talked every day and hung out every day for months. This was the day. But then that damn bitch who I fucking live with, Ashley, hits me up. And I'm all drunk and I'm waiting on Monica and she's running late. So I should have probably gave her grace. You know what I'm saying? Cause she got a kid. She's getting off work. She running late and don't calling me. But the other bitch calls me. What the fuck do y'all think my dumb ass did? Let the other chick come through. I smashed, did all this other shit. And Monica called me maybe 1 minute after the chick got to my house until 5 o'clock in the morning. Cause all she wanted to do was come over and hang out and fucking see where we're at. So then after that night, she ain't talk to me no more. She would never fucking talk to me again. I couldn't call her. I couldn't text her. I couldn't get her to be interested in me and shit. So when I tell you, when I got that last DUI, it comes after Monica stops talking to me. So now Monica's not talking to me, and me and Ashley are kind of talking again. And Ashley goes to this bachelorette party for one of her friends. And she gets all fucking wasted. And so I got to go get her. And so she's 30 minutes away from the fucking house. Cause she's in Bellevue. I'm in fucking West Omaha at our apartment and shit. Cause again, we had an apartment together. And so we had been talking, we'd been doing good. And so I was like, all right, I'll come get you. So I had been drinking. This is when this is when LeBron James first became into the NBA. I remember all this shit like it was yesterday. So this was LeBron James' rookie season in the league, and I'm with my best friend Chris. Rest in peace, Chris. So a lot of you guys, one of my best friends, Chris. So a lot of you guys, if you watch the channel, you know I kind of got all emotional a couple years ago. One of my friends died. One of my really, really good childhood friends died. This is this dude. So I'm hanging out with Chris, and Ashley calls me, and I tell Chris, hey, I'm gonna take you home, and I'm gonna go get Ashley. And he's like, I don't think you should go get Ashley. And Chris is the most irrational friend of any friend I have. Like, Chris is the friend that's always going to support everything I do, right? Any fucking thing I say I'm about to do, Chris is going to be like, fuck yeah, let's go do that shit, right? Chris is like my yes man. You know what I'm saying? I would be Chris's yes man too. Kind of. Because I'm not really necessarily a yes man, but some shit I might not do, I'll fuck around and do with this nigga Chris. Pause. No, none of that shit. But I would do the shit because that nigga Chris Gill was my guy, dog. I was just my boy. You know, we did some crazy ass shit together. So he's like, I don't think you should go get her. I was like, nah, we gonna go get her. He's like, yo, drop me off at home first. I said, nah, you gonna ride down there with me. We're gonna get into the bar, fill out the situation, and then we're gonna leave. So we get down to the bar, and Chris is like, I think we should just leave. And I was like, why? He said, because all those chicks she's with are bitches, dog. You about to go over there and have a problem pulling this bitch out of here. And I was like, yeah, I just got a text message, though. She said to come get her. He's like, yeah, okay, well, whatever. And Chris don't even have bitches. He has 0 bitches. His zero pullage is 0%. I mean, I ain't talking shit about my boy, but Chris, I ain't gonna talk shit about Chris. But Chris didn't really have bitches. But he seen this shit, like, he called this shit out. So I go over there. She sees me. She runs over to the table. She fucking clobbers me, basically, and she's making out with me and all this other shit. Now, keep in mind, I don't know none of these bitches, right? I don't know these bitches that she's hanging out with because it's like, I know one bitch, but I don't know the other bitches because, like, she knows one bitch who introduced her to this bitch who now she's hanging out with all these other bitches, right? And so they're like, you can't leave with him. Who is this motherfucking clown? And blah, blah, blah. I'm looking at these bitches like the niggas she got a fucking apartment with. Who are you bitches? You know what I'm saying? So then me and her end up getting into a fight because all these girls are going crazy on me. And I'm just myself, dude. I don't hold back. So I end up going the fuck in. I'm like, y'all be, the conversation could be left alone, right? So she doesn't leave with me. She ends up calling her mom, which is crazy because I'm like, why are you calling your mom? I'm not mad at you. I'm mad at these hoes over here. But she calls her mom, and she lives in Bellevue. That's where I grew up. It's a very racist community. So I get in my car to leave, and when I get in my car to leave, where you're at this bar is like, okay, so like, let's say the bar is right here on the corner. As soon as you pull out, you pull out in the bar, the next right is the interstate, and that gets you, you're free. You are fucking free. I couldn't even get to the interstate. The police pulled me over and ended up getting a DUI, and it was like it was the last DUI I got. I'll never drink and drive again. Like, I know I drink all the time. I'll never drink and drive again. But it was like my 6th or 7th DUI, right? I didn't get charged with all of them, but they were so like a bunch of them got dropped and shit because of shit that happened and whatever the case was. Like, you know, the motherfucker drank 2 beers and you illegally followed him or whatever. I had a bunch of weird ass shit because where I grew up. Like, when I tell y'all, when people say racism isn't real, the fuck the shit isn't, you know? Because how am I getting all these DUIs dropped and shit? And so, this one was gonna be my 3rd offense, and they were gonna give me a felony for this shit. So I ended up fighting this shit, and when I told y'all about the Monica chick, so I would go into that bank and I would try to talk to her, right? And she wasn't trying to listen to me. So like every time I'm up next and she's the teller I'm supposed to speak to, she would close her shit and walk off to the back. So I could never talk to her. She wouldn't take my calls, none of that shit, right? So then I stopped coming into the bank for a while because I'm in jail for like 6 months, right? But it hadn't even been 6 months yet. It'd probably been like 2 or 3 weeks, right? Because the routine at my job had changed. I'm the motherfucker that goes to the bank every day because my bitch work at the bank, right? And everybody got that shit. And so one day she goes in, and this chick Palace, rest in soul, Palace has passed away too, was one of the managers. No, not before that. So Rob was going in. And Rob's like my boy. Rob's like the homie. I've been knowing Rob before I was working there for like 10 years. He was like my first manager at McDonald's, and Rob was cool. You know, Rob was a cool dude. He was cool. He was a good man. But he was only like 2 years older than me. So we used to hang out. Like we were in the same friend group. Like we used to hang out like fucking 3 times a week, whatever. So like that was my fucking homie. So he goes in there and she's asking every day, where's CJ? Where's CJ? Where's CJ? Where's CJ? Where's CJ? Where's CJ? And so Rob won't tell her where I'm at. He told her Rob tells this bitch. No. Rob tells her I'm in the hospital. I got into a bad car accident and I'm in a coma. So that's what Rob tells her because Rob doesn't have any idea what the fuck to tell this chick, right? So Palace goes in there one day and Palace, she's like, what hospital is CJ at? Because Rob won't tell me. And Palace looks at her like, what? And she's like, Rob said he got into an accident, blah, blah, blah. She goes, nah, he got DUI. He's in jail. He might, get a felony. He might go to prison, all this other shit. So after Palace tells Monica that, Monica sends me a letter. Because, you got to mail people in jail. You can't call a nigga in jail. And I'm just in there. I'm just hanging out. I'm just, I'm fucked, And so Monica sends me a letter and she tells me in the letter, hey, I put like, $40 on your account. Call me and let's talk. And so as soon as I see that letter, I go to the phone and I call her and shit. And she's like, hey, I want to come see you. I want to come visit you. I miss you. I'm sorry for the way that things ended, even though it's my fault. It was my fault. I fucking picked the other chick over you because I didn't think you were coming over. So it was my fault. It was my fault, right? This chick came and seen me 2 to 3 times a week because you can't always see a motherfucker 3 times a week. Sometimes you can. Every time she could see me, she came to fucking jail all the way made up, looking as pretty as she could, and she put fucking $40 to $50 on my fucking books every fucking week. And like, this chick was so dope. And then when I got out, she had a man. I never forgave her for that shit. I should have though. Cause then when she broke up with that dude, I should have got with her. That should be my wife. That should be my wife. I'm not even gonna hold y'all. That bitch should have been my wife. I fucked that shit up. But she rode for me, dog. Like she came near and like she driving fucking 45 minutes three times a week to come see me and shit, bro. She was a real one. That chick was a real one. I'll never say anything negative about that woman. Never in my life. Etan, thank you for the super chat, man. I appreciate that. Sorry for that long story, y'all. I know I be doing too much sometimes. But that shit all just came up when I was thinking about it and shit. Let me look at some of y'all's comments real quick before I go on to, you know what I'm saying, Ron? Easy Money and the tracks in this bitch. What's up? Easy Money about to get the same thing Dave gets.
Oh my God. I be selling drugs in front of the building.
Yo, Grand Prix Beats. Y'all have only heard like 10% of the stories though. I mean, I could tell y'all stories, bro. And all the shit is so trill. I've just done a lot of shit, bro. I've been to a lot of places. I've done a lot of shit, good and bad. I've done a lot of shit. I'm not saying other people haven't, but I have done a lot of shit. Part of it's because I'm a musician. Part of it's because I've always been somebody's boss. Part of it's because, like, I've got a lot of good stories, man. All right, let me see. No, I'm not gonna stop calling bitches hoes, but I'm not opposed to. Here's my thing. Black women call dudes niggas all the time. I'm opposed to anybody not black saying nigga, but I'm not. Niggas is niggas, bitches is bitches. That's just how I live. I don't treat women like shit. Nigga, I'm faithful. I know listening to that last story, it may not sound like it, but I wasn't in a relationship with either one of them at that point. I don't cheat on women. I don't hit women. I don't call women bitches. You know what I'm saying? So like if I get into an argument with a woman, I'm not gonna call her a bitch. I'm not gonna call her out of her name. I'm not gonna yell at her. I'm not gonna get aggressive. I don't do none of that shit. I'm a pretty respectful man. I can say I've never beat a chick or, all that other shit. I might have called my ex-wife a bitch a couple times, but she was crazy. I mean, I was married to her, so it is what it is. Aton, all right, I got you. Yeah, I get that too, Dick McGuffin. We can stop calling bitches bitches when they stop saying bitches, but I don't mean it like that. You know what I'm saying? I got other words that I use for bitches like scuzz bucket or like, you know, like random ass words and shit, you know? Like, it's terminology, dog. If you want to be a bad bitch, you can't be mad if I'm saying bitches, right? I mean, that's some real ass shit. If like your goal in life, I'm not hollering at no bitch who's wants to be a bad bitch either, though. I'm gonna let y'all know that shit. Like, especially now. So like, what y'all don't see is like, yeah, fuck it. What y'all don't see, I mean, I be fucking with a lot of chicks. I know that shit sounds wild. But I always set the expectation and shit, you know? And I fuck with bitches that are like bank managers or company owners. I told y'all this shit. I don't fuck with like regular ass bitches. So I'm not gonna fuck with a bitch who's like, I don't fuck with regular bitches. You know what I'm saying? Like the bitch has to like be as motivated as me because I feel like I can control the situation better than most niggas be like, oh, bitches that be making X amount of dollars, they're assholes and whatever. You gotta know how to talk to them hoes, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you're scared of your woman's gonna walk all over you. If you're not scared of your woman, she can't walk all over you, you know? Because you won't get to that state in a relationship. You won't get to a state in a relationship where a woman can walk all over you if you haven't already let her walk all over you. But in that same sense, you can't be walking all over your bitch either. So like, that's probably why I'll never get into another term. I'll never get married again. I'll never get married again. Never. Because I've just had some bitches fuck me over, but I'm always consistent with myself. So yeah, we make mistakes. And yeah, shit happens. You know, I like had a chick cheat on me and fuck it. You know, we're done, bitch. You know what I'm saying? Or whatever the case is. Or like I had my ex-wife was an asshole and I just matched her energy, but I wasn't going to let her walk all over me. You know what I'm saying? Oh, here we go with this fucking freeze up again. Yeah, I see that. I see we glitching. Nah, it's different. It's different. So here's the difference with right? So how can I explain this properly? Because I got to touch on so many points. I don't say nigga to be cool. I say that shit to take the word back. Women didn't start saying bitches to take the word back. It just became popular terminology. And before women got the opportunity to take the power of the word back, men already told them, we don't think that y'all are bitches. Because like women were already referring to dudes as niggas. And that's in my community. I can't speak on everybody else's community, and I can't speak on everybody else's community. But like my mom says nigga. My sister doesn't say nigga, I'm not gonna lie. All my cousins say nigga though. You know what I'm saying? So like all of them use that word because we want to take the power back. And then we told them, you know what I'm saying? We know all these niggas is niggas, you know what I'm saying? All you bitches is bitches too. And so we told y'all niggas, we bitches. That's what we do. You know? What do we see here? You already know where I'm at. I'll stop at any point in time. So we got somebody here, account deleted. Let's see what his channel activity looks like over here. Oh, this is the first thing he ever said. What's good, Mr. Yapper? You must have just hold up. I got something for you. Account deleted.
Fuck you! Oh, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you.
Yeah, them comes at all times. We're never scared to let's go to this motherfucker's channel real quick. Oh, you have no content? You got 7 subscribers? You know what that means? Nobody fucks with you, dog. So
fuck you! Oh, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you.
right, let's get back to some beats though. I mean, Titanic, I love you. But I mean, like, I give y'all a lot of interaction and shit. You know what I'm saying? A lot of love, a lot of control on the stream. We go back to the music when I'm like, let's go back to the music. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? I mean, that's what the stream is, dog. It's like me on the computer doing what I want to do. And then, like, I know this sounds fucked up. And then, like, doing what we do, listening to music as I want to do that shit. I thought that story was okay. You know? I'm going to do what I do. You can't control that shit, dog. I can't always be like, I'm always going to do this. That's just not how I work. I'm all over the place. I think y'all know that shit by now. It's no slight to you, though, my dog. And I understand you're younger, so I'm not going to give it to you like... Like, if Ox said that shit to me, I'd be like, man, shut your bitch ass up, nigga. We gonna get back to this shit when we get back to this shit, right? But he gets that I'm just joking, you know? Like, he gets an attack. I ain't gonna attack you like that because, you know, you're still a little younger. I don't want you to, like, think I'm, like, going hard on you. I fuck with you. I appreciate you. Right. Motherfuckers. You see how Ox is laughing? Because he knows, like, hey, we grown, dog. We cool. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, chicka, suck my dick. I mean, you know what I'm saying? That shit might come out and shit, you know? But he gets it. You know, I fuck with you, you know? Sometimes you gotta let me cook, though, you know? Because obviously, people were enjoying the story, people weren't, you know? So it's like, it's a hard balance. The hardest balance on YouTube is like, sometimes people want to come in and you're telling a story and then bam, all these people are staying for the story. And then you go back to the next shit and then bam, everybody leaves. So it's like, it's a balance of the shits, dog. You know, that's what I feel. You know what? I'll give y'all this shit. I'll give you this. That's where I fail on these streams is that I don't do a good job of recognizing one or the other. Sometimes I quit like telling stories or talking or whatever. And then like a bunch of people hopped in. They don't want to hear no music. They want to hear whatever the fucking wild ass shit I'm talking about. But in that other respects, the other half of the people want to listen to music. So it's a hard balance. That's why I fell on my streams, is because I don't just keep doing what I want to do. And I often get off into what y'all want me to do or what one or two subscriber ask me to do. And then sometimes it's like, the stream is doing the best when I'm doing everything else but what a few people want me to do. So sometimes when I get off on these tangents, I'm just looking at my numbers, you know? If it's telling me there's 31 viewers right now and earlier there was 20, well, then let me keep talking for a minute and then, like, you know, keep these people's attention because that's what they're trying to hear, you know? Yeah, I mean, I got him. I mean, he threw the stream. He's the next person up and play, you know? But you got to think about this too. If I'm talking about some shit and I'm in the middle of a story and then a super chat comes up, it's not my responsibility to end the story to get back to the super chat. It's my responsibility to play the super chat first because that's the next beat that's going to be played. I'm not saying that cocky or arrogance or like none of that shit. I'm just saying like that's what it is, you know? In my mind, I guess, you know? But I guess you punked me back into playing some music, so I'll play some music. Cheap gear guy. It's hard to do that though sometimes, you know? But let's go ahead and go into E10. There are a couple of points where there are drops that don't seem to make sense. All right, well, we'll check it out. We'll see what's going on. Why were you throwing up Indian food? This beat needs to be a little louder. This beat just needs more to it. Like it needs a melody. I don't like the way that pads came in. I don't like the way. Yeah, that drop is awkward. You should have had like a drum fill come in. Damn, this video is popping. Jeez. The video I dropped today is fucking popping. The beat's all right, dog. I just feel like it needs like something else in there. You know what I'm saying? What's up, Arcade Bot? I feel like it just needs something else in the beat, dog. Like, it needs some chords. And it needs to be a little bit louder. But I think like the overall direction that you have going to start off is cool. Like, it's a vibey ass beat. The transitions need a little bit of work, but I think like how you can transition on this beat to make the transitions better would be to like drop some drum fills in there. And I think the drum fills would set that shit off for you. But it just needs some work. You know what I'm saying? Like for me, this is a rough idea. So this to me sounds like something like this. So I'm going to give y'all something. I can't show y'all the whole entire beat. Because it's a video that's going to be it's a sponsored video that comes out later on this week. And I can't let y'all know about the plugin before it comes out. Let me just make sure I got this shit right. So when I make beats, you know, sometimes I go through stages of this shit right here, right? So if you watch my channel, you'll hear this beat later on in the week. This is me literally trying to give y'all the best shit I can give y'all. So I'm sorry, I'm pulling up a track right now on FL Studio. It's not the dopest track, but it's just an idea. And this is where I feel like you're at right now. I feel like you have an arranged idea out right now. So sorry, the track is loading. It's taking a second. All right. Still taking a moment. Gotta make sure it's set up to OBS setup. All right. All right, so I got this little idea thought right here. All right, but that's just an idea. And so if I arrange that out as it was like a full beat, it would still seem like it's missing a bunch of stuff because there's different sections that you need, like the start of the verse, you know what I'm saying, the middle of the verse, all this other shit. So it's like sometimes you can't just take an instrument out and you have the verse going because you don't have enough sounds to make that shit go. So I feel like it just needs a little bit more. I feel like the direction and the start of the beat is fire though. So like that's what you should hold on to. But it just needs a little bit more. And then like don't take this the wrong way either, my boy. Like the one response I hate the most when like I'm like listening to people's music and I'm critiquing their music is when somebody says to me, yeah, it's designed for vocals. I've put down more vocals than anybody else you know, bro. I've recorded more songs than anybody else you know. I've got hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of tracks, bro. So like when I'm not fucking Kyle Beats. I'm not fucking Simon Servita. I'm not fucking Ed Talenti. I'm a nigga that actually makes music and songs. And like that's performed hundreds of times and done a bunch of shit. So when I'm telling you some shit, I'm listening to it from a perspective of somebody who's actually an artist, because I'm an artist first. You know what I mean? Like, I'm a rapper before I'm a producer. So like, yeah, I don't do a lot of rap content because I'm fucking 44. Who wants to listen to a boom bap rapper on YouTube all the time, right? So I'm not going to sit up here and like do a bunch of rap content because that's not what motherfuckers want to hear. But when I'm telling you shit, it's like, okay, you're like, oh, I'm leaving space for an artist. Okay, well, I'm telling you, okay, yeah, that's cool. You're leaving space for an artist, but you can still arrange the beat in a ways where the beat's not boring, and then the artist can still get off, if that makes sense. So like, none of this is an insult. I'm just telling you, like, that's like the shit I hate the most about a critique. It's like motherfuckers be like, I'm leaving it open for an artist. I get it. I get the shit. We're making music for artists. What's up, Michi Sounds? Welcome. But I think you do have a... Okay, I get that. I'm not trying to sound like an asshole either, man. You got to realize, like, a lot of times, like, when you guys are in the chat and you're sending me chats, I can't read them in your voice. You guys get me in real time, you know? So I do get to be apologetic, and I do get to be like, no, we're good, Etan. You don't got to say, you're good. We're good. But I'm saying, like, initially when I'm reading comments, I can just go off of how I read the comment versus maybe the empathy that's going to be in your voice. And that sometimes may be the difference between when you're like commenting to a live streamer and the live streamer's commenting back, because you get to hear the empathy and the tone of my voice. And then like, I can take aggression out, you know what I'm saying, to make it seem calm or whatever. But sometimes just reading shit, be like, damn, dog, I'm just trying to, give you my thoughts. But like I said, I think the beat has potential, bro. I got to go to the bathroom one more time. I know y'all hate me. Let's pull up a beat real quick. But y'all got to love me. We're at 2.5 hours. I normally don't stream this long anymore. And I'm still going to go longer. Pause. MP3. Fuck it, I kind of want to hear. I want to hear some me. Come on. My tail music.
Class. Try to change your future, can't change your past. You can buy ass, but you can't buy class. Try to change your future, can't change your past. You can buy ass, but you can't buy class. Try to change your future, can't change your past. You can buy ass, but you can't buy class. Try to change your future, can't change your past.
You can try and put a price tag on the things that you do. It'll never settle up. 1 + 0 = 2. Who is you? Who let the monkeys out the zoo? I promise I'ma follow up every word till I'm through. It ain't gonna be an easy walk, but I'ma step it out like crime mob with my shots like we ain't winning outright. You behind the scenes, yeah, you rimming like without Sprite. Grand Hill, so stand hill on ant hills. My ants real, I'm Anvil. My jam kill like man chill. I cram ill, my fans still reppin' corn huskers with a damn deal. Rappers talking shit, let's figure out if your man's real. I ain't bought a whip since I figured out how the clan feel.
You can buy ass, but you can't buy class. Try to change your future, can't change your past. You can buy ass, but you can't buy class. Try to change your future, can't change your past. You can buy ass, but you can't buy class. Try to change your future, can't change your past. You can buy ass, but you can't buy class. Try to change your future, can't change your past.
I know
this lovely lady elderly. Negative, seen her seldomly. Listen when she was telling me how she lived her life heavenly. Issues she dealt with medically, telling me be a better me. Didn't come off as lecturing morals, I started questioning. I made $1 to a dime, but she had more knowledge than mine. No college intertwined, she was just solid in the mind. If age was a brand, she was a fine pour wine. Our conversation's heavy, so I took it as a sign. Look, you can get class first, business or economy. I think it's comedy, honestly, should be an anomaly. When people doing wrong is telling you how it ought to be. No modesty when class is free and doesn't cost a fee. Money doesn't make the man, that's something that you must know. Be careful what you're chasing, be careful what you lust for. Have everyone cheering for you to fail, sit in front row. Your dogs feeling scrappy, turn their back on you like rub roll. You can buy ass, but you can't buy class. Try to change your future, can't change your past. You can buy ass, but you can't buy class. Try to change your future, can't change your past. You can buy ass, but you can't buy class. Try to change your future, can't change your past. You can
All right, guys. So I'm kind of at this point right now where I'm like, maybe sometime this week I want to do a stream where I just play through all of. I know I got audio now, but I played through all the songs that we recorded on stream, and then I put out a stream album. Would y'all show up to the stream and then vote on the tracks? Is that something that y'all would want to do? You know what I'm saying? Because I got so many tracks. I got so many fire tracks. I mean, one track I'm definitely going to put on this shit is this shit. I'm not going to play. This is the only track I'm going to play. But this is my track. This is like my track. This is probably my favorite of all the tracks that we recorded on stream. Because it's like a story where it's talking about how me... how we're trying to get Jay out the house. I don't remember the song though. There's 2 songs I really want to put on this bitch, but I'll probably put 10 songs on the album. But I'll probably do it dope, because I might even put something like this on there. I don't think I have these vocals on there though. Sorry, I'm just looking for tracks. Damn, I got so many tracks that we created. Oh, here we go. This is a horrible mix. Damn, yo, this is how long I've been doing this YouTube shit. Cause I can't believe that we created this track in 2001. I just can't believe this shit. I can't believe I made this song fucking 4 years ago. Bro, this shit's crazy. I made this song 4 years ago? Fuck. But I want to put some of these tracks out.
It's Friday night, time to get up and go. Why you looking pissed? With your shit on the flow. We gotta hit the spot, get lit with the bros. We gotta hit the spot and get us some hoes. You ain't staying here, fool, go and put on your shoes. Always at home, don't do jackmen like you. Just sitting in your room with nothing to do. Acting like you're too cool to come hang with your crew. It's Friday and I don't wanna leave my crib. Wanna grind in music, make it hit a 2. Smoke a Jose, chugging every set. I need to get a grid before it's 50. Smoking out of Zaza, when I die, haha. Calling me dada, I be singing la la. Staying in my crib, I wanna be a man. Staying in my crib, you wanna be a fan. Getting super faded, playing with Satan. Getting super wasted, I ain't really paying. I believe in Lord, but he never really made me. I believe the world just a little overrated.
You gotta get out sometimes. I done seen brighter days, I'll be writing rhymes. Sad man, spend a lot of on the line. You spend a lot of time hanging up on the line. Look, shit, you leaving us in disbelief. Call me Asian, call me interestingly. Enough, I used to be just like you, walking with my head low like the dogs do. Look, shoot, I just wish your father would've gave you at least Sunday. Kept his word by what they call it.
You see how we're coddling him now?
Like with you, I wish you would've learned to not bite off more than eat you. Yo, you turn the ladies' hearts upside down like spades. You been in that house for days. Your mother predicted you be a player heartbreaker. How you gon' win if you ain't in the game?
Look, sport, get in the game, EA. Ignore what you're thinking and listen to what we say. Zip up that jacket, it's time to hit the freeway. The party gonna be wild and you know they got a DJ, but all you wanna do is talk conspiracy theories. The only conversations that you have is with Siri. When you're clouded by the past, then it's hard to see clearly. Bruh, get up out the house so you won't always feel weary.
I'm a sad man, I know I am. I've been in this house trying to get this fame. I've been making music every single day. I've been telling homies to stay away. I've been doing cocaine on my boss tour. I wanna go outside, but I'm not really cool. I wanna be better, but not be a fool. I'ma go outside and go to school.
I'm a sad man, I know I am. I'm a sad man, I know I am.
Yeah, so you know what I'm saying? Like, that song I want to put in there, though, because it's just me and fucking Mark trying to get Jay to go out to hang out and shit, you know? We got songs like that, like stories and shit like that. I got a bunch of fire-ass tracks. But I need to put the shit out because I spent a lot of people's time and effort into recording these tracks. And so I have to put them out. Because I don't have, what's fucked up is I don't have all the stems anymore and all this other shit. So, like, I just got to put them out. It ain't going to be the greatest sounding album, but I think it'll be some good-ass songs, though, you know? So I see some of y'all saying y'all pop up. I appreciate that. It'll probably be like a Wednesday or Friday stream or something. Maybe I'll do it soon. Because I tell y'all I do a lot of shit, you know? I do a lot of, I do a lot of engineering during the week. Not really, but I do. I mean, I do everything at my own leisure. So I could take 2 days off and mix everything the best that I can and then call it good. Jay Russ, thanks for the super stream, my boy. I appreciate that. All right, let's get back to y'all. All right, Jay Russ sent me the super chat. Oh, no, I got RK Bot first on the super chat, and then I got Jay Russ on the super chat. If you want to send another super chat, though, don't be scared to send that shit through Cash App or PayPal. It's going to buy me a 12-pack of beer. I appreciate that. Okay, bye. Here we go. Pigs. A$AP Rock remix. Let's go. I absolutely think I forgot to. Hold on. No, what we're going to do real quick is because it's what we do. It's what we do. I got to be consistent. I think I forgot to like. Nope. Everybody who sent me a YouTube shit today, I forgot to like that shit. I got to do what I do, dog. I'm sorry. Maybe nobody sent me a YouTube joint then. All right. Never mind. I'll shut the fuck up. I said, 'cause I don't remember liking anybody's shit on YouTube yet. Today. I just want to make sure I do. Sorry, I just want to make sure I do what I do, dog. Sorry. Judge me if y'all want.
Sharks in a dunk tank, vipers in a garden. Locusts stole the groceries out the local farmer's market. All God's critters hold positions. Some are violent, some are victims. Each alive is an equal and vital piston.
I got you, 8-4. Thanks, JB.
One up piranhas out of New York. My daddy long legs dangle to mangle for sport. And while I'm bringing every dink in the kingdom with open wings, it all falls.
Hey, I'm going to tell you this. So, like, I don't know if you were here earlier, Arcade, when we were talking about I'm going to stop in the middle of the beats and shit like that and critique. I think that, I don't know if you mix this vocal. This vocal's not mixed for this beat. So if you just grab the vocal that fit with the tempo or the beat that you were creating. This is no insult, dog. The beat's fire as fuck. So it's no insult, but if you just grab a vocal that's at the tempo in which you want to, you still have to think about the mix in which the vocal that you're grabbing sounds like, because the mix doesn't sound like it fits with his vocal.
Sounds of them shit soaked pigs.
The mix of the vocal is what I'm talking about.
The pigs, the dregs of what y'all aim for. The gluttonous muddy stomachs under the pudgy cake hole. The two-track brainiac views in the food and payroll. That chew up and consume every cookie, crumb and peso. And place a cloven hoof on a lucrative when convenient as the bourbon odor. Smokers cough, smell the rope, the cohiba. If Noah had the benefit of hindsight on his ship, he could have snatched 2 unicorns and left behind the motherfucking pigs. Goddamn pigs, pot-belly pigs, punch-drunk pigs, take money pigs, loudmouth pigs, white-load pigs, let's make a deal. Pigs, goddamn pigs, pot-belly pigs, punch-drunk pigs, take money pigs, loudmouth pigs, white-load pigs, let's make a deal. When all the wolves in woolly wigs have huffed and puffed and blew the bricks, the skulls of Brooklyn's coolest pigs will rain on Fulton's newest kicks. As mulish swine of all surrounding counties stiff the gruesomeness, we pass around our pineapples and pull the pins in unison. I will gladly feed you to the breed who wants you sacrificed. No pagan or sacrilege, just bacon for scavengers. I will gladly seat you with the chickens.
This shit's hard though. Like this shit's hard as fuck. I like A$AP Rock. You know what I'm saying? I'm one of those motherfuckers that talk shit about A$AP Rocky, basically stealing this nigga's name. I know it's like A$AP Rocky, but A$AP Rock, it's so close, you know? A$AP Rock's one of the dopest, whitest rappers ever too. He's dope. I just don't like the mix on the vocal with his beat though.
Rockin' his armor spreads to his avarice. Never that. Wilbur's multiply quicker than triples and 100 triples and fistfuls, but it was all bells and whistles. Bougie this and bougie that. War pig a pussycat. Glitzy to the pork ribs, had the gold leaf the booby traps. Powder pink double-breasted mess of mud and money waddle off the fire to make a stubborn tummy roggle. And while I don't really know the working details of your tribes, I know that that's one ugly fucking tie. Asshole pigs, goddamn pigs, pot-belly pigs, punch-drunk pigs, take money pigs, loudmouth pigs, white-load pigs, let's make a deal. Pigs, goddamn pigs, pot-belly pigs, punch-drunk pigs, take money pigs, loudmouth pigs, white-load pigs, let's make a deal. Apple in his mouth, maraschino eyes, party like the Butcher Boys, Cleaver is alive. I'm mosey in a 16 hours of smoke in the misty winter. To see the county fair's blue ribbon winner is dinner. Then dance until the sun has kissed your blisters in the morning as the misery was dormant and vivid in crispy portions. Corporates want to lure him and whore him. Or does he hoard the corporates to expand the more important forums for him? Push the mortar pestle past the ordinary orchard when the frilly border's faded. Is the product mine or yours, pig? Mine. Plus I toss a token where I go, directly to the worms who shovel shit in yellow snow. This little piggy went to the market with a target and will subsequently know the armor-piercing forks of farmers. Final words for the finer birds taking notes. I dig a chicken pigtails, that's all folks. Pigs, goddamn pigs, pot-belly pigs, punch-drunk pigs, take money pigs, loudmouth pigs, white-load pigs, let's make a deal. Pigs, goddamn pigs, pot-belly pigs, punch-drunk pigs, take money pigs, loudmouth pigs, white-load pigs, let's make a deal.
I think the beat's fire as fuck. I just think that the only thing that I would like to see, I mean, it's not something that you're gonna be able to fix, because I'm pretty sure that the mix or that vocal sounded like it had that telephone filter on it. So, I mean, that's only my only critique. I know it seems like it's more negative than positive. I think the beat was fire as fuck, bro. I think you did your job, but I think you could have found a better sample to use for the vocals. All right, we got J. Russ up next. I got to figure out something real quick, y'all. I'm about to have the beard dropped off to my house. Don't fucking judge me. Don't you fucking judge me. J. Russ, what'd you say? Jeremy Russell? I don't fucking see that shit. Let's look at my spam real quick. Oh, y'all can't see what I'm saying. All right, let's look at my spam real quick. I don't have a Jeremy Russell here. Let me look at my other emails real quick. Normally I won't. Normally if you email it to the wrong email address, I'll tell you you have to email it to the email address in the video. The something hit submit. I guess it's your super chatted. I will check. Yeah, you gotta send. I don't got the shit, bro. You gotta send the shit to me. Ox, you out of here, doggy? Okay. All right, easy money, man. We got to link up more and do more music, bro. Easy. Email me. Easy. Email me before you get up out. Well, whenever you get up out of here, email me with your phone number so I can text you. Because I'm not on socials anymore. I had to get off of, somebody hacked my Facebook account. And then I just got off social media. I'm too old to be on social media. Like, if I'm going to do YouTube, I'm cool with doing YouTube. I might do a little TikTok. But I don't need to be doing fucking Instagram and Facebook and all that other shit. It takes up too much time in my life. I'll fuck around and get on Facebook and be on Facebook for like 4 hours and shit. I'm off all social medias, which doesn't make sense to most people who do content creation. But I don't make any money off Facebook. I don't make any money off Instagram. Let me get off them sites. And I just want to focus on YouTube, really. If my YouTube shit falls apart, then I'll just go back to a job where I tell niggas what to do. You know what I'm saying? Like, a lot of people were like, oh, you got to hold on to this and hold on to that. Yeah, but this other shit is making my life fucking suck. I don't want to be, like, engulfed in, like, social media like that shit. So, like, okay, my life is cool right now, you know? But if the shit fucking fails, I can go get another job, nigga. I was a manager for fucking 20-something years, bro. I've owned like 4 businesses. I'll be all right. I'll be able to do whatever the fuck I want to do. I'll be all right. But I just can't do that shit no more. Very bottom. Oh, here you go. I see you, Jeremy. Sorry, doggy. I got you. I just seen you. Beat for live. What's up? Feedback. Let's go. I don't like the way the beat started. Yo, I'm not going to say, I don't know how it's going to sound yet. I don't like how the beat started. I would have just started with the horns and shit. Because I'm already feeling like the drums ain't going to line up. Oh, shit. Lord of mercy. Oh, shit. Let's play it on the back. I don't know why it stopped. We'll play it over, though. Oh, shit. All right, so bro, on this beat, it kind of gets repetitive. I feel like it just could use more parts. Like it could use a better drum breakdown. Like the drums could be better. I feel like it's just a loop. So like as we're listening to this shit, I need some bass. So we're missing the bass. Well, I mean, I get. Oh, we'll skip forward a little bit. That bass ain't doing it. It's like the bass is just there, but the bass is just playing like a mid-frequency item. So it just sounds like it's sitting in the mid-frequencies. There's nothing in this beat. That's not negative, but there's nothing in this beat at all that's screaming low frequencies. That should be down an octave. And then if you drop that bass down an octave, it might not make, because like those horns sound like they're glaring out so much because there's no low frequency shit. So everything should have a balance. So you should have high frequencies, mid frequencies, low frequencies, right? You need to have all those things in a beat for them to sound complete. On this beat, it just feels like we get those horns and then this bass that's just sitting at a mid frequency. Hold on, let's run it back. I like the horns though. I feel like the horns do need like a filter and some reverb on them though. Sorry, I'm texting my cousin. Sorry, I was texting my cousin, man. Sorry, y'all. Ox, are you still in here, Ox? Ox, are you still in here? Yeah, will you do me a favor and send me an email to Ox and Banta, both of y'all. I don't know if Banta's still in here too. And Easy Money. All three of y'all motherfuckers. Send me an email saying what's your number. I know that sounds weird, but just send me an email saying what's your number so I remember this shit. I'm gonna send all three of y'all motherfuckers my number. I mean, like certain shit y'all can remind me. Like sometimes I need a motherfucker to remind me, hey dog, get on fucking Discord. Because I don't do that shit. I don't really like be that engaged. And I know it sounds weird because I'm a content creator. Nigga, I'm 44 years old. I'm an old ass nigga. I'm not really engaged. You know? I don't even hang out with my friends anymore. It's gonna sound fucked up, but all my childhood friends, I don't give a fuck what none of them doing. There's like 2 childhood friends that I give a fuck. 3 childhood friends that I give a fuck. 4 or 5. 4 childhood friends that I give a fuck about what they're doing. 2 of them, I don't give a fuck about them niggas no more. But I want to see them do well because like I've been knowing you for 40 years. I want to see you do well. don't call me though. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't ever call me. You know what I'm saying? But like, and then the other two, you know, of course, I'm like, hey, hit me up whenever, you know. But like, yeah, just email me on my something HDK account though. Don't email me on this account because I'm not gonna see the shit. And then I'll shoot y'all my numbers and just like little things y'all can help me out with, you know? If y'all want to. If you don't want to, you don't have to. You know what I'm saying? Or if you ever have questions or whatever, like, this ain't a one-way street where I'm just like, here's my number, bitch, help me. I mean, if you ever got questions or you want to hit me up or you want to chat or whatever, if I'm willing to give you my number, I'm willing to, like, you know, we're past subscriber to YouTuber, if that makes sense. You can call me whenever. Just know what coast I stay on, know what coast you stay on, and don't fucking call me at like 3 o'clock in the morning, and don't call me before 8 o'clock in the morning. And we're cool. You know what I'm saying? Don't fucking ever call me. Don't ever call me before 8 o'clock in the morning. And really, don't call me after midnight. I don't want that shit either. I think midnight to 8 is like what I can give y'all. Nah, but here's the thing, Roy Droid Void. I don't get on my Discord like that. That's why I need these niggas. You know what I'm saying? Like, I need them to be like, hey, dog, get into your Discord and do your shit, you know? Because, like, Discord don't give me alerts on my phone. I've tried. It's a problem, you know? So, like, people wonder why, oh, you got thousands of people in your Discord, but you don't use your Discord. It's because Discord don't give me no fucking notifications, bro. I don't fucking know. And, like, I don't check that shit like that. I don't want to be on social media like that, you know? My phone don't even ring when the phone ring. That's a problem. Like, a lot of people don't understand that shit. I got a telephone that don't ring when you call me. All right, so let's go ahead and get back to this. I'm going to play this one more time. I got to piss again. Told you I've been drinking. And at this point, I've been drinking. But I told you I was going to give you all a long string. So if that's what y'all want, let me go piss real quick. I'll be right back. Yeah, I got an Android. Let me give y'all one more story time because y'all might appreciate this shit. If y'all been fucking with the channel for a minute, y'all fuck with the shit. It's a good ass story time. Somebody said earlier, you got the greatest stories. Nigga, I kind of do got some fire ass stories, bro. Because the shit that I be having fire ass stories. Because I try to be a real one at all times. I try to be consistent at all times, right? This story funny though. Just smoking a Swisher. It's not a Black & Mild. It's a Swisher, though. There ain't no weed in here, though. We ain't smoking weed yet. I got some other shit for the weed. I'll just show you the bottom end of it. You know what I'm saying? We got some shit for that. That ain't what this is, though. So, I don't know if y'all remember I was telling y'all I had, like, a homie that I was kicking with in this apartment complex and shit, right? And he was cool. It's like an old white dude, but he was like, he's like 57 or something. I'm like 44. So he's like, he's older than me and shit. I mean, I don't give a fuck about that shit though, but that's where I was getting my weed and shit from, right? You know what I'm saying? So that's what I was getting my herbs and all my shits from. And like, I was working. I told you I was working if I don't know if y'all remember, I told you I was working a part-time job in December, right? And so I was working with this dude in December. And, so in some point in time in January, I was hanging out in his crib and I talk a lot. So like, if you know me and you like come into a spot with me, I talk a lot. You know, you got to be aware of yourself and like the shit that you do. So I talk a lot. I'm a talker, right? I'm always cracking jokes. I always want to make everybody laugh. I always want to make everybody have a good time. That's just kind of like my personality and shit, you know? I know y'all don't get this shit from YouTube because I don't crack a lot of jokes and shit, you know? I just do my shit. But like, if you hang out with me, that's what Weaver always gets on me about. He's like, dude, you're funny as fuck, bro. Why don't you, you know, incorporate that shit to your content? But I don't know how to do that shit. I just don't know how to do this shit, you know? Whatever, judge me if you want to. I don't know how to do this shit. I don't know how to make my content funnier, even though I'm a funny person. And so I'm hanging out with this dude all the time, right? So me and Larry been hanging out for like months and shit, right? At this point. So we've been probably hanging out like 3-4 months and shit. And I'm at his house and he says some shit to me and he's like, man, shut the fuck up. Can't you ever be quiet? And I look at this bitch ass nigga and I'm like, bro, you talk more than I do. Like, I come over here and I'm a talkative ass nigga, right? And you talk like 90% of the time that I'm here, right? So it's like, don't be telling me to shut the fuck up so you can talk more, right? So he says that shit and I look at him and I'm like, don't talk to me like that shit. I grab my shit and I leave. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like, he's an old dude, you know? And I know how I am. You know how black people are. We're super aggressive, you know? We're aggressive for a reason in America, but, you know, I'm super aggressive, you know? So I get all my shit, I pack up, and I leave because I took some drinks over there and some other shit, right? And so I come home, and as I'm leaving, he's like, oh, I'm so sorry. I wasn't trying to be disrespectful, all this other bullshit, you know? So I'm like, all right, man, whatever. So I leave and I come home, right? Because I know I can act wild or I can fucking come home. I could be an adult, you know? So I just come home. And he comes over to my house immediately, you know, because he lives in the apartment. Like, I could turn my camera around right now. Fuck it. You know what I'm saying? Fuck it. We in real time. We doing what we doing. We in real time, right? I know there's going to be some shits that's going on. And I don't know if I'm able to see the shit. But right there, that's that nigga's apartment. So he lives like literally across the street from me, right? He lives in the apartment complex. Oh, I fucked my shit up. Oh, y'all got a fucked up angle. So yo. So he lives like across from me, right? So he lives across from me, right? You know what I'm saying? And we had been cool. And so I go over there another night and he calls me. And now keep in mind, he's like trying to get into just playing music to like relieve his time. You know what I'm saying? So like he ain't trying to play music to like be no musician or nothing like that. But he just, you know, because he's old, you know? So he's just trying to like relieve his time. And I'm helping him out. So he gets a new guitar and he calls me and he's like, hey dog, I just got this guitar. Do you want to come over, check out the guitar, play with it? And I had let him borrow, I had talked about this on the stream before. I let him borrow this pedal, right? So like he had another guitar, he had like an electric guitar and he just, you know, wanted some pedals to get different tones and shit, right? So I let him borrow that. I let him borrow like a fucking, this MIDI keyboard too and shit, you know? So I let him borrow this shit too. The shit's tiered together, packaged because I brought it over here, back from over there. But like he, I go over there one night because he's like, I got the new guitar. Let's hook up the fucking pedal. Let's play with this shit and, you know, chill out for a little bit. And so I'm like, all right, cool. I'll come over there. He's like, we'll smoke some weed. I got some drinks. He don't drink. So you tell me you got some drinks. Motherfucker, I'm on the way. Judge me if you want to, you know? But like, I go over there and I ended up having drinks. So I took drinks over there and I wouldn't let him pour no drinks or nothing like that, you know, because I had just had some shit. You know, I was trying to try out some new kind of drinks. And the motherfucker, I make us mixed drinks, and I give him his shit, I give him my shit. I go sit on his couch, and it's like this fucking Willie Nelson and this Snoop Dogg. It's Willie Nelson's 90th birthday. So some of y'all may know this, maybe none of y'all know this shit. But it was like 3 weeks ago. They had like this huge special on them. And so Willie Nelson's bringing out all his friends, and he's playing his guitar and all this other shit. So then it's a point where Snoop Dogg comes out. So he's talking to me, and he's like, the way our apartments are set up, because we got the same apartment, I'm in the living room. The living room's set like this. It's set up like this, but he's over here in this other section, which should be his living room or his dining room, but he's got an office set up over there, which is fine. I'm not gonna talk shit. I don't even have a bedroom. You know what I'm saying? I live in a 1-bedroom apartment. This is my bedroom. Y'all see the shit. I got a studio in my bedroom. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't have a bed in here, you know? I either sleep on this fucking pull-out couch in this room, or I sleep in the couch in the other room, you know? Or I have like this nice-ass air mattress, right? But that's how I choose to live, right? That's how I fucking choose to live. If I wanted a bedroom, I can have one, you know? But I do music. I'd rather have a studio, you know? So, like, you know, when chicks come over or whatever, I just pull out the motherfucking air mattress, and it fits right into where my couch is at. And so now we have like this fucking California king bed in the living room, you know? So like, I'm not worried about my sleeping situation. Well, regardless, that doesn't matter. So he's talking to me as this Willie Nelson shit's going on. So I start talking to him, and then he comes into the living room and sits down. And then he starts talking for like 2.5 minutes. And I say like, well, what do you think about? And this motherfucker's like, man, shut the fuck up. I'm trying to hear Willie Nelson fucking play music. So I look at him and I'm like, this is the same problem we had last time. Like, you ain't gonna tell me to shut the fuck up, dog. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you can tell me, hey, dog, can you quiet down for a second and listen to this shit? But you're not gonna get all aggressive and be like, hey, man, shut the fuck up and blah, 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 because that's just not cool with me, you know? I know y'all see a nigga with glasses. I know y'all see a skinny nigga, but I'm not like a motherfucker that lets people disrespect me or talk negatively to me. You know what I'm saying? Like, you literally have to match the energy I give you. You know what I'm saying? You have to match the energy I fucking give you. If you give me extra energy, I'm blow the fuck up, dog. So, like, match the energy that I give you. So this motherfucker's freaking out, and I look at him, I'm like, all right. So I sit on the couch, and I'm like, I'm about to roll the fuck out of here. But I still got 2 mixed drinks that I got to drink. So I'm like, I'm an alcoholic. You already know that shit. So I got to drink my drinks before I dip. So I fucking slam one drink, and then, like, maybe 20 seconds pass, and this motherfucker's talking again. And so then I say some other shit, and he's like, Willie's on. And so I look at him. He's more respectful this time, but I'm like, okay, whatever. So then I get the fuck up, and I go get my shit. Because it's like, I'm not going to hang out at your... Like, you're not going to call me to come over here to hang out at your house just to listen to you talk and tell me to shut the fuck up, right? Because that's just not going down. That's just not... That's not going down, bro. So I get all my shit together over in the corner, and he starts saying some other shit. And I'm like, I thought you wanted to watch Willie perform. And he's like, oh, what the fuck's your problem? And blah, 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 blah. So he starts going off again. And I said, dog, I'm out. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're not even trying to... No. No, I pause. So as I'm in the corner, I'm getting my drink. My pedals and shit are at his house. So I'm trying to hook up my guitar pedal to his new amp, because he just got a new amp and a new guitar. So I'm trying to hook this shit up for him so that he can get the shit to work right. And he doesn't know how pedals work. So I'm trying to tell him, hey, I'm just going to turn this off and it always works. I don't want to hear that shit right now. And I'm like, bitch, you fucking invited me to your fucking house to play with your guitar, hook this shit up and do this shit. You've yelled at me once. I'm not your fucking child. I will beat your ass. And now you're yelling at me again. And all I'm trying to do is fucking hook up this pedal that I've let you borrow for 2 months that you ain't hooked up and shit, right? And so I'm like, well, all you gotta do is this. And I don't want to hear that. So this motherfucker just goes off and doesn't let me say a word for like the next like 30 seconds. So I'm like, you know what? It's time for me to get all my shit from over here and stop fucking with this dude. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like, my pedal is worth more than your guitar and your amplifier, right? And then add that up with my fucking keyboard that I'm letting you borrow. That shit is worth more than the shit that you let me borrow. You always ask me to come over here and hook this shit up, but every time I come over here to hook this fucking shit up, you make a fucking excuse about why we can't hook this fucking shit up. So, like, now I'm about to leave. You ain't got to say shit. It's going to take me 30 seconds to hook this shit up and turn it off, and then all you have to do is turn it on whenever you want to use it, and you don't want to fucking listen to me? Fuck you. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't want to, you know what I'm saying? So let me get my shit, and let me get the fuck out of here, and I ain't coming back over here. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't need you as a fucking friend. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, we just ran into each other because, like, a nigga told me you sold weed, and you started selling weed to me. You know what I'm saying? But I don't smoke weed like that, bitch. So, like, I get like a 10 sec. I judge me if you want to, bro. It's not because I can't afford it, but I get like a 10 or a 20 from you a week. I don't need to smoke weed like that. You call me every day and you're like, come over here and smoke this blunt. So I smoke like 4 or 5 blunts with you every day because you call me and you get me to come over to your house and you get me to smoke all this weed. So now I'm not doing what the fuck I want to do because now I'm smoking a bunch of weed and I don't smoke weed like that no more, right? So I think y'all have to understand that shit. I'm just coming over here to hang out with you because we're cool. And so I get my shit together and I leave. And so as I'm walking out the house, I think to myself, dude, you did a really good job at like conflict resolution, right? You didn't fucking cause a problem. You didn't get all mad. You didn't freak out. You didn't try to beat this dude up. You just left. I'm proud of you. This is what I'm thinking to myself. You know what I'm saying? Judge me if you want to. You know, we all have battles that we fight with each other. But normally motherfuckers can't talk to me all crazy without me wilding out. I'll catch a fade or I'll give a fade. Like, I don't give a fuck, bro. This is real ass talk. This is the realest shit I'll ever tell y'all on this channel. I will give a fade or I'll catch a fade. But motherfuckers ain't gonna disrespect me, you know? And so I leave this motherfucker's apartment. I get outside, and as I get outside where he lives at, as I walk around, his deck is right here. So now this motherfucker comes outside on his deck and he's talking shit and he's screaming at me and shit. And I'm looking at this motherfucker and I'm like, what the fuck is going on now, right? And so I think about it, and he's yelling, and he's yelling, and he's yelling. I said, hey, dog, man, you need to shut the fuck up before I come over there and beat your ass. I said, you say another word, I'll come over there and I'll beat your fucking ass right now, right? Because I'm heated, because I'm pissed, bro. I'm ready to go. Like, because I have done everything that I could do to de-escalate a situation, right? And so, like, if the police showed up, I would have been the motherfucker to go to jail because I'm black. And that's the shit that's fucked up. It's like, I de-escalated everything. I left calmly. I grabbed all my shit. I didn't raise my voice in his fucking apartment. I didn't do shit. But now you're outside and you're screaming at me, and your apartment is right there. So your neighbors are my neighbors. So everybody who can see this shit is my fucking neighbors. So don't be fucking yelling at me like I'm no fucking child in front of your neighbors and my fucking neighbors, right? That shit ain't going down, right? And so he said something else, and I said, I swear to God, if you say one more word yelling at me in front of our neighbors, I'm going to hop over that shit, kick your fucking glass window in, and beat the fucking brakes off you. So he goes inside his fucking house. I mean, I know that's extreme. I get that that's just extreme, but how am I supposed to get somebody to stop yelling at me unless I fucking give them the same energy they give me, right? Because I got to give you the same energy you gave me to get you to calm the fuck down. Because, like, if I'm like, hey, dog, don't be yelling at me outside, you won't keep yelling. You're going to think that there's no threat to you. But, like, you're threatening my fucking reputation in this fucking apartment complex by screaming at me, acting like I'm a little ass bitch. And I'm not none of those things. So after he goes back in his apartment, because after the second time I said I'm going to jump over this fucking fence and beat your ass, he goes back inside of his apartment. And so then he sends me a text message and he's like, I can't be friends with anybody that's threatening violence. And in my mind, I'm like, bitch, I fucking literally did everything I could do to not threaten violence. I left your apartment peacefully. I let you talk to me crazy. I dipped out. We probably could have been cool tomorrow or whatever the next day was or whatever the situation was if you would have just been calm. But your ass wasn't calm. And so then he messaged me. He's like, you still got some of my shit at your apartment. And he's like, just drop it over the balcony. So me being the nigga that I am, of course I'm not dropping that shit over the balcony. You didn't want to listen to nothing I had to say. You kept telling me to shut up. Motherfucker, I'm coming downstairs and you're going to see me face to face. Tell me to shut the fuck up to my face. So I get the little bit of shit. It's like some Tupperware and some bullshit. It's not like the shit I have at his apartment. You know what I'm saying? It's like some Tupperware and like a plate or some shit. Whatever, nigga. I'll bring that shit downstairs. I ain't got no problem. I'ma fucking be there like the fucking Jacksons, dog. I'm gonna be there. So like I get this shit, I put it in the bag, and I start coming down the stairs. And he starts yelling over the balcony because he sees me coming out my door, because the way my apartments come out, you can see when motherfuckers come outside. He's like, oh, just drop it over the balcony. Nope, nigga, I'm coming downstairs. So I get to the second floor, just drop it over the balcony. Nope, nigga, I'm on my way. You know what I'm saying? You want to talk all that shit? I'm on my way, motherfucker. You have to see me, dog. Again, y'all motherfuckers look at a nigga on the internet as some skinny ass nigga or whatever the fuck y'all want to see a nigga at. I tell you, motherfuckers, some of these skinny niggas on the internet y'all see be a fucking problem. So I get downstairs. The dude's bigger than me too. I just want y'all, I gotta put that out there too. So I get down there and I got this nigga's shit in this bag and I'm holding it like this, right in this hand. And he's like, just give me the bag. I said, shut the fuck up. You gonna listen to me before you get shit. So I put the bag down here and like this motherfucker tries to reach for the bag and grab the bag and I just pushed him to the side. I said, bitch, don't lunge towards me. You do that shit again, we're gonna fight. And so then, like, obviously I talked to him a little bit, threw his fucking shit at him. I said, you're a bitch. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's fucked up that you think that, like, you get to talk to motherfuckers however you want to, but then when a motherfucker is just simply trying to reply to you, you don't want to hear what anybody has to say. Motherfucker, you're not that one. You're not that one. So, like, yeah. I don't know where that story came from, but shit pissed me off, dog. And so then, like, he text messages me like the next 3 days in a row, all early in the morning and shit. Like, well, you know, I don't want no beef, but I don't like my friends, you know, challenge me with violence and shit like that, or threaten me with violence. But it's like, bitch, you don't understand. The only way I can get you to shut up as you're screaming at me outside, as I'm fucking a full adult, you know, I'm 44, bro. The only way I can get you to shut up if I told you I was gonna beat your ass. So why did it get to that level? Because of me or because of you? Right? I mean, like, am I right or am I wrong? Like, as in this theory, like, if when I left your apartment, you don't open up that door and say shit to me, we would have been cool the next day. But you're cussing me out and you're screaming at me as I'm walking home with like my equipment and shit. You make me look like I'm some bitch ass motherfucker. What am I supposed to do? What the fuck do you expect me to do? So he messaged me for like 3 days or so. So then I'm like, hey, you know what? I'm going to give this motherfucker a call. You know what I'm saying? And, no, I'm lying. I'm absolutely lying. So one day I was getting some food and I was coming back because like right next to me is like all the plazas. So I can get whatever you want, hot wings, Chinese, Indian food, whatever the fuck, Mexican food, whatever the fuck you want. It's over here on the other side of my fence. So I went and got dinner and I came back and I had to walk by his apartment and I was like, let me just knock on this nigga's door and like see if we can squash this shit. Cause I don't really have beef with the dude like that. I just was mad at the way that you were reacting to a situation. So I knock on this motherfucker's door and he won't open the door. Or he's like, comes to the door. He's like, who is it? I'm like, hey dog, it's CJ, let's just talk. And so then he starts screaming at me. He's cursing at me and going crazy on the other side of the door. And I'm like, hey dog, why don't you just calm down and listen to what I'm trying to say? Because if you just shut up for a second, that's something you have never done throughout this whole situation. You never shut up and listen to what I'm trying to say. It would squash the whole issue. He's like, say what you want to say. And so I say a couple of words, and then this motherfucker comes out that side door again. So he comes out his door. Now he's outside screaming and yelling at me again. And I'm like, bitch. So I walk around like, man, this is the problem. You don't know how to shut the fuck up, dog. You have to shut the fuck up before I jump over this fence and beat your ass. So he jumps and gets into his fucking apartment and fucking, I don't see him again. And I told him, I sent him a text message. I said, look, I didn't want all this shit, but if I see you in the parking lot, dog, it's on and cracking. And so I seen him in the parking lot yesterday, but I didn't run up on him. I mean, at this point, I'm over it. You know, it's been a couple of weeks. I'm over it. But he's got his dogs, and his dogs are trying to come over to me and like say what's up because his dogs fuck with me because I'm like an animal person. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, there's different types of people in this world, but I'm an animal person. You know what I'm saying? So I fuck with animals. So if you got a cat, you got a dog, any of that other shit, your animals is gonna love me because I'll play with the motherfuckers. I'll get down on the ground, pause, and like wrestle around with them and all that shit. I mean, I fuck with animals, dog. So his dog's just trying to run over and see me, and I see him like yanking the shit out of the dogs, and I'm like, hey dog, you was just talking shit about somebody else grabbing dogs like that. Don't do that shit. And then he looks at me, but he don't want to say shit. You know, because he was like, we were in the middle of the parking lot. So you can't say shit because at this point, I'm going to run up on your ass. Your dogs ain't going to protect you because your dogs love me. You know what I'm saying? Like, I had a key to your house. I took them niggas out sometimes. You're not going to run up on me. You know, like it's going to be the weirdest situation you ever seen. And so he didn't say shit and I walked off. And then today as I'm walking through the parking lot, he's got a son who's like 6'8". And he's always like, you know, my son, this and that. And so I'm walking through the parking lot because I got some beers earlier. And I see him and I see his son. And I look at him and I put my beer down and I just look at him. He doesn't say shit. And I finally see his son. It's like, yeah, he's 6'8", but he's like a me 6'8", dog. Like, don't get your son fucked up, dog. I get that he's 6'8", but he's me 6'8". You know what I'm saying? Like, He's not 6'8", 320 pounds. He's like 6'8", fucking 175 pounds. That nigga's skinnier than me. Don't get that nigga's ass beat, dog. Don't get that nigga's ass beat. Don't get that nigga's ass beat. He didn't get his son's ass beat. I came back to the crib, and then I streamed. So this is what happened right before stream. So like, well, I may have been a little bit off at the beginning of the stream. I may not have been. But this shit is what happened at the beginning of this stream. So like right before I got on stream, that's what happened. Because I got everything set up. And then I came in here and I poured my first beer and shit. Yo, I don't normally let people get me fucked up like that, but it's just one of those things, dog. I fuck with this dude though, bro. Like, even though I only really hung out with him for like maybe 4 months or something. You know, you get a relationship. I don't give a fuck if this is the internet or not. They can't convict me of shit. But you know how if you fuck with somebody and then bam, they're giving you herb all the time. Or like, I didn't even want to smoke every day. I don't smoke every day. I don't know if y'all understand that shit. I don't smoke every day. And I don't smoke like, if I smoke, I might smoke 3 times a day. Because I'll smoke it like when I get up. Then I might smoke at noon. Because I get up at like 6:37 every day. I might smoke at noon. And then I work all day. And then when I finish when I finish recording a video, I'll smoke again. So I don't smoke like that anymore. I used to smoke like, 15, 20 times a day and shit, So it's like, I don't even really want to hang out with you like that because I don't want to smoke like that no more. Yeah, I drink and shit, but I don't want to smoke like that every day. And so it's like, you're not, it's just one of those things. But you come to having a feeling with the person that's supplying you or hooking you up. So now this is your homie. But then we was kicking it because I was working with him. So like he was getting like these side jobs and we were going to do these side jobs. And then I told him, I was like, hey, I'm not a nigga who you can just pay like $10 an hour. You're going to have to pay me like, $25, $30 an hour. And he was doing this shit. So that's why a lot of content got held up. It's because I was doing like paint jobs and side jobs with this motherfucker. But we was just hanging out every day. Like every day we was hanging out, playing chess and doing all kinds of shit. And it's like, you get all weird. And then like, I still will never know how to handle that situation any differently than I handled the situation. Because the initial night I would have beat that nigga's ass. Hey Cole, thanks for joining for however many months that you've joined. I seen that message a minute ago, dog. But I was in my story. I get if I get into a story and then I get off of that story for a little bit, pause, then I'll forget where I was at. So I did see that shit, dog. Thank you. And I did see I had another super chat that joined the party too. So let me see what I got going on real quick. And then we'll get these super chats, cash apps, all that shit going. So J. Russ, did I just play your track? I think I just played your track. Maybe I didn't. Yeah, I did. Oh, no. We're going to run this back. Oh, he's like, nigga, you stopped in the middle of my track. Oh, no, I've already commented on this. I like the horns, though. I don't like the drum pattern with this beat at all. You say gay music, but I feel like gay music in another sense. Like I feel like this could be a Tostitos commercial or something that's a game commercial for like a Super Bowl. It just needs more work. With the drums, I feel like the pattern can be better. That's what I mean. right, so let me see if I can show you some shit. Jeremy, are you still in here? Let me show you some shit. I don't know if this shit's gonna let me. Let me show you some shit. So like, let's say we grab some horns. Let's say we grab some horns, right? I can't explain this better than I can show it right now. And again, none of this is an insult. Like, I think the beat has potential. I think the drum pattern needs to be better. All right, so things that you can do with your horns to make them sound better. I gotta find a better horn. It's like all this shit. Brass don't sound like brass. All right, so I got this brass right here, right? Let's stop it in advance. Let's turn all the effects off of this shit. Cause I feel like the horn you gave me had no effects on it, right? So I feel like it sounded like it was pretty dry. So things that you can do with your horn. Let's take off. There's another effect on here. All right, we're just gonna put some bullshit up here real quick, right? So this ain't gonna be no solid ass shit. It's just gonna be some bullshit, but I'm gonna let you hear the difference. All right, so let's just go ahead and copy this over again. It'll make sense here in a second, though. I know the melody is not the same and shit. I mean, I get that shit. What am I doing here? All right. So this is as basic as it gets. This is not. I'm gonna delete the shit afterwards. I'm not using this shit, right? But I'm gonna show you what I'm talking about here. So let me grab my keyboard. I keep throwing this shit off to the side. I kind of need this just for the space bar button and shit. Hey, let me go ahead and change this battery in my camera real quick too. All right. So if you see how I got these sounds right here, right? Hold on. How does it sound? Why does it sound fucked up? I got it off. Oh, it's probably because my computer don't have a bunch of CPU. But let me show you what I would do with some horns like this. Some horns that sound like they could be a little bit better. I would come over here and I'd put a filter on them. So what I would personally do, I'm not gonna probably be able to go too deep into this because it's gonna fucking freeze my computer up. I apologize about that shit. This is why I wish that more of the computer was working better. But I'm not gonna be like Dame, whatever that nigga's name is. Industry Dame, is that his name? I'm not gonna be like him and beg you all to buy me a new fucking streaming computer. I'm just gonna figure this shit out. It's not your responsibility to buy me a streaming computer. It's my responsibility to entertain you. So what I would do for some shit like this, and this is just using stock plugins, You know what I'm saying? So this is for real what I would do. I would use a different reverb, but I'm not going to use a different reverb because if you don't have the reverb, I'm not telling you to buy it. So then I would probably make those brasses sound like this. I throw a little bit of EQ on there because this is going to make it sit better in the beat. I would throw a little bit of EQ on there. I'd throw a little bit of reverb on there. And then I would throw, a little bit of delay on there. And that shit's going to make the shit sit right. This shit. I'm sorry. It's just, you're hearing the clicks because I'm screen recording and doing everything streaming. But this is how it sounds like without that shit, right? Add those effects, because those effects are what's going to make it sit good in the beat. It's what's going to make it not sound like it's like a VST plugin. You know what I'm saying? I wish I could do more, man. It frustrates me that for whatever reason, I can't get my fucking Stream Deck to work so I could use two computers so I can go more in depth on this shit. Because I fucking would. Clearly, y'all see that I would because I just spent that little bit of time. But it's things like when you have sounds that sound like they're stock and they came right out the box, you got to put some effects on them bitches, man. You got to put some effects on them bitches so that make the beat sound better. You know what I'm saying? That's just what it is. The difference between, so what I don't like about the YouTube community is that motherfuckers are so quick to attack each other, right? So I'm gonna say some shit, and this isn't an attack, cause I fucking love that nigga Weaver, dog. Weaver's my boy. Weaver's my dude. That's my boy. Like, I for real would consider him a real life homie, you know? But I don't like the way that he portrays some shit. Like the way whenever he critiques some Andrew Wong shit, I don't like that shit. Andrew Wong makes good music. It may not be for you, and that's fine. And that's why, like, I do my reviews the way that I do, is because my music's not for everybody. You know, everybody here who's watching this stream right now, not all y'all motherfuckers are hip hop fans. So my music's not for all y'all. And so instead of trying to alienate people or make it a competition or being like, I hate people's music, what I tend to do is I tend to listen to a beat of a YouTuber, and then I go listen to something that's similar in that genre. And then that's how I can decide if I think that they're a good YouTuber for that genre. But like, that nigga Andrew Wong's dope, bro. Like, I mean, I don't know how we can get to a point to where we can ever say, like, well, I don't get it to where we can ever get to a point to where we can be like, he's just average. That motherfucker's fire, bro. He makes some dope ass beats for his genre and his people. Oh no, Tonic's fire. Red 21. I've done reviews on it. That's my boy's plugin. So I'm not gonna sit here and try to act like I'm not biased or not, but I really do like that plugin. I don't use it as much as I should, but I don't use it because of how I make beats. It doesn't help me personally make beats faster, because then I got to go find chord progressions versus just laying out my chord progressions. But it's a fire tool, and there's some really, really nice sounds in there. Yeah, the augmented series is dope. Which cloud? So sorry I went off on another tangent story, man, but them stories is what makes the stream fun for me, you know? Because y'all know I'll get off a stream in 40 minutes. You know, if I'm not enjoying myself, it's not always y'all. It's never really y'all. It's just like, yeah, I don't see what the person does before they get on stream. So a lot of times I've already made like music for like 4 or 5 hours. Now I'm on stream listening to music, and I'm just like, I just need a break, you know? But it's all the talking and all the extra shit is what makes the stream fun, you know? If we can break it up and we can keep going and break it up and keep going, that's what makes the stream fun. You know what I'm saying? Like, I give y'all some funny stories. I can give y'all some quality stories. You know what I'm saying? I can do a bunch of shit, but I'm not like, we're all different. So like Curtis, Weaver, me, whoever it is, we're different, right? Y'all know I don't really fuck with Curtis. I fuck with Weaver though. Weaver's my boy. You know what I'm saying? Don't fucking chop this shit up and make it seem like I'm attacking this nigga because I love that nigga to death. That's my guy. I fuck with Weaver. You know what I'm saying? Like, I fuck with Weaver. Weaver's a good friend. You know what I'm saying? He checks on me. I check on him. Weaver's a good friend, you know? But like, we do shit differently. So I could never probably be like a live streamer that's going to be able to like report news like Curtis. I'm not going negative today. Or Weaver, you know what I'm saying? I can't do the shit like they do this shit, but I can only do the shit like I do the shit, you know? I'm not interested in the same shit they're interested in. I'm not interested in becoming this huge YouTuber who does all this other shit. I just want to be a nigga that makes music and can make a living off of making music, you know? So if that making music consists of doing YouTube videos, then that's what I want to do. But I don't want to do like, I don't want to be like TMZ. I don't want to be like Page Six. I don't want to be like none of that shit, dog. I just want to fucking make some content. I want to be myself. If I decide to stream and I start like wanting to share like stories with y'all, I'm telling y'all, I'm telling y'all, y'all heard the dog story. That's not even a top fucking 7 wild story I have to tell. And y'all heard the dog story. A nigga choking out a pit bull, bro. I got some stories that y'all ain't heard that, you know, y'all hear over time. But I just got to be myself. Keep working, Jay. Keep working. The more you work, the better the shit's going to get. So let me play a track. I'm going to piss one more time because I'm old. I'm already like, I don't even want to tell y'all how many beers I'm in for the day. As I'm over here looking at the beers I'm in for the day. I'm like 8 tall boys in for the day. We about to go get 2 more though. That's dope. You opened up for George Clinton? That's dope. I wish I could. I've opened up for, I don't know if you've been here. I'm not going to name everybody, but I've opened up for Wu-Tang. I've opened up for Bone Thugs and Harmony. I've opened up for Busy Bone. I've opened up for fucking Lazy Bone. I've opened up for D12 and G Unit. I've opened up for Kirk O'Bang. I've opened up for Paul Wall. I've opened up for Killer Mike. I've opened up for No Limits Soldiers and shit. I've had motherfuckers like DJ Starscream, who's from Slipknot. He's a fucking Grammy Award winning artist, open up for me. So like I've done a bunch of shit. Like this is no flex. And that's why sometimes when like y'all see me getting my old man get off my couch shit, when I be looking at these other YouTubers, look, I ain't judging nobody. These niggas bigger than me. I follow these niggas too. But there's not really a nigga on YouTube who can tell me how to fucking make music and how to perform and how to get shows and how to like do the shit that like most people want to do with music. None of these other motherfuckers, Busy, Curtis King, fucking Weaver, none of those motherfuckers have a bigger fucking catalog of doing shows and shit like that than I do. I can like tell you how to do the shit in real life. I can tell you how to get a show. I can tell you how to continue to throw shows. I can tell you how to set up fucking getting your payment from the bar. I can tell you how to get the door. I mean, I can tell you so much shit that none of these other motherfuckers on YouTube can tell you. They can't tell you that shit because they didn't do that shit. They didn't, I lived a life as a promoter and my only job was a promoter and a fucking performer for years, right? And then I got a job, I went back to being a manager and shit, and I had this great ass fucking job. And then like I fucking still did the music shit. These motherfuckers can't tell you how to do this shit. And that's why YouTube gets frustrating sometimes, because you watch the shit and you see this is some petty shit. This is some something shit. You see all these motherfuckers with these huge followings that have never done shit. They ain't never done shit. Never done shit, dog. Besides Ed Talenti. Ed Talenti, I'll give him his props. That nigga came to America. He was a drummer. He did a bunch of shit. No knocks to Ed. Ed is top tier when it comes to like what you've done and what you can put on YouTube. Bro, these niggas on YouTube's frustrating, man. YouTube's a frustrating place. Because there's a place where just because you're a little funnier or just because you relate with more people or whatever the case is, you could seem like you're a creator who's giving better information when you're fucking not. Because you've never done the shit. You've never fucking done the shit, bro. You've never done the shit that I've done. But yet you can get on YouTube and you could be a bigger celebrity than me, but you never done the shit that I've done. You know? That shit will forever be frustrating. And it's like, I'm not even like the nigga who like, I know like y'all have seen a few like posts that I put in my community and shit where I'll be like, oh, I've done this and I've done this. Well, sometimes I feel like I have to do that because motherfuckers be like, well, what have you done? But it's a bunch of people who are asking you, what have you done, who've never done shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, I fuck with platinum producers. I fuck with Billboard charting producers. I fuck with a lot of people who do this music shit. It's just, it gets frustrating, bro. It gets frustrating. People can call this shit right here a crash out, but the shit gets frustrating because it's like, well, you know, what are we doing here, man? What are we doing here? That's probably why sometimes y'all don't see me put out as much content. It's because it's like, nigga, I get 3,000 views for a video. Another motherfucker will get 20. This motherfucker don't even know what the fuck he talking about, bro. I seen a video this week of a tutorial where a motherfucker didn't even really test out the plugin. And then their big stance in the plugin was, this shit is nothing like fucking arcade. Bitch, it's got arcade. It's got kits like arcade. It's got modifiers like arcade. It's got effects that you can add like arcade. It's got the art shit that's like arcade. Arcade literally has like a whole library of ARPs. Like, what are we talking about? Like, what are we talking about? And then like, I'm sure I've used arcade more than you. What are we talking about here? What the fuck are we talking about here? You know what I'm saying? I've done like 6 or 7 fucking sponsored videos for arcade. Clearly I've used arcade more than you have. What are we talking about here? What? And you know, that's the shit I don't like about YouTube. Is like other YouTubers, they'll take a shot at you, not realizing either A, not realizing they're taking a shot at you, or B, not giving a fuck. You know? And I try to be like respectful in the matter of, I ain't trying to diss nobody on YouTube unless I have to diss them. So like when I diss Dame, fuck that nigga. I still stand by that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like the only time in my life on this YouTube shit where I tried to be fake and I tried to act like what I originally felt wasn't what it was, this motherfucker burns me. Pause. He didn't burn me like that. Pause. But like, I know you're saying a bunch of bullshit right now, but I'm trying to make our relationship better because it's gonna look good in the community and it's gonna make everything look good. That's the only time I'll do this shit. I ain't sticking up for none of these niggas on fucking YouTube, right? You stick up for a nigga on YouTube and a motherfucker will get mad at you and stop fucking with you, right? So I stuck up for Ab, right? I don't give a fuck, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, me and Av was cool. That was my guy. I stuck up for this nigga Av on a live stream, live in front of like 100 people with Weaver, and this nigga makes it seem like I did some shit to him, you know? Weaver's not fucking making videos about you every day no more. So what I did wasn't right? You know what I'm saying? What I did wasn't cool, nigga? We're not cool no more because of what I was saying was the truth, and he understood what I was saying. He listened to the shit and stopped the shit. Like, you're the motherfucker that came out here talking about the shit you was talking about. And then like 2 days later, we made a stream and I commented on this shit because although I've hung out with you and we're cool, I never ever said anything that you said to me in private in public. You said the shit in public and then I used that shit to get a nigga to stop bullying you, and now you don't fuck with me no more? I don't fuck with none of these niggas on YouTube like that shit no more. Busy. I'm sticking up for Busy and the Dame shit with him, Curtis, and Weaver and all this other shit. And then this nigga's got the audacity to fucking like not hold strong when a nigga cracks a weak ass joke. A nigga calls me Afro Thunder and you go off and you're and you're fucking in on the shit. Nigga, fuck that shit. Nigga, get the fuck out of here with that shit. I'll never stand up for none of these niggas on YouTube anymore. And every time any of these niggas on YouTube get clowned and and motherfuckers is making fun of them and they're attacking them, I'll laugh at all those niggas. May not be in public, but it'll be in private. I'm laughing at all y'all niggas because y'all niggas be bitches. You know what I'm saying? Like, a lot of y'all niggas is bitches. Y'all don't understand what it's like. Motherfuckers don't understand what real life versus the internet is like. So I'm not like one of those, I live my life to impress motherfuckers on the internet, right? Y'all have seen me pass out on streams. Y'all have seen me do some wild ass shit. Y'all have seen me act crazy. I don't do that shit to try to get no extra views. I'm just living my life, and my life, YouTube is included in that shit, right? These other motherfuckers, they be trying to make it seem like they're this and that and this and that and this and that and this and that. Look, I'm a nigga that's got on stream at 2 o'clock and was drinking with y'all, right? So like, I'm not here to put nobody else down, or I'm not here to like, you know, and like go hard and shit. I'm just here to be in a space to help motherfuckers out, you know? I got my problems, you got your fucking problems, everybody's got their fucking problems. So I'm not here to point out everybody's problems. I'm just here to try to help y'all become better musicians. And so sometimes when I hear the shit that's said about people in the space or whatever, like, oh, that shit that he was promoting was whack and blah, 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 blah. Okay, that whack ass beat I made with those motherfucking plugins is better than any fucking beat you made in the last motherfucking year, dog. What are we talking about? You know? That's how I feel from my perspective, you know? It's like, don't come at me and be like, what I'm doing isn't helping the community out, when you don't even make music, or you don't even fucking make good music, or like you don't even make good mixes, or like you don't even do good anything, right? Don't come at me with that shit, bro. I'm the last motherfucker on this platform you should be coming out with that shit. Sorry, kind of got irritated there. Y'all want to listen to some more music though? Told you I got time today. Told y'all it was going to be a long stream. We on for 3 hours and 48 minutes. I told y'all it was going to be a long stream today. I told y'all we're going to be in here. We're going to be in here like swimwear. All right, I got to piss one more time now. I know, y'all going to judge me. Not only do I got to piss one more time, I've already drank both those beers that I brought it here the last time I came in here. Judge me if you want, bitches. Dame's trash, bro. Dame's trash. Let me show y'all how trash Dame is. I don't normally do shit like this. Let me show y'all how fucking trash Dame is though, right? Cause the niggas don't get it. If you're the truth, let me show this shit first. Dame's trash though, dog. Dame's trash. Dame is fucking hot ass cheeks, dog. Hot fucking ass cheeks. Let me show you why. And if you fuck with that nigga and you think he's a real one, I'm going to show you why he's not a real one. Because I do YouTube, right? We do the same shit. I do YouTube like you do YouTube, nigga. Right? Let me show you why Dame is trash. All right, let's go Dame's channel, right? Y'all can tag this nigga in this shit. This nigga wants to go to war. He's going to take an L. He got lucky. He got lucky that Weaver didn't put together the documentary of him, because Weaver has the shit. Weaver has the shit. Maybe I should be the person to tell y'all that shit. Weaver has a documentary destroying this nigga. I don't have a documentary, but I have a lot of clip notes, and I can put together a video real quick. But here's why this nigga's trash, right? You live stream all the time, right? Where are all the live streams of you talking shit? Where the fuck are the live streams that you talk shit about all these motherfuckers? They're all deleted because you know you can't stand on that fucking shit. You can't fucking stand on that shit, bro. I don't delete shit unless it's like me being super sloppy and it's a bad like 30-minute stream. If I'm talking shit about him, this stream today ain't getting deleted. I ain't deleting shit. And I ain't getting paid for this stream, right? He monetizes all his streams. I'm not monetizing this stream. You know what I'm saying? I ain't fucking trying to get $1 off the stream, and I've been on stream for 4 fucking hours. Let me run that back. I appreciate the super chats. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not here looking for fucking money. I'm here to hang out with y'all motherfuckers, right? So this nigga streamed how many times? Now let's go ahead and duplicate this shit, right? Now let's go look at my shit. You know what I'm saying? Let's go to my channel. You know what I'm saying? View your channel live, right? Nigga, how many live streams are there here? All the shit that I've been saying all this time, whether it's sporadic or whatever the case is, look at all these fucking live streams. We're in 200 or 188. There's still fucking, 200 more, bro. So like motherfuckers get on this platform and they try to act like they're trill. They try to act like they're real. I'm from LA. Nigga, nobody gives a fuck about that shit, bro. The baddest nigga on earth is from Omaha, Nebraska, and that's where I'm from. Tell me there's a badder nigga on earth than Terrence Crawford. Tell me that shit, right? So then you go home, look at his videos, right? Right, go look at his videos. The nigga always takes videos down. He talks a little bit of shit and takes videos down. This nigga is a fucking grifter. This nigga is fucking Ken Grifty Jr., dog. This nigga is a grifter. The only reason he can stay where he stays at is because of that stupid ass whatever club shit that he created and motherfuckers are paying him $5,000 a year. That's how he can stay in his crib, because he don't have no other fucking job, bro. This nigga is lucky I didn't fucking murder this motherfucker when I had the opportunity to. He thinks he's fucking hard, but he's not, bro. You're not as hard as you think you are. Y'all can cap the shit, send it to him if y'all want to. I know how y'all do. I'm just being real. This is real shit. This is real shit. I don't know how to put that shit more than that. This is real shit. If you want real shit, come to my channel and I'll give you real shit. This is real shit. I'm older than this nigga. I can see a scam when I see the shit. I can see all this shit with these motherfuckers. Bro, all these niggas be scamming you. Fucking, I will give. Not everybody's scamming you. There's motherfuckers that do good shit. So like, I don't think Dixon's scamming y'all. I think Dixon's like me. I think Dixon is a producer who's like me, who would take sponsorships, who would do affiliate links, but spend a lot of time giving y'all free tools. I think that shit is super admirable, right? I do think that sometimes, I'm just being honest, if I gotta be trill and say I'm on a trill stream, I gotta be honest. Sometimes I think Dixon promotes plugins that don't need to be to be promoted, but he's trying to get paid. He's got to support himself too, you know? Like, I ain't promoting every free plugin. Y'all know that shit. I ain't promoting everything, but if I think you can make some fire ass shit out of this shit, I'll tell you this shit, you know? I think Dixon's good. I think Sanjay's good. I know a lot of people hate on Sanjay because he does affiliate shit, but Sanjay's good. Sanjay's actually a musician, and I kind of got beef with Sanjay, but Sanjay's a good musician, and he does a good job of spending time in singing and producing and like demoing some shit that you can hear what it actually sounds like. And I think that's what's good for the community. I think what's not good for the community is a lot of times when a lot of YouTubers in this community get on this fucking platform and they don't try the plugin out and they check it out from a demo perspective. That's not good for the community. It's your responsibility to get the shit, demo the shit, and see if you can use it. If you can't use the shit, then it's trash. If you can use the shit, it ain't trash, dog. I'm just being real, Ox. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how we got here, but this is where we're at now, man. I don't think that... I gotta go piss again. Let me grab a couple beers. I'm gonna play a beat. I'm gonna come back to playing music. I'm not getting off right when I come back either. We locked in. Y'all gonna catch me super sloppy tonight, though. You gotta deal with that, though. Come on.
Finding where you fit. LinkedIn knows how.
Check, yo. I stand out on the track, something just like an accent. Messing with my people, the crew, will leave you past tense. More concerned with passion, compassion than all your cash spent. Cause flashing all that cash and these diamonds will leave you absent. This older brother told me something you got the throne. If your house is built in glass, we consider throwing them stones. Change the focus, they can't see me, I'm in my zone. Michael Jackson on these bitches and niggas, cause you are not alone. Eating the tracks like it's that kimchi. Different form of art, but still it's nice like Da Vinci. I'ma shoot my shot like a basket sitting on 10 feet. Check the resume, everything I spit, nigga, been heat. Never scared to give out that work to all my challenges. Swearing you're the boss, I'm caring, cursing out managers. Pro level bars, nothing nice for these amateurs. Cleaning up the game, you can call me the janitor.
I turn a rock into a diamond. Work around the clock, put my time in. Look up to the sky, see me rising. It feels like a fire while I'm shining. My light, no stops to the top while I'm taking my flight. Think it is what it's not, I'm still living my life. I turn the rock into a diamond. Work around the clock, put the time in.
Told them pass me the beat. On the track with my dogs, always something to see. I ain't never finna fall, no, my bag too deep. I'm past the feed, up next, be the last to leave. I mean, I'm really out here killing shit. Tell me you ain't feeling this. I've been going crazy, ain't no hating on my penmanship. Y'all niggas shed flows, clothes, like what the difference is. I'm tryna go pro, whoa. So I've been switching and flipping and pinning and tryna pave out my own way. Know I got them all in all, the flow changed. I can't never stop, been hot through the whole day. Got me gassed up, been packing that propane. So you know we finna blow now. On my way to the A, leaving my hometown. Chasing dreams, I'm too deep, I can't fold now. Been skating past the competition like it's road bounce.
I turn the rock into a diamond. Work around the clock, put my time in. Look up to the sky, see me rising. It feels like a fire while I'm shining. My light, no stops to the top while I'm taking my flight. Think it is what it's not, I'm still
fucking type it. Hey, this is the shit that's. Here's the weird shit about being on YouTube that I don't like. Because there's certain shit I will always delete. Yeah, and y'all can see the shit in real time.
So fun. Coolest plugin I ever used. Arcade. It's used by the...
What the fuck happened to my fucking... Okay, I'll leave that shit there. What the fuck happened to the... Because I always put... Yeah, it's right here. Why the fuck didn't they give... I'll leave that shit there. No, because normally if somebody like puts a comment in the comment section that's just like this shit, you know what I'm saying? I'll delete it. But look, y'all see this shit live in time. So this is some of the problems that we as YouTubers have. You see here, oh, y'all can't see because my head's in the way. So you see here, I have the time marks and everything from the video, right? Because sometimes y'all message me and be like, oh, you didn't put timestamps in the video and blah, 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 blah. The timestamps are right here. Like, you know what I'm saying? So he put timestamps in, which is cool. I'm not mad at him. I'm for real not mad at him. But I put the timestamps in, bro. They're right here. They're literally right fucking here. You know what I'm saying? These are the timestamps of the video. You know, freebie number 2. All right, guys. And the second freebie that I have for you guys, I put them bitches in. I don't know why YouTube didn't give me the fucking timestamps. But I put timestamps in before I do this part. And I started doing that for y'all because y'all asked me for this shit. I didn't really want to do this shit, but I did that shit for y'all. But let's see what these other comments are real quick before we get back in this shit. Y'all know Dame's a bitch though, dog. I appreciate that shit though. I be into this shit too though. This bitch Riva TV, she's so fine. Dog, she's so fine. I made this comment earlier. Her comment, she's so fine. Oh my God, she's so fine. Lord have mercy. She don't know how fine she is. This woman is fine as shit. But she does like the anti-feminism content, so, you know. But she a real one. Because you can recognize a real one when you see a real one. You know what I'm saying? Like Melanie King, she's not a real one. That bitch does that shit to get paid. She a real one. You could tell by her commentary. But like she did this video about Leangelo Bell breaking up and shit. And oh, Too Cold, you Cash App, I got you, dog. I got you next. But then you see. I get you. All right, so let's get back to this. Cole, would you cash at me? Appreciate you, my boy. All right, so I guess I got Cole up next. We ain't done though. This is gonna be a stream tonight. So y'all gonna get y'all's entertainment. All right, Too Cold just finished Saturn's Rings. Let's go. I'm gonna send a text while I'm sending this too. Hold on. I literally talked to Dojo on IG live, and she said send her music. But I can't unless she follows me. Then you have to tag her again. Then you have to tag her again in the same post that you originally tagged her in. Because, like, I'm the same way. If, like, I don't follow everybody that follows me. And it's not because I don't want to. I'm not even on socials anymore. I think, let me run that shit back. I'm not even on socials anymore. I've been off socials for the last couple of weeks. So I'm not even on Instagram. I deleted my Instagram account. I deleted my Facebook account. I'm only on Twitter. Because there has to be some account where people can reach you, but nobody ever Twitters me. Like, my Twitter account is trash. So it's like, they want to get a hold of me, they'll either email me or they'll fucking hit me up on Twitter. So that's the only reason I kept Twitter. But somebody, like, hacked into one of my accounts, and then, like, I just don't want to be on social media like that. You know? Because I'm one of those motherfuckers that gets up in the morning and then I get on social media and be on social media for like an hour, 2 hours. I don't want to do that shit no more. I'm fucking done with social media. Like, granted, my job is social media, but I don't want to be accessible all day, every day to everybody, man. Life is hard. One of the hardest things about life is when you're accessible to everybody 24 hours a day. Because you never know who's going to hit you up. You never know what they want from you. It's hard. So I commend these social media people who have all their accounts in attack, and they like always make content and shit. You know what I'm saying? Because I can't do that shit. I can't do that shit. I need to like... I can't do that shit because I don't like hanging out with a lot of people anymore based off of my past. Like, all the shady people I've met in my life who've done fucked up shit. I can't always be accessible to everybody. I know it sounds fucked up, but I've given you guys avenues. Email me. My email is hdk@gmail.com. It's in every video. But I can't have motherfuckers hit me up on all the socials. I'm old, man. I'm 44. I don't want attention like that. I mean, yeah, I do social media and I do YouTube. And one can be like, you want attention like that because you do YouTube. But I don't do the YouTube content that shows you I want attention. I could do so much. I could be at fucking 200,000 subscribers right now if I want to do the content I want to. Well, if I want to do the content that was popular, I just do the content that's going to keep me going and allows me to make music every day, bro. This is Too Cold on the stream. don't like the kick drum, but I like the beat. Fire. Hey, you know what I want though? You know what I want? Hey, you know what I want to do? Does anybody want to come up on and stream and chat? I normally don't do shit like this. Really, I want to get Dame on my stream. I want to control the stream because I'm not a bitch like him. Because everybody know he a bitch. Like, you know you a bitch when you mute motherfuckers nonstop so you can keep talking. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. Y'all can clip this shit. Y'all can send this shit to this motherfucker. I don't give ne'er, nada, fuck. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think I have stated before, Dame is bigger than me. Dame might beat me up. But Dame ain't gonna punk me. You're gonna have to work for that beat up, nigga. Pause. But you're gonna have to work for that shit, dog. You're gonna have to work to get me to shut the fuck up. It's gonna be a lot of work too, dog. You guys scrap. Like, you're not gonna just run up on me and be like, be prepared for what's gonna happen as soon as you fucking step up to somebody that you got beef with. A lot of niggas don't understand that shit either. Some of y'all get what I'm saying though. Hold on. Be prepared for whatever's gonna happen as soon as you step up to a nigga that you got beef with. Be prepared. You might say a couple words and be leaking. Some of y'all get that shit. I'm gonna play Ox beat next though, just because I can. Some people are gonna be like, why are you gonna skip him? And blah, 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 blah. Ox donates money to this channel often. I'm not asking for shit, Ox. You good tonight? Don't send me shit. But Ox often donates to the channel even when he doesn't have to. He might fuck around and send a $100 super chat. He might fuck around and send a fucking $20 super chat with no beat just to support the channel. I fuck with that shit. Shit like that is never forgotten. It's never forgotten. That's how I make my money. That's how I make my living. Fuck that. We're going to play Ox's beat next. Cole, your beat was straight. I didn't like the kick in the beat though. So I didn't like the kick in the beat, but that's a me thing. You know what I'm saying? When you're doing like lo-fi beat, you have made hundreds and hundreds of lo-fi beats, but I'm still not an aficionado. I'll give you that. Because I feel like how I look at the shit is like, it's more. He's not here.
Sausage. No me gusta.
I didn't mean to push that button. But now what I was going to say is I'm not an aficionado, but like I'm like a boom bap fan. And I recognize that lo-fi music is just boom bap music that's got effects on it. You know? That's all it is. You can say whatever the fuck you want to say to me. Play whatever fucking lo-fi beat you want to play for me. I'm going to play a fucking boom bap beat or like a rap beat, a hip hop beat that sounds similar. I got that shit. Like that you're not going to lose me with that shit. But that's where it's come from, you know? I like making lo-fi beats. Yeah, it is. It is. It is. It's a good beat, bro. I just don't like the kick. The beat's dope. It sounds like okay, let me rephrase that. Lo-fi beats do, like this beat right here is a diet boom bap beat. And I say that meaning this is some shit that you would hear in like an after school special when me and you were kids. You know what I mean? If y'all know Too Cold, my guy, I love Too Cold. I really do love that dude, man. He's my dude, man. That's my fucking boy. Yes, that's my boy. That's my guy. Throw a 1 in the chat for Too Cold, dog. For real, throw a chat and throw a 1 in the chat for him. That motherfucker been around for years. He was like my protege. He's a protege that surpassed me on Spotify. I don't know, and most people will be like, "Oh, you hate?" No, I'm fucking proud of this nigga. I am so happy for this nigga's growth, bro. I'm so happy for this shit because we don't do different things. We do different things, you know. I don't want to do the same shit Cole trying to do. Cole ain't trying to do the same shit I'm trying to do. So I'm proud of this motherfucker because I don't do what he's trying to do. I'm just proud of his progression, bro. Throw 1 in this chat, man. Quit being bitches and throw a 1 in the chat. Show support. Y'all see Cole been yeah, I don't get it. Me and Cole used to work together often. But I used to mentor, I don't even want to say mentor, but I used to like mentor Cole a little bit. He didn't need me. He just needed to keep practicing. You know, he's got an ear for this shit, you know? Yeah, Diet Boom Bap is hilarious. But he makes cool beats, you know? The mix needs a little bit of work, but it's hard for me to like listen to it and like, because I would have just found for this beat, for me, if I made this beat, I would have found a harder boom bap drum and then I would have just thrown a filter on it and I would have took off a little bit of the higher frequencies, you know? I would have pushed my band over a little bit and taken off some higher frequencies and ran with a boom bap drum for some shit like this. Like that's what I'll do for like boom bap beats. It's like I'll take off some of the higher frequencies and then I'll process it through something like some kind of tape effect and shit, you know? So let me ask y'all this. I told y'all the next video I'm gonna do probably. Let me ask you this because I know there's different people in here. It's been hours and shit. I want to do a video. I for real want to do a video tomorrow about the impact of Kendrick's Super Bowl performance on the world, because this shit really like does have a huge impact on the world. Like Kendrick got people in Africa, Great Britain, Russia, Germany talking out about the plight of the black man in America. And so like I know a lot of people don't like watching my channel for like history and shit, but again, I tell you I'm a real one, and like this is the shit that I really like pay attention to. And I just want to get up in the morning and do the video so it's not me being extra, you know, it's just like a clean reaction. But I want to what the fuck is going on outside right now? No, it's just crazy. I'm not going to turn the camera around, but like the way outside looks for me is crazy right now. It is pitch black all outside. And then there's like a little hole, pause, that's all black. And it's like light as fuck, and it's lighting up the whole sky, but it's supposed to be dark by now because it's 6:30 and it's still, you know, winter. So my Sam's be right back. Y'all motherfuckers are not being very, very cooperative today. If that's the word, niggas. Oh shit. I'm glad I didn't show that shit. Ox, what the fuck are you doing, my dude? Let me take this number real quick. next time you send me that shit that says this is my number, don't like just say this is my number and then like send me your number. Like make that shit be in the message. Cause I still gotta like show people yo fucking shit. I'm about to write this shit down real quick though too. I'm gonna text you, Ox. Sorry, y'all. I got other shit going on too. If you've been here for a minute, you know what's going on. But I gotta text Ox my number real quick. Cause I feel Ox, would you like to be, let me ask you this. Banta, Ox, anybody, do y'all want to be like an admin in that Discord and like kind of run that Discord? Cause like I can't, how can I put this shit? I don't like being connected to social media, but I know I have to do my shits. But like I've offered, there's probably been about 6 people who have tried to run the channel, but that they just like, I can't fuck with somebody who does the shit for one day and then disappears, because it's not like a one-day journey. Like my YouTube channel, in order to get to where I'm at, took me 5 years, you know? So it's like, bro, you could be the admin lead and then we can build your shit. We can build your fucking, yo shit from here. But let me message Ox real quick. For me not to say those, for me not to say all that shit out loud, because I always read out loud. So I'm just saving his number. All right, Ox, I got you locked in, dog. I guess I need to go ahead and go through and look at, I'm going to delete that message. Oh, no, it doesn't show anymore. Okay, that's cool. Yo, dog, I sent you the number, though. There's about to become a point where I gotta go put this piece of pizza in the microwave. You know what's fucked up is like, you know what, motherfuckers like a piece of pizza, just one. Nigga, there's like a fucking. I made this pizza the other day. I had the homie come over, and I took like a. This is how you should make pizza. If you have a couple dollars, or like if you just, cause like how I do, I always like get food and then I always break shit down in portions, right? So I had like 1 portion of ground beef. I always have bacon in the refrigerator because I eat bacon and eggs every morning. And then I had bacon, some ham, that because I was making egg foo yum and omelets every day. But I had just a little bit of ham left over, you know? So I took that ham, I took that bacon, I took that ground beef with some pepperoni, and then I took a fucking Hy-Vee pizza. Bro, that shit's better than any pizza you're going to order from any fucking restaurant, bro. Just take your scraps. And it doesn't have to be a whole bunch. It could just be your scraps, you know? Like, you don't have to make it more than the pizza you were going to spend. But And then I had some cheddar cheese, too, that I shredded up and put on top. But this shit was so fire. Why get this shit in the middle of the stream now? Why this shit say McDonald's meal? Hello, my friend. If you're interested to get a McDonald's meal, send me yes. That's my response. Well, y'all can see this shit though, right? I gotta make sure y'all can see this shit. Yeah. Nigga, fuck you. I probably wouldn't eat squirrel pizza because I don't eat squirrel. But if somebody fried that shit up and cooked it right, I might fuck around and fuck with that shit. But I ain't never eaten no squirrel before. I might eat anything if it's cooked up right. I'm not even going to hold you. Pause. I have a super chat somewhere, I feel like. I feel like there's one more super chat I'm holding off. Yeah, come join the super chat. Let me put up the super chat shit real quick. Or not super chat, my bad. The Discord shit. Come join the Discord if you're not here already. Let's leave a message in Discord. Niggas acting bad, but somebody gotta do it. Put my foot up on the somebody gotta do it. Sorry, I'm looking at the shit. You know what sucks about YouTube too? I'll tell y'all some shit that sucks about this prof. Bitch, what? Yo, you know what's fucked up? So let me tell y'all this shit. So I joined. Well, not even joined. I was cool with this motherfucking name Bongonzo for a long time, right? So a lot of y'all may know the channel or whatever. Bongonzo used to make fire ass beats. Who was cool. Hey, this is one thing that I understand about what sucks about being like a 44-year-old black dude talking to like a 19-year-old white dude, right? I made some shit where I was talking about, what the fuck was that bitch's name? See, I don't even remember her name. This is why I'm saying, like, this is why I'm so mad at this nigga Bongonzo. It's because, what was that bitch's name? What was the bitch's name? Y'all know the bitch's name? Who did the the interview with Drake and in his bed? Bobby Altoff, right? So I made a video. Let's go find that video, actually. Not a lot of people watch this video, but it's some real ass shit. Like, I don't fucking know why. Sometimes I don't fucking get the. I mean, I guess I'll never understand shit because I'm not looking for the same thing y'all are looking for when you come find my channel. Right? So I made this video right here, right? And I was like, is Bobby Altoff bad for hip hop? Right? So I grabbed a bunch of shit.
What up, guys?
Now, keep in mind, me and this nigga fucking Bongonzo had done a bunch of videos together. We was cool, but I'm just older than him, you know? And so this is a video I made, and this nigga said, this is why I'm the YouTuber I am. Because this motherfucker said to me, verbatim, Bobby Altoff just put Drake back on. What are you talking about? You know, she's much more popular than him. This is at a point in time where Drake was selling out arenas. You know what I'm saying? 25,000 people. So this was when he was in the middle of his arena tour, right? Drake got like 120 million subscribers. Bobby Altoff got 2. She ain't put him back on. Like I'm just sitting here thinking to myself, she ain't put him back on. And then, like, since he's supposed to be my boy, I got to think about how I'm supposed to react to my boy. Right? And I ain't fuck with this dude since. Because this motherfucker doesn't understand this shit. Because my shit is like, he watched the video and it was talking about how white people invade hip hop, get popular, and then dip out and then fucking disown hip hop, right? So if you never seen this video, this is a good video. This is a really good video. If you never watched this video, watch this shit. She fine. Nate could get the beats.
What up, guys? Welcome back to the channel. It's your guy. Something. Hit the keys. And in today's video, we're gonna talk about if Bobby Altoff is good for hip hop or not. Make sure if you guys do like this content though, you drop a whole elbow on that like button, hit subscribe and that notification bell so every time we bring you guys a new video,
Look, I got the old glasses on and this shit too. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I got the new spectacles on now. I mean, I wear contacts and shit, but my contacts were fucking me up for the last few months.
And be the first to see. With no further delay, let's get right into this video, baby. Push.
Something, hit the key.
All right, guys, so I'm pretty sure most of you guys know who Bobby Altoff is by now. She has a podcast called The Very Good Podcast. Spoiler alert, it's not very good. Lately, she has blown up all over the internet and she's been getting interviews from people like Drake, Mark Cuban, Lil Yachty, Tyga, etc., etc. But she literally came out of nowhere and she has like 10 podcasts. It seems like she really is like an industry plant, even though she says that she's not. How you gonna interview Drake on like your 5th interview? Drake don't do interviews from anybody. And so today's video, I wanna talk about whether she's good for the hip hop community and, you know, should we be watching her content and supporting her?
Yo, I just want y'all to know how I'm about to be trill from real on out. I gotta repost that shit. Y'all seen this shit? Oh, where'd it go? Bitch, where'd it go? No, we gotta pull up another window now. Y'all seen this motherfucker was like, dudes that say pause are, bitch, we've been saying pause for 25 whole years. I hang out with more gay people, pause, than anybody on the fucking platform. So I don't have to say pause because I'm secure to myself. But it's funny. All the gay motherfuckers I hang out with say pause. Bitches say pause, bro. Let me cook this nigga real quick. Let me cook this nigga real quick. Where his shit go? Where his shit go? I'm about to cook this nigga real quick. I got prettier bitches. Yo, here's the funny shit right here, though. My gay cousin says pause all the time. Chris ain't small. Chris would beat the fucking shit out this nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the funny shit, right? Right? That's the funny shit. Like, I'm for everybody. Pause. But, like, Chris would beat the fucking brakes off you. You're clearly not part of the culture. Yo, because at this point, with the gay shit, you know, like, or the pause shit, Oh, you got pinned, bro. Weirdo. Oh yeah, you got the pin. Here you go. You can have it. If that's what you wanted, you can have the pin. Grown men who have to say pause are my response. Oh shit, I gotta fix that. I'm typing all fast and furiously. Man. Oh no, I was right. I was right. Sorry. Oh, y'all know y'all was getting an extra, some extra shit. Let's go ahead and delete this. I'm not sure who the podcast girl is. Just girls, man. Just girls, dog. Girls say pause too, bro. I got so many fine ass bitches. Lord have mercy. Sorry, I'm just reading what y'all be saying. Niggas acting bad, but somebody gotta do it. I be fucking with shit like this. Maybe I am about done. I guess I've been on for 4.5 hours. Yeah, I watch these channels. I be blowing up on YouTube. You see, I get like you. I always get a bunch of comments. Whatever I fucking comment, I get a bunch of comments. This is crazy. Yeah, I think I'm done. Am I missing a super chat? Let me know before I get up out of here. I'm probably gonna just talk for a couple minutes. I need to go eat. Have some pizza in the fridge. Oh yeah. I got JB. You're right. Thank you. Good call. God damn it. My fucking dumbass. Thank God it didn't show my fucking number on the internet. Yeah, everybody on the internet almost got my number there. JB, you didn't send me another beat though. Oh yeah, you did. Demon Time. Let's go. Oh, I got to download the bitch. Come on. Oh, y'all can't see what's going on in real time. It's not letting me download. All right, let's back up out of here. Let's come back. Oh, there we go. Finally. All right, let's go. I don't like the mix, but the beat's dope. I feel like with the mix, it's like super bass and drum heavy, and then like highs, but there's no mids, so the mix isn't like balanced. No knock though. The beat's dope though. The beat sounds good. It just needs a little better of a mix. It sounds like something for like Future or 21 Savage or something like that. Maybe I'll play a couple more beats. I'm going to turn my camera off. I might smoke some weed and shit. Y'all can judge me if y'all want to. But I'll listen to a couple more beats. I don't got a problem with that shit either. I ain't got too many more in me, but I'll listen to a couple more while I smoke. So my camera's got to come off. Maybe I only got one or two, but I got what I got, bitches. There we go. Yeah, I know you couldn't hear me at first because I had this. I mean, I'm listening to this shit out loud now, so I'm done with the headphones. My neighbor can kiss my ass. She come over here and knock on my door. I'm about to turn the bitch up some more. Saying like, bitch, okay, whatever. Call the police. It ain't 10. I'll turn that bitch up more. We ain't that loud. Yo. This is what I'm talking about when I was telling you I was so pissed off the other day. The music right now is so much louder than it was the other day. Fuck that bitch, bro. FTB. That's what it is until the end. Till I move up out of this bitch. I'm gonna play Easy Money on the Tracks beat next because I can do what I want. No. Yeah, because I can do what I want.
Easy Money.
3 words. Are mutants dangerous?
I'm afraid that's an unfair question, Senator Kelly. After all, the wrong person behind the wheel of a car can be dangerous.
Well, we do license people to drive.
Yes, but not to live.
Footsteps in the snow, but this feeling of being followed follows. Only my footsteps in the snow, but this feeling of being followed follows.
We know what follows him. We call him the abominable. His heart is hollow, plus he's mad, he's in withdrawal. Perpetual state of shivers, maggots eat away his liver. Man, if I was him, I'd also want some vengeance here. Cephalopod, capable of shooting 5 ants from his fingers. Fingers, fingers, fingers. You could smell the stimmy sweat when the mollusk lingers, 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 lingers.
I'm in a cave that kinda resembles the one from Maple Story. You know the one with lots of zombies wearing miner helmets. An abandoned mine with dimly lit lanterns for light, but the last one's about to go out. Fuck. I'm hiding from something that's in a dream. You gave me a message about. They told me it's a metaphor for my stimulant addiction.
I know what follows him. We call him the abominable. His heart is hollow, plus he's pissed, he's in withdrawal. Perpetual state of shivers, maggots eat away his liver. Shit, if I was him, I'd also want some vengeance here. Cephalopod, capable of shooting 5 ants from his fingers. You can smell the stimmy sweat when the mollusk lingers. Cephalopod, capable of shooting 5 ants from his fingers. You can smell the stimmy sweat when the mollusk lingers.
Y'all can't hear me. All right, here we go. Yeah, I gotta turn this off though, so it doesn't get feedback. Let's go. We're gonna turn this camera back off for a minute. I'm gonna take a couple more hits of this herb. Nah, this shit kind of hard, dog. I don't know if you heard on my commentary. I'll take some of that shit back. Let me give y'all the face back. I think I'm ready. I think I'm done smoking. I might need to go get another cigar though. But no, that shit was hard, dog. That shit was hard. I like the progression the most of the beat. Like how the beat built. You know what I'm saying? I didn't like necessarily the chord so much, but shit is what it is. I mean, if you can make a dope beat and a motherfucker don't like part of the beat, then the beat's good, you know? Can y'all hear me now? Y'all talked about y'all couldn't hear me for like 10 minutes and some shit. Most of that 10 minutes, I wasn't talking. I was smoking weed. You know what I'm saying? What do y'all want me to say? I wasn't talking. I was just listening to the music with y'all. I had to fucking pause the shit and I had to fucking take my camera off. Can't be smoking marijuana live on the stream and shit. Fuck. I told you I was giving you all a live stream. It's been 5 hours. Brother got to smoke at some point in time. I do got to get another cigar though. Well, yeah, I know you hear me now because I turned my volume back on. You didn't hear me before because, you know what I think I did earlier? I'm high, nigga. Shut up. You know what I'm saying? All right, but let's go. Let's go. Yeah. Kilo, me, when you're saying that shit now, I'm realizing I was like, I think I turned that shit off early and forgot to push the button. You weren't supposed to make me realize that I'm the one that fucked up, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, you were supposed to let me allow the shit to be like technical errors and shit. Y'all ain't give me no technical errors and shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, we might have had technical difficulties and shit. I can't get none of that shit. The pizza's in the fridge. That pizza, I'm about to heat that pizza up though. That shit about to be fire here in a minute. I'm gonna put it in the air fryer though, so I'll probably just wait till I get off stream because it's like couple slices. I think I told y'all the best way to make pizza is spend an extra couple bucks, dog. You can go get yourself the little bullshit ass. Just make pizza with whatever you have laying around your house. Like, we're adults now, you know? Like, I don't know how y'all be, but I cook every day, all day. So, like, I just have shit. Like, I can go in my kitchen right now, pull some garlic out, some onions out, some tomatoes out and shit. But that's every fucking day. Every fucking day I have tomatoes. I mean, I have like the bare minimum, you know, like ready to go. And so like I had the homie come over And like that, he's the homie. That nigga's cool, dog. Eric cool as fuck, man. He came over here on Super Bowl Sunday and he knew there was only gonna be like 4 or 5 people over here, and I'd already bought pizzas and shit for dip. So like we didn't really need food. And then this motherfucker came over here with like a 50-piece of wings and like fucking 2 sides of potato salad, like 2 sides of fucking whatever the white people dip is that has like the white people dip. That's like white and green. Y'all know what the fuck I'm talking about. And I'm not being racist. I make this shit. Spinach artichoke dip, right? He comes over with some of that shit. Comes over with macaroni and cheese. He just comes over with all this shit that he wouldn't got from this place, right? So he probably spent $100 on food for the Super Bowl. And then he got this bottle of tequila. I don't even drink tequila, but it was like a $60, $65 bottle of tequila. And I was like, okay, my nigga, we're gonna drink that shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna drink, you know what I'm saying? Like, who the fuck am I to say no? I'm about to drink this fucking $15 brandy, $20 Crown Royal and shit. Who the fuck am I to say no to your fucking, your nice ass fucking tequila? And so like, that's my dude. That's my guy. That's the dude who was over here last night or the other night when this bitch was fucking knocking on the fucking wall, acting all crazy and shit. Like, I still don't understand that shit, bro. It's fucking 6 o'clock in the afternoon. Like, one thing I never do, I will never fucking try to disrupt a neighbor before like loud ordinance laws are going on. I mean, if it's too loud, like, you get if it's too loud. This shit I came back here so it wouldn't be too loud. I'm still mad about that shit. I'll never be right with that chick again in this apartment. Like, for the rest of the time I live here, I'll never be right with her again. Never. Ever. Like, I'm so petty. I would not be cool with her to the point to where, like, if she was walking upstairs with some groceries and shit and she set a grocery down and was like, can you get that bag? I'd kick that shit, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like psh, kick that shit right down the stairs, nigga. Fuck that shit. That's how petty I am. Bro, like when Kendrick said, I'm the biggest hater. I hate when you. That's how the fuck I be feeling, dog. I'm the biggest hater. I'm the coolest motherfucker on earth until you fucking do some stupid ass shit, and then I'm the biggest hater. You nigga, I hate the way that you walk. You know what I'm saying? I hate the clothes you wear. I hate all that shit. You know what I'm saying? Hate all that shit. That's how I am. I know that's fucked up, but that's how I am. I am the coolest nigga on earth until you do some dumb shit, and then I fucking hate you for life, bro. Hummus? I only eat hummus sporadically. Like, I don't really do hummus. Hummus isn't like an everyday thing with me. Like, it's not even hummus is like a 2 times a year thing with me. I mean, it's cool. I like hummus. It tastes good. It's just beans. I like beans and shit. Like, I fuck with that shit. I do. I like hummus. It tastes good, dog. I like the hummus with the roasted tomatoes and the shit. I just don't eat it that often. Because if I'm eating dip, I would just prefer like cheese dip or bean dip or salsa. That's like what I fuck with. I mean, I eat those things every day. Like, I eat cheese dip and salsa every day or every other day or, 3 to 4 times a week or whatever it is. It's just one of the things I have in my refrigerator with some tortillas and shit. But I don't fuck with hummus like that. I just don't. Like, my parents don't eat hummus. That's probably why I don't eat that shit like that. Cheap gear guy. I just don't. I mean, I probably could, I mean, I'm not even going to hold you. Tonight I don't even have any weed. I'm smoking resin. Pause. I don't know if I have to pause resin, but I don't smoke like that. I think you missed the earlier part of the stream. I don't smoke weed every day. And so I did for a little bit, for a few months, like the last 3 or 4 months. I've been smoking weed a lot. I just don't smoke like that. I don't think that there's nothing wrong with it. I used to smoke like that. I used to smoke, I was telling him earlier, 15, 20 times a day. So when Do you get what I'm saying? Like every hour on the hour, I'm smoking weed, you know? And I only slept like 4 or 5 hours a day, but every hour on the hour, I'm smoking weed. And then when I get home from work, it might be every half hour on the half hour I'm smoking weed, you know? I just don't smoke like that anymore. And I don't really want to get back to that point because it's going to take me 6 months to get back to that point, you know? Like, I don't think I will ever get back to a point in my life where I can smoke every hour on the hour. It might be days. So it might be today you got lucky and you caught me before I started drinking and now we're smoking. Okay, we can smoke all day, you know? I'm probably going to go home at like 9 or 10 o'clock at night and shut the fuck up, dude. You know, I can meet you at like, you know, noon or whatever. We can smoke all day. We can smoke all the weed in the world all day long. I'll be all right. But about 9, 10 o'clock at night, I got to go home, dog. I can't do this shit till fucking 6 o'clock in the morning anymore because I don't want to, you know? Like, I don't want to spend an exuberant amount of money on weed and shit like that anymore, you know? I can just drink. I'll go over to the store and get me a fucking 12 pack of Miller Lights, 16 ounces, tall boys for $11. I'll just do that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't need to go spend $30 to smoke fucking, you know, 10, 11 blunts for today. I just don't see, I don't got to do all that shit. I ain't doing all that shit. No, I mean, I do on live stream, but I just turn my camera off. I would be a straight liar if I said I never smoked on stream. I mean, everybody knows that shit. Especially when I was in Denver, because I would stream for like 5 to like 10 hours a day, and I'd have to smoke in that 5, 10 hours, you know? I just got done smoking, like I said, you know, like, I normally smoke before stream. Then if it's a stream that's longer than like 2, 3 hours, I'll smoke sometime during the stream. And then I will just take my camera off and I'll smoke while I'm on stream. I mean, I smoke like, I'm about to go get a cigar right now. Hold on one second, y'all. Oh, sorry, I had to go get another cigar. But you know what's funny? Like, so like, you know, when you size a person up, because I know a bunch of people in my apartment complex, you know, so they size you up, and they be like, dog, I would have never thought that you were the dude that you are, you know, like, because like my neighbor, like I'm telling you, I'm freaking out on this bitch. I think that she thinks I'm some bum ass nigga that collects disability because like, you know, like when she gets up and starts her day, I'm just watching YouTube. And so when you go out and you leave our apartment complex, you hear like whatever the fuck I'm watching. So I'm just watching YouTube because I don't normally start work until about 9, and she always goes to work before 9. So now you hear some bullshit that I'm watching. Well, okay, I get up and I work, and then I'm done working by like 2 or 3 o'clock. You know what I'm saying? So I'm done for the day. Like, you know, like I don't like, about 3 o'clock, I'm done working for the day no matter what I'm doing. You know what I'm saying? So like, if I'm recording a video and I record a video, I'm not editing this shit after 3 o'clock. At 3 o'clock, I'm done working for the day. You know, it may sound fucked up, but I've given myself, because I'm my own boss. I'm the boss of this business. So I've given myself time restraints on which I work. And I'll work from the time that I get up till about 3 o'clock, unless I'm streaming or doing some extra shit. Sponsored content, sometimes I'll work a little bit longer, but I'm done at 3. So now this bitch comes home at, 6 o'clock at night, and then I'm back to watching YouTube. You know what I'm saying? So like, you just hear YouTube in the hallway and shit, right? So I for real think that this bitch thinks I collect disability or some shit, because she only sees me walking around, but she don't ever see me work or leave work or go do none of this other shit, right? But it's like, bitch, I don't collect that disability. I live in the same fucking place that you live at, and I work less than you do. You need to reevaluate your life instead of evaluating mine. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know it sounds fucked up, but shit. Hey. There's been times where, and when I've lived here, I've worked 3 times in a month. I can still live here though. I got money, bitch. You know what I'm saying? I'm be all right. Focus on why you're living in the same place with a nigga who doesn't have to work as much as you. You know, you got to work 172 hours a month. I only got to work 30. You need to reevaluate what the fuck you're doing. And you're a pretty ass woman. You need to reevaluate what the fuck you're doing. Don't come over here knocking on my door, fucking being mad at me and shit. I figured it out, motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all get it? Like, I figured the fucking shit out, you know? And then, like, I get on YouTube and I try to tell y'all how to figure the fucking shit out. That's what the fucking this shit is. All the shit that I do is me trying to teach y'all how to figure the shit out, you know? I'm giving y'all the blueprint. I'm not telling y'all anything different than what I've done. And so then sometimes when I get hate, I get so frustrated because it's like my whole life consists of teaching people how to make music and teaching people how to do the same shit I do, right? I give y'all the blueprints, everything. I'm about to give y'all a new thumbnail video, but I give y'all all the blueprints on how I figured out how to like live life and not have to go work a 9 to 5 every day. That's like what this YouTube shit is. I'm teaching y'all how to fucking not have to go to work every day. But you got to put the work in and the initial steps to get to the point to where you don't got to put the work in no more. You always got to put the work in. But you get what I'm saying? Like the work as in like going to a job. Like I worked this bitch for like 2.5 years and I had a job and I worked every fucking day. And then there was a point that y'all don't see where I was working for this independent contractor, and the independent contractor, I was good at the job. I'm good at like, it was like a telemarketing job. So it started off as a surveying job. So I started off surveying for the last election with Donald Trump and Joe Biden. I worked there before that, but the way that the job, it was so like 6 years. I didn't work for the first year I moved to Atlanta, you know? I'm not going to hold y'all. I had a little bit of money saved up, and my parents helped me out and shit, but I didn't work for the first year I moved here. And then I got a job at CVS, and CVS turned me down on the job because I have a felony. But my felony is a bullshit felony. So most, like 98% of jobs on the world would hire you with the felony I had because it's a driving charge, you know? So it wasn't like it was just a driving charge. It was driving under revocation. like 4th time and shit. I get that shit. I get it. It's repetitive. I get it. I'm habitual. I get it. But nobody holds that shit against me. Like I got a gun, nigga. I can get a gun legally. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't have to go like fucking, I just walked into the fucking store and got a gun. I gave him my record, like, oh, you get it. I vote, motherfucker. Y'all know I vote. Y'all motherfuckers know I fucking vote. Hold up. Y'all know I vote. Because I got this shit on my interface. The interface I will never sell. Some things I'll never sell because it's how I got started in what I'm doing, you know? So I got a computer that I'll never sell because it's how I got started in YouTube. You know, it's like some shit I'll hold up as, nigga, look at this shit. I've only lived in Georgia for how many years? And I have 2 I voted in Georgia stickers. So clearly I vote, nigga. I vote, nigga. Those are the last 2 presidential elections. I didn't put down the senatorial elections because, you know, senatorial goes the year after presidential and shit like that. Nigga, I vote. I'm responsible. I do the shit that I'm supposed to do, right? But I worked for a couple of years, and I was like y'all know this shit. I was a general manager for like maybe like 12, 13 years. And before that, I was just like a manager at every job I had for like 8, 9 years, you know? So I was a manager for like, you know, 20, 21 years, you know? Then I got all fucked up with my divorce and my ex-wife, and the way my job went, this company took over that I didn't want to work for, and I'd worked for them in the past. And so it was either I got a severance package of like $31,000 or I worked for that company. And I didn't work for that company. I didn't want to work for them. I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. You know, I can't be the dude that's everybody's fixer. Right. So I'm like the general manager or the person that always goes in and fixes shitty stores. And then I can't work for an owner's son who's never fixed a shitty store and he's telling me how to do shit. Like, I mean, I know that sounds fucked up. Like, well, you got a supervisor, you got to listen to your supervisor. Yeah, but he ain't never done this shit. This motherfucker ain't ever done this shit. So the shit he telling me right now ain't gonna work with niggas. It ain't gonna work with ghetto ass fucking Hispanic people. And that's what the fuck we got here, right? I can't fire no managers. So I can't fire none of these shitty ass managers you have. So don't come over here and tell me how to manage this store because there's nobody else on earth who has to come into a new store and has to live by all these guidelines. You can't fire no managers. We don't want you to fire no employees. We want you to do this. We want you to do that, right? But within 1 month, my company went from the ninth worst company in this company, or the ninth worst company in the company, to the second. And then y'all put all the money into the second. I can't beat that store. It's just because of sales and all this other shit. Like, people understand like sales and shit like that. Like, look, I'm working at a store that's fucking ghetto. So like people are buying like 2 McDoubles at my store, and this is when McDoubles were $1. So people only come into my drive-thru and spend $2. But they come into your drive-thru and they spending fucking $7, and the order you have to put together is easier than the order I have to put together. So you're gonna make more profit. I know that shit because I've ran stores like that. I ran at the store that was ranked 24th out of 8,000 stores, right? No store in your company has run as good as a store that I've ran in my life. So don't come over here and tell me how to fix this shit, because I fixed the shit. The store that I'm running now was the worst store in your company for 25 years. It took me 3 weeks to make it from the fucking worst store in the company to the second best company in the stump, and the second best company, the second best store in your company. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't come over here and tell me shit. Right, bro, don't come over here and tell me shit. Just tell me good job, and then be like, hey, can we do little things better, right? Because it's like, we go to a conference. So now I've been the store manager for like 4 or 5 months, right? No, I'm lying. I've been the store manager probably for like 10 months. And we had to go to this conference. It's called, I forget, man. I forget. But you can Google this shit, because I ain't worked there so long, and I be trying to suppress these memories. But like, you can Google McDonald's conference in Vegas, and you'll see that that's where the shit's every year. It was in fucking Florida and Orlando for a couple of years, but it was always in Vegas and shit, right? So now I'm at this conference in fucking Vegas, and I'm the only store manager in their whole entire company where we get mystery shops. And mystery shops are more important than they should be. Mystery shops shouldn't be important. If mystery shops were important, they should be more than one mystery shop a month. Because you can show up one time in this whole entire month and it'd be a shitty ass mystery shop, and we get a shitty score for the whole month, right? I need y'all to understand this shit. I swear to God, bro. I don't get on this platform and start lying. I don't get on this platform and start trying to be like nothing else that I am or nothing like that, blah, 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 blah. I just tell y'all my experience in life. Like, everything I say to y'all is my experience in life. There's never been a person that's come on my platform and combated anything that I've said. And I've been here for 5 years now. So I've told y'all, I've been a motherfucker that's hated and loved, right? Ain't nobody ever come on this platform and combated anything that I've ever said. And I put out over 1,000 videos and nobody's ever debated anything I said. What I'm saying is true, right? So we get to Vegas, and there's this like stage, and there's like 20 to 30. I don't want to exaggerate. I thought my last statement, I don't want to exaggerate. There's 20 to 30 stores out of 8,000. No, it's more than 8,000 because it's a conference. So it's like this conference is like more than just McDonald's or corporate McDonald's employees, because I work for a franchise. So there's probably like 20,000 different stores there, right? 20,000 different general managers there. And out of the 20,000 general managers, there's like 24 of them, 25 of them at the most, that get to go up on stage because their store averaged above 95% on a mystery shop. The store I fucking took over averaged fucking 74% before I took that shit over, right? So with me being there for 9 months, I'm already on stage. And you hating on me. You trying to give me a 1 on my review. So these motherfuckers gave me, yo. This is why I will never work another fucking corporate job again. This is why I'll never try to be nobody's boss. And this is why I'll never try to be a general manager, because you try to be like the shining example to your employees, but your bosses are treating you like shit, and then you're taking that shit out on your employees because you're pissed off, right? I can't do that shit. Like, I'm not the type of nigga who can be like, I go on for my fucking year in review, right? And drive-through times are supposed to be between 45 to 60 seconds window to window. Cash to present is what they called this shit. So it was like you cash in the back and then to present. So like, you know, from first window to second window, right? So if the national time from all the stores is supposed to be from 45 to 60, and when I got to the store, it was 168. And then when it's time for my review, the shit's 50, and this shit's in like 3 months, nigga, my review is a 4. Bro, that's a 4. That's a fucking 4. That's the top you can get is a 4. Right? Like there's no disputing this shit. Like, my shit's a fucking 4, right? You give me a 1. You give me a 1 from a bunch of bullshit. And then you're not even the person who's in charge of raises. So like, okay, you're the owner's son. And so you can give me this bullshit ass review. And y'all know, hey, I'm gonna tell y'all one thing. I'm gonna tell y'all something. I'm gonna tell y'all a funny ass story after this shit. Again, when I tell you I got funny stories, is because of all the shit that I've done in my life, you know? But like, you give me a 1, and then I go to the office and I'm like, I ain't signing this bullshit. And then like your dad's A1 Vicky, that's the bitch's name. Vicky, she gave me the maxed out raise. So I got the biggest raise in the whole company, you know what I'm saying? But I got the worst review of all the store managers. Tell me how that fucking shit makes sense, bro. Because I told the bitch, I'm walking out this bitch today. So like, this motherfucker comes into my office and he comes in with another supervisor, and it's fucked up because it's this dude and Ricky. And me and Ricky was cool. Me and Ricky was store managers together at the fucking corporate stores, right? You know what I'm saying? So me and Ricky was cool and shit, right? But Ricky comes in to be like the third party on this review. And so like, you know, Dustin sits the review down in front of me, and I look at this shit and I'm like, I'm not signing this shit immediately, because when I see the shit, how the rankings is coming down, because I've seen these reviews for years, you know? So it's like, I ain't signing this shit. And he was like, you got to sign this shit. I said, dog, I'm going to tell you something. There's a lot of things in this world I got to do. But signing this motherfucking review is not some shit I got to do. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got to do this shit. Fire me, motherfucker. Fire me. Because that's how I am. I am that. I'm going to be brash. I'm going to be like super aggressive. I'm going to be like, nigga, if my performance is so bad, fire me. But I know he can't fire me because I know all the standards and all this other shit. You know what I'm saying? So you can't fire me because you can't fire me. So I'm in this motherfucker's face. I'm not even going to hold y'all, because you gotta realize, like, if I have just turned around your worst store after leaving your second worst store and fixing the food costs and all the profit there, then I come to this store and I fix everything in this fucking store. We're running one of the lowest food costs in the whole entire country. It's so low that you came to my fucking store and you fucking did the fucking end of the month with the fucking manager who's in charge of food costs. You couldn't find nothing wrong, and you found out that my store was in the top 2% of stores in the country running food costs, and you still want, like, bro, I'm doing everything right. Yeah, I'm black. I get it. Yeah, I don't follow all the policies. I mean, I get it, but I don't break policies. You know what I'm saying? Like, the shit I do is because people follow me because I'm a cool ass nigga. You know what I'm saying? So like, that's when motherfuckers try to call me lame and all this other shit, like all that Dame shit, and I'd be like, bitch, suck my dick, bitch. It's because of all the shit I've done in my life. The most ghettoest niggas that you've ever met fuck with me, bro. The most corniest motherfuckers you ever met fuck with me, right? So I'm in the middle, bro, and I get it. I get it. But like, You know, we did all this shit. We fixed all this shit. So they ended up demoting me, right? So like, even though my store is the second best running store in the company and it's not like high volume, some people will understand that shit. Some people won't understand that shit, but it's not like this high volume ass store, right? So it's like a mid volume store. In your company, it's a low volume store though, but I'm still making the most profit other than your highest selling store. But my store makes like $230,000, $240,000 a fucking month. This top store makes like $400,000. They're like, I don't know. Some people understand that shit. There's nothing that I can do to make my store run better than that store with all the numbers because of profit and all this other shit, because of how much money they made. And then their average ticket. My average ticket is $3.30 and your average ticket is $7.50. I can't fix that shit. Like that's pure numbers, bro. This pure numbers. And again, as this conversation goes, some of the times when y'all hear me talk about businesses and how like how they run and shit like that, y'all need to understand most of these niggas on this fucking platform, they never ran no business. They never understand how businesses run. So they just talk on what they want shit to sound like. Nigga, I spent 20 years of my life running businesses, bro. Whether it was my business that I ran myself or other shit I was general manager of, all this other shit. Like, these other motherfuckers don't get that shit. So when you see, don't just like the YouTubers who be like, say the shit that you want them to say. Like, let me calm my voice down. So Weaver the other day said, maybe today, he was talking about how Native Instruments needs to stop everything else they're doing and fix the shit that the customers are focused on. But unfortunately, Machine Plus users are the minority in that company's fan base. So if you can acknowledge that they have 500 employees, then you have to acknowledge that if they stopped everything that they were doing and only focused on machine shit, 470 of the employees don't know shit about machine. So now you're stopping this company from paying your employees, right? So now they can't put out new expansion packs. They can't put out new play series, new contact libraries. You want them to halt all this other shit, right, and focus on the smaller portion of the company. So I'm not knocking anybody who does machine or nothing like that. I'm not fucking knocking y'all. I get it. Y'all can be mad, but y'all can't expect for Native Instruments to not do anything else and then fucking focus on y'all. Because how are they supposed to pay these employees? Because you have labor costs. You know what I'm saying? Like that's like the second most important cost to most business. Normally it's whatever you're selling. So if you're doing food cost is the most important, right? If you're selling clothes, then obviously theft and whatever the shit is that you're selling clothes in the department store is the most important. And then labor comes underneath that because, you know, you're going to pay people whatever you're going to pay them regardless, always, you know? You got to maintain a labor rate. So like when I tell y'all my channel's different than these other motherfucking channels, these motherfuckers don't understand business. These motherfuckers ain't done shows. They ain't fucking done none of this shit. They just get on YouTube and they start talking because they've seen other motherfuckers do this shit. And then they're like, oh, I can make some money doing this shit. You know, that's the fucking honest to God truth. There's none of these niggas. Set it up if you want to. I'm not talking about in the industry because there's niggas on here who've been in the industry who can get me. But set it up. Set it up. There's no nigga on YouTube who does this music shit that knows more about business, like actual business practices and shit like that, than me. And then there's no other nigga who's in this space who has done more shows and done more music and shit like that than me. So it's like, that's where I get frustrated sometimes. Yeah, a nigga may have 300,000 subscribers. How many shows he done? Because I've done like hundreds. Like multiple hundreds, you know? He done 40? Okay. Yeah, that's cute. You know what I'm saying? Did you throw him or did you just perform? Oh, you just performed? Okay, yeah. Sit down, nigga. Sit down. Sit your ass down, dog. Because I was the host. You know what I'm saying? I was the point of contact. I was the one throwing the shows. I was the one getting the venues. I was the one doing all that shit. YouTube gets me frustrated, y'all. Y'all don't understand this shit. That's part of why sometimes I come in and I pop in and pop out, pop in, pop out. Because y'all follow the wrong people. Follow Weaver, though. That's my guy. I fuck with him. No negative marks. That's my guy. That is my guy. Pause. That's my homie. I fuck with that dude. But y'all get what I'm saying? Like, so I get to this point where with that job, right? I'm just running this store, dog. I'm on stages. I'm doing a great job, right? People are coming in to like see how my store has become better. So I got people coming in from the corporate, and I'm working for a franchise. So if corporate's coming in, it's a big deal because they want to really learn what you do. But they knew me. So like the motherfuckers that come in, it's fucking fucked up because the people that come in that they send from Chicago and Minnesota, they know me because I worked for fucking corporate for like fucking 10 years, you know? So they fucking know me. They love me. They're like, oh, what you got going on and shit? This motherfucker didn't like the fact that these motherfuckers didn't want to pay him any attention. They didn't want to talk to him about shit. They didn't give a fuck about not one word he said. And then like they wanted to just sit down with me and talk to me about how they can make stores better and do all this other shit, right? So then this motherfucker gets all jealous because these corporate people, they know me, bro. But like, here's the thing. What else have you done? What have you done? What the fuck have you done? You've never run a store as good as mine. And then like, I've run a bunch of great stores. I've done a bunch of great shit. Like there's a history of me doing great shit. What have you done? Oh, my nigga, you ain't done shit. They don't want to hear you. They like they know me. Like it's one of those things where CJ's probably not going to listen to you, but he's going to listen to you. So if you give him some ideas, he's going to figure out how to incorporate that shit into his philosophies, and he's going to make it work. And then he's going to come back to you so that you can't, because I knew the shit. Like, I'm going to incorporate some of the shit that y'all said, whatever I'm doing, so I can figure out how to fucking debate back to you later on when you come back to me, tell me I'm doing shit wrong, right? That's like how I live. Like, my job is to make this shit the best ever, you know? Because like, do I want to sit here and make a quarter raise? You know, I make 70 grand a year, right? And then do I want to make a quarter raise that's fucking $2,000, or do I want my quarter raise to be 20 grand, right? I'm not listening to y'all because that extra $18,000 is in my hand. I'll figure that fucking shit out. And so every fucking time I'm banging home the highest bonus you can get, the highest everything. You know, that's like how I've always been. That's like how I have operated. And so they ended up demoting me at that store. And I'm not gonna hold y'all. Y'all can laugh at me if y'all want to. You know, again, this is about me being trill. Nigga, I cried for like 3 days. You know what I'm saying? Because like I had, in the time that I had taken over that store, I had 2 kids. And so I'd given up so much time that I didn't have to give up. But I was trying to make so much money because I was trying to do, I'm like my friend, one of my friends, Jason Stores, we call him Jang, but his mom set up some shit for him where he had like, she passed away. Wanda was a great woman, you know. Jason was one of my neighbors. You know, I grew up in the same neighborhood from him. So he grew up like 3 houses down, you know. Black dude just like me. Mom was a single woman, but they lived with his grandpa. And she always did good shit where she always put money into different accounts. So she passed away, and then when he turned like 26, 27, this nigga got like 80 bands, dog. Like 80 bands, dog. It was crazy. And so I was always trying to figure out how can I set up my kids to get 80 bands? You know what I'm saying? Like no matter what happens with me, if they're 26, you know, obviously 80 would turn to 160 or whatever the case is. So I always thought to myself, how can I get my kids some more bands? And so I always just worked hard, and I was always putting money in these IRAs and all this other shit for my kids so that when they get to a certain age, they can get X amount of money, you know, and then figure their life out, you know, because if I'm not here, figure your life out. If I'm here, okay, nigga, well, you got 80 bands. Let's talk about what you can do. Let's put that down on a house. Let's get you a car. You know what I'm saying? And then like, let's live life, you know, but like things that like what I was thinking about then. And so my kids are like 2 and 1, you know? So I'm thinking to myself, bitch, I've given you guys all this fucking time, All this fucking time, and now I get demoted and shit, whatever. So I went over there and I worked at a different store for like 2 weeks and I quit, obviously. I should have quit right away because I had another job. Like, don't judge me on the jobs I'm working. But Jimmy John's hits me up, right? Before that shit. And Jimmy John's was trying to get me to come work for them. And they paid me good. I mean, 60 grand's not bad, like 10 years ago. 60 grand was straight. So they paid me 60 grand to be like a trainee before I got on as a general manager. And I just didn't want to leave the McDonald's because I was so comfortable with the shit. But then it was like when them motherfuckers dogged me out and they promote this, and like I did the most commendable shit. I mean, if y'all want to hear the story, I'm out. I did the most commendable shit I could do though. I gave them my 2 weeks notice, even though I didn't have to, because Jimmy John's was like, nigga, you can quit today. Because the day after I got demoted, I went over there and fucking had an interview and they hired me on the spot. And they were like, you can quit today and start over here, dog. But I fucking worked out the rest of that fucking bullshit ass fucking job I had there and then left. So I guess we're done here. Because everybody's done here listening to me speak. Bro, yo, cheap gear guy, yo, you don't even understand this shit, bro. I'm not even just saying this shit to be like, bro, I have so many awards in my house from that job. I mean, if y'all want to see them, I'll grab them. And one I'm not missing. You know what I'm saying? Like, we used to go to these meetings and they were called like, EMP. Fucking, I got an award though. It'll tell me what the name of this shit was, right? But like, only one person wins an award from a class, right? So the first class I went to, I tied for the award. And these bitch ass motherfuckers, I swear to God, on everything in my life, I mean, I swear to God, this ain't no cap. This ain't a nigga on the internet fronting. I tied with some other nigga, but it was like a swing manager class. And he was a store manager. And he just went to the class late. And me and him tied. And then they gave him the award. And it's like, do you think it's more impactful for you to give a store manager award or the swing manager who got the same amount of votes and shit? And then like one of the people came over after the class and they told me, they were like, I think this shit's fucked up. He should have even been in this class. He should have took this shit separately, blah, 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 blah. That don't matter, right? I ain't won that award. Okay, I'll give you that. Then I go to another award. And this one's for like advanced shift managers because you got to go to different classes. Of course I won the fucking leadership award for that shit because I was the best motherfucker in the class. Nigga, I was the fucking best manager, bro. And then I go to EMP. EMP is all the assistant managers. I've been an assistant manager for like 2 months. I won the EMP award manager with all of the assistant managers in my fucking collectively in my region. So they all know me because we all go to meetings. We just know each other. We all fucking know each other. So all these motherfuckers voted for me, even though they know I've only been an assistant manager for like a month or two, right? But I get all the votes. It's almost anonymous. They tell me like this is like the biggest fucking shit they ever seen, like as far as shaving the votes, right? Cool. So then I got to go to HU. Y'all can crack jokes. Jokes are welcome in the comment section. I had to go to Hamburger University in Chicago, right? Right? I didn't win the award for the leadership award in that class. I didn't win that shit. They gave it to somebody who was a general manager. I'll give them that. I'm not even mad. The motherfucker that won that shit might have been colder than me or as cold as me. I don't fucking have the answers to that shit, right? But that chick, she answered questions as well as I did, and she helped her group out as well as I did. My group, though, sucked because they set us at tables in groups, and that's what set me back. So we're in 4 different fucking groups, right? And so she strived from the beginning of the class. That bitch was killing it. You know what I'm saying? I'm not even going to hold y'all. I can't, like, I'm sitting here telling y'all the truth. She was dope, bro. She was dope, right? My table argued about everything, and they hated everything I said. And then it was like day 3. And one of the instructors comes over from the class, and they're like, you should probably listen to him a little bit more. He gets better results than y'all, and he's actually talking about, like, knowledge that'll help all your employees. And so from that point when they came over, because I was always like, I'm just a first assistant. I was trying to be humble. The situations like this, you shouldn't be humble. Don't be humble when you go in no class with a bunch of other wolves, nigga. Be wild, you know? But Everybody else in this class been general managers for years and all this other shit. I wasn't even a general manager. I was running the store, but they didn't promote me to general manager yet, and I was just the first assistant. So I was trying to be humble. So then after the motherfuckers, that the chick comes over there and she says, y'all need to listen to him. They listen to me. We won the team award, dog. We won the motherfucking team award, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like that's a big deal. That's a big deal. You want to come back with the, you know, the leadership award and the team award, but we won the team award because of me. And they contacted all my supervisors and shit and told them, hey, your boy, he's really, really, really good, you know? So I go back and I get promoted, and I'm like the first black person to be a general manager of a corporate store of a McDonald's in fucking Omaha. That's a big deal. There's a lot of black people in Omaha, whether you realize it or not, you know? But I was the first, nigga. I was the first. There was no other black person that was a general manager before me. You know what I'm saying? And so, like, I don't know, man. I'm telling you, I've done some amazing shit in my life, whether it's for music or whatever it is. So, like, I've told y'all, when I was 16, I was the youngest manager in Papa John's history. I was the first black manager in corporate McDonald's, you know, first black male to be a manager in corporate McDonald's history. I was the fastest manager to be hired off the street and be a general manager at Jimmy John's, right? I've done some dope ass shit. You know, I know those are all basic ass jobs and shit, but like, nigga, I've always done other shit with this shit. I've like slang, and I've always just done other shit. I just haven't been like, I didn't try to go work at no bank. I never tried to go apply nowhere else. I just knew I was good at cooking and telling people what to do, and I just stayed with that shit, you know? But yeah, I'm gonna let y'all go. I've been on here almost 6 hours now. I'm about to go in my living room and sit on the couch and go eat some pizza and drink some more, I guess. I might go to the liquor store and get some shots. Appreciate y'all. I will holler at y'all when I see y'all. I got all the notes, though. What we should do for the battle is sitting right here. So we'll continue this conversation here in the future and all that good stuff. I appreciate y'all as always. Y'all can do me one favor. I'm extra petty tonight, dog. This is the pettiest y'all gonna catch something. Yo, if y'all in here and you follow Dame, you can send him, you can benchmark this last end of the fucking stream. Fuck you, nigga. You ain't shit. You just a bitch ass nigga. I got a lot of info on that nigga. I'm not an exposer though. That nigga's not who he says he is though. I know for a fact. If anybody gonna tell you that shit, again, I'll be on here telling all truths. Y'all can tag that nigga in this shit. Dame, you're not who you fucking think you are, bro. We all know people in the industry. I know some shit about you. But let's go ahead and get up out of here. I'll holler at y'all later. Peace.